bit of a refresher as to what's going on in our campaigns, you can find that information over on our fandom wiki. There you'll find info about our PCs, our NPCs, and write-ups of all of our past episodes. But if reading isn't really your thing, you can also find arcs of our campaigns summarized in neat little 10-minute videos over on our YouTube, where you can also catch all of our past broadcasts. Thanks so much for watching, and welcome in! Ding!
Dice Dragon, just use the code, get 10% off your first order. Shop today. New adventurers will get some things like a sticker pack with 3 stickers, free downloadable PDF adventure, a free mystery dice set. It's so sick. Hold on to your skull, cause it might split. Skullsplitterdice.com. Hurry now, bring some new dice home. Skullsplitterdice.com. Hurry now, bring some new dice home.
Hello! Welcome in, my friends! You're here for Cosplayground. We are very excited for this Cosplayground. It's another Chronicles of Ierth, which is my homebrew setting. Very exciting. These wonderful folks are going to be playing through some very important parts of our history in that setting. Before we get into all of that nonsense, guys, should we meet our amazing and fantastic, wonderful, excellent cast? Yeah? Okay. We're going to start top right, which means Christian, you are first up.
Oh, man. Hi, everybody. That's Christian, a.k.a. Fluffy Goomba, on several socials, mainly on TikTok, but also on Twitch every Tuesday, Friday, and Sunday, playing a variety of games with a variety of wonderful people. You can also find me on Total Party Kiss on Sundays, playing Tragedy Theologian, Greek myth 5e-inspired homebrew campaign, where I play Lean and Echo Knight fighter known as Ragna of the Iron Claw. There are some other projects down the pipeline, maybe some on here that I will be showing up on. But for right now, I'm just here. Also, my pronouns are he, him. I forgot to mention that. Whoopsies.
Christian. We love those secret teasers. Stick around for Christian content. That's the good stuff.
Stick around for Christian content.
Not that kind of Christian content, though. Careful.
Oh, yeah, no, the person. Adam, you are up, my friend.
Hi, I am Adam, or Mr. Adam, or Adam Teal _official, if you're feeling like you want to look that up. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me here a lot of the time. I hang out here. I like this inn. It's a pretty dope place to get a mead whenever you need one. But you can find me here a lot. I also have my own social medias, and I also have a podcast called Nerd Check with one of my best friends, where we talk about being nerds in pop culture, and it's very fun. It's with my buddy, the Super Goat. But yeah, you can find me there.
We love the Super Goat, and we love you, Adam. Good to have you back.
You're too kind.
All right, Jen, you are up.
Hi, I'm Jen of Generic Live. That's Eric, whichever way he is. And we are Twitch streamers, content creators. We do a lot of stuff on TikTok. Play lots of WoW. Used to play a lot of D&D, and this is our first time back in a while, and we're excited.
We're excited to have you here.
Oh, she, her.
Oh, thank you, Jen. Yes, we are very excited to have you guys in the house. This is awesome. You look phenomenal. Eric, over to you.
I'm Eric of Generic Live, and Yeah, Jen said everything. We're Twitch streamers, TikTokers, all that stuff. And it's Generic Live anywhere and everywhere that you could possibly find us. Generic Live, it's really easy to find. He, him. And I think that's all I got for you.
What is a delight to have you guys, old faces and new faces. I'm very excited. These cosplays, guys, chat, can we get some love for these amazing cosplays across the board? The whole crew went all out. I look like trash, but that's not new. So much love to you guys. Thank you again. It's so, we never talk about how much effort it is to be on a Cosplayground. These guys spend hours upon hours upon hours on their makeup. So just much love to y'all. Thank you. Now, we are going to get into the D&D shortly, but first, we have some announcements, guys. First off, we have our schedule. So stick around. Obviously, we have our programming today, but our next show will be Wednesday. That's going to be the phenomenal Starfounder campaign that's run by Captain Krail, the Atomless. That's going to be airing a new episode on Wednesday evening, so stick around for that. And then, of course, we'll be back with Off Rails. That's our Friday evening campaign. That'll be at 7 p.m. Eastern, so join us for that. I play a barbarian in that. We've got a very cool cast, so stick around. And then, of course, just a reminder that there won't be any Conundrum Company this coming Saturday. We finished that campaign up. For those of you not in the know-how, we have finished 93 sessions, 2.5 years of playing D&D, but we will be convening for a very special kind of debrief on the 28th, a couple weeks from now, and there's a very special announcement that's going to be happening then. So come around for that when it happens.
That's next week.
It is. Okay, yeah.
I'm so sorry, Josh. I'm so sorry.
Adam, my entire internal clock is set off of Conundrum Company occurring, and when it stopped happening, time just stopped, okay? I haven't existed anywhere since CC stopped running. Wow, thank you. Okay, we'll be here Saturday for that. Thank God.
I looked over and I was like, wait a minute. That is next week.
Okay, we'll be here Saturday to hear a special announcements and talk to the Conundrum Company cast about that lengthy campaign and how it ended, okay? Now, of course, none of this cool stuff could happen without our wonderful sponsors, the first of whom is Skull Splitter Dice. Starting to hurt. Skull Splitter Dice, guys, not only do they sponsor our channel, you saw their ad about all their cool content, they also sponsor a monthly giveaway for a skull mug filled with 100 dice. You can get in on that giveaway during the break today. Put an exclamation point win during the break to get entered. We'll be drawing it at the end of the month, okay? Followers get 1 entry. Subscribers get 2. If you're going to subscribe, do it beforehand because it's not retroactive, okay? So you guys should get in on that. Stick around for the break. Get in on that giveaway and win so many dice, you're not going to know what to do with them all. I'd probably roll them. Our second sponsor, we were supposed to have a commercial advertisement for them, but because of my failings, we did not. So I'm going to reenact that advertisement, okay? So give me just a second here. Park the car in the Harvard Yard. Gabagoo, it's me, Mr. Shickadance. Hey, everybody. This is soap. We like soap. Eat soap. Okay, that was my reenactment of Sean's very good soap advertisement. So I hope you all enjoyed it. But seriously, go check out our new partners over at Familiar Shop. They literally have Twee-branded soap. It smells like the inn. It is amazing. Don't eat it. Okay? It is not consumable. It is made from like wonderful and environmentally friendly products, but still don't eat soap. Just that disclaimer out there. And then, of course, our final announcement, our wonderful charity for this month is the Wounded Warrior Project. Guys, the Wounded Warrior Project supports veterans and service members who incurred a physical or mental injury, illness, or wound while serving in the military on or after September 11th, 2001. Guys, click on the big donate button on our About page. Click on the link that is populating in chat right now. Click on a link to the Wounded Warrior Project and donate in our name, a friend's name, a loved one's name, and your own name, whatever it takes. Make a donation. That is where your money is best spent. Yeah. We didn't even plan this, but look at that. Eric's ready to go. That's wonderful. That's so good. So, guys, please go make a donation. That is where your money is best spent. Instead of putting it in bits or whatever, just go make a donation instead. And with that, are there any other random announcements? Anything? Any? Adam, you want to correct anything else I've said wrong?
Well, you really shouldn't eat soap, is all I'm going to say.
There you go, guys. Don't eat soap.
Unless you say curse words.
Unless you say, wow.
Yep. Then you gotta wash your mouth out. That's true. That's true. Which,
I'm screwed.
knowing this cast, there may be some soap eating. And
I'm gonna have soap
all
in my
right.
mouth by the time we're done. I know myself.
Are we ready to play some Dungeons and Dragons, my friends? Are we all prepped and hyped and good to
Is that what
go?
we're doing?
Let's go.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's
All
do it.
right, here we go. It is 1244 PG by the Thadian calendar. A prosperous time for the dwarves Drow and Duragar of the Hammerholds. The long-standing alliance between the dwarves and Drow having led to the development of a flourishing trade society spanning much of the known Underdark. Fully recovered from the ravages of St. Collier's crusades, the denizens of the Hammerholds find themselves focusing their attentions on the retrieval of their ancient cultures. Countless grand expeditions have ventured into the endless expanses of the Underdark, returning with untold treasures and relics of both races' ancient history. Now rumors are spreading of a cavern having opened up. Reports are indicating that this cavern complex may cover as much land as a continent of the above-ground regions of Ierth. More importantly, whispers have begun to circulate that perhaps this cavern is where the lost drow city of Erun Shara will be found. Countless expeditionary groups are rushing to form up with the goal of being the first to explore the ancient caverns. All of them have their hopes set on finding one of the most fabled cities in Ierth's lengthy history. You, my friends, are a band of such individuals. I can't read my own writing. Esteemed members of Dwarven Drow and Duragar lineage set upon exploring the vast new cavern system. We start in the renowned Dwarven Hold, nestled deep beneath the Storm Peak, south of Hines Sound. We are in Thruma's Tal. The hustle and bustle of the city ring out around you. Unri, you are making your way past countless denizens of this city. Many of them look local, although in this part of the city, you do know that sometimes surface traders do make their way down. You're heading towards the stock and exchange yards, where you are set to meet with your expeditionary companions. Unri, tell us a little bit about yourself. What do you look like?
So, Unri looks essentially like how I look. Nice coiffed of hair that has kind of a white with a little bit of silvering in it. A nice goatee that is, again, this white with a little silver into it. Some leather armors on, and essentially just a normal shirt and some nice little gloves. Slung over his shoulder is a longbow, but he also has a rapier and some daggers on his hip. Stands at about, I'd say, 6'3", 6'2", taller individual as he's making his way through the crowd, and kind of he holds himself very high esteemed. So it doesn't make sense because this armor is very worn, and like you can tell he has taken some hits, but he's holding himself in this very high, almost regal status, even though he is very much not.
As you make your way kind of across, Thruma's Tal sits in this massive rift. It is an incredibly long city, but not very wide. The entire length of this underground canyon that has rent itself open in times untold has slowly been built up, first by its dwarven denizens, then by the drowish denizens who moved in alongside the dwarves, and finally by their Duragar kin who have also built up this city. It is a massive sprawl that runs north to south underneath the Storm Peak for miles. You kind of glance upwards and you can see the tiered balconies of these homes, storefronts, colonnades that run along this canyon that reaches hundreds of feet up into the air, lit by these strange glowing orbs that hang from the ceiling. Behind you, you hear the ringing and clinking metal sounds of these gear-driven trolleys that are on these steam cranks that run the length up and down of this city. But before you is the walled enclave of the stock and exchange yards. It's set in the flat portion on the lowest level of the rift here. And this structure is walled in on all sides, but has these massive gates. And you see carts, foot travel, beasts of burden coming in and out past you as you make your way towards it.
Right, all right. He's like kind of pushing people out of the way to try to get to there faster. No, it's fine. I've got a thing. All right. Okay. Well, that was rude. Right. And he kind of makes his way and would just see if he recognizes anybody when he arrives.
Make a perception check for me. First roll of the
Oh my
game.
God, I'm gonna mess this up first. I have. Oh wait, no, that's. Never mind. Oh wow. I didn't mess this up. 24.
Okay. As you are glancing around, it is bustling chaos. With a 24, you actually see a few things. You see a couple of folks who look to be in the same business as you. There are at least 2 expeditionary forces that look to be setting to leave, if not today, tomorrow, maybe the next day. With a 24, you would actually know both of these groups. The first being this very kind of simple setup. It is the Amber Grip Contingency, which you know to be related to Buranor Amber Grip, the dwarven deity of craftsmanship. It's more of a religious sort of group intent on establishing settlement. Not so much in competition with you, but likely heading out in the same direction. These are considered a religious sect of frontier explorers. You can see a number of figures who look to be kind of a denominational career aspiration. Paladins, clerics, that sort of individual amongst them as they hustle and bustle amongst a series of these massive beasts of burden, these low slung creatures with 6 legs. They have these very wide shoulders and fur that falls down the sides. And then these very kind of squat, flat heads that sit between the shoulders, the front 2 shoulders of these creatures. They have these long, wide tails that kind of abruptly taper, less than coming to a point. You see them around quite often within the city, especially for longer distance hauls. You also see a second group equipping similar pack animals, though these seem to be, well, they've got the nicest stuff you can possibly imagine. These are well funded. You know them to be a Bainald and the Bainald and Silver Arm Expeditionary Company. The Bainald family and Silver Arm family are 2 historically renowned families throughout the city, and they dabble in their massive numbers in artifact seeking expeditions, and you know that they are likely headed out to this new space. But the final individual that you notice is there is a wiry looking dwarven fella, quite narrow for a dwarf. You know them to be of stocky build. This individual is more wiry, just a tiny little tuft of a beard coming down from his chin, no hair on his upper lip, and then these long mutton chops that kind of hang a little bit past his chin as he said, "Hello, and he seems to be glancing around. You know this to be Falgen, who is the point of contact for funding your expedition."
Right. Right. Thaugen, how are you?
Hey, it's good to see you there, Unri, right? Yeah,
Yep. Nice to see you. Wonderful. How are you? I hope well.
I'm doing well. I'm just a little nervous. They've got me carrying all this coin around for you lads, and I don't quite like it. That's
Would you like me to hold it? I'm.
All the papers are signed, right? You guys got that done?
I got that done right. Sorry, I want to make sure that I'm not like just
okay.
This dude
Tell me this, Unri.
Yeah.
Do you think you would be the one who had signed the contracts to establish your role in this expedition company?
I 100% think he came home like 3 days ago. There was a letter that said, "Hey, expedition," from one of the other people. And he was like, "Oh no, I've got to get there now," and left immediately. So probably not.
Okay, then I need you to make a deception check for me.
Deception?
Yes, please, my friend.
It's a 19. I'm rolling real good right now.
A 19? All right.
Yeah.
Great. All right. Then, yeah. And he kind of reaches back and he pulls this massive satchel that's been hanging off of one hip. It's got a weight to it of dwarven coin, and hands it off to you. And as he hands it to you, there is a considerable
Okay.
amount of weight.
Right.
Well,
That's.
20,000 gold pieces there, ready for you to go.
I knew that was how much we were getting. What the fuck?
It's a weird thing to say.
I'm sorry. I just didn't expect it to weigh this much. I've never held 20,000 in one hand.
Well, they want you certainly to succeed. This is a big investment they're making on you. So,
Absolutely.
where's the rest of your contingents?
I hope they were with you.
Okay, as you say that, we will cut to our next individual. Okay, who are we going with? Hold on, we're gonna go do a dice roll. Jen, you find yourself again cutting through the hustle and bustle of this city. You know you need to be at the stock and exchange yards. So please tell us, who are we looking at?
You are looking at a little dwarf with little piggy tails in the front, very upbeat, smells of hops. You can tell that she loves her ale just as much as she loves her deity. She has hops hanging off of her bag, as well as her, yes, why did I totally just go blank? Her little deity thing. What is the name of that?
Yeah, her emblem, right?
Yes.
Yes, you have the glowing
forgot.
needle of Berelia, your deity of your sacred order.
So she would be
Mistress of
probably walking, not like super fast, but like fast enough because she has short legs.
As you kind of make your sweet, soft way through the town, funnily enough, people tend to part for you, not out of fear, but out of respect. Your order is well known for acts of grace and kindness throughout the city, and your god is iconic amongst the dwarven pantheon of these people. You get a lot of smiles and nods. It's a very, good to see you, as you make your way towards the stock exchange. Do you head in?
Yes.
Okay. As you enter, make a perception check for me. And can I get everybody's passive perceptions really quick as well? I have the D&D Beyond. I should just check myself.
17.
17. All right, Adam.
19?
Oh, of course, our cleric.
Let's go.
10?
Nice. Yep, that sounds right. And Christian?
24.
Oh my god! All right.
See God staring at me right now.
Jenna, what was that roll?
13?
13. It is quite chaotic. You can't really make out a lot from all of this insanity going on around you. But Unri, you do notice a familiar face. Genatonic, the dwarven cleric, kind of bustles into the stock exchange yards, kind of looking just a smidge lost.
I think I would like walk off the wall immediately after being handed 20k. Just walk away.
He kind of like bustles after you awkwardly.
Hello. I think you are lost. It's good to see you again, friend.
Hi, how are you doing? Anybody else here yet?
I believe it's just us for now. I've been trying to keep an eye out, but I just arrived myself. Look, 20k.
Okay, that's a lot. Okay,
Right.
should we put it in something so you're not just holding it out in the open like that?
I kind of. Right, we probably. Yep, that would be a good idea.
All the requisite papers had been signed. He informed me so. Falcon, nice to meet you.
So nice to meet you too. I am assuming this came from you.
Yes, I'm here as your representative. Kind of help point the way, make sure you have your coins so you can outfit all of this. Prepare yourselves for this expedition. We're quite excited. So.
Oh yes, of course, that makes sense. Oh, of course. What do you think we should get? I think I have food covered I think, how long are we going?
Well, I can tell you. So, you'll be heading probably about a week down the underway, before you reach the sort of rift. The expanse appears to be massive. That's what we do know. But it's hard to tell exactly how big. What we know is we made it about a day's worth of walking into it, and there is still a lot more than that's left. It's pretty difficult going in terrain. Very, very rough. No roads, none of that sort of nonsense. So I'd likely prepare beasts of burden, ways of navigating, more difficult terrain of the Underdark. There's a lot of rock falls, scree, chasms, all of that sort of thing. And as you're having this conversation, we will jump to Eric. You find yourself, again, in these busy streets of Thrumastal, a space that you are well familiar with. You've been in the city many a time. Tell me, my friend, who are we looking at?
Well, you see a short, stocky, dwarven man. He has grayish silver hair. You could tell that he is a bit of an older dwarf. He's about 280 years old-ish, so he's definitely looks like he's got lines on his face. Face looks like this, but he's got more scars. And he's wearing some leather armor. He's got 2 warhammers, both attached at his waist, and he's got a bag slung over his shoulder. Walking with purpose and paying no mind to anyone else that is in his way.
Okay, you see that people tend to get out of your way just by the nature of your appearance. Even by dwarven standards, you're quite stoic and burly looking. A clearly seasoned individual with capable and many years of experience under his belt. So you kind of... excuse me.
Watch where you're going.
Oh, I'm so terribly sorry.
Jeez.
You see this drowish man kind of bowing awkwardly as he kind of makes his way and disappears into the crowd as you approach the stock and exchange yards.
Cool. Walk in.
You walk in. Make a perception check for me.
Okay. Where's my... Hold on, I have to find my modifier. There it is. Okay, it's an 8 or 16. Sorry,
a 16. Okay,
yep.
With a 16, you don't pick up a lot regarding the other groups around you. There are clearly other factions preparing themselves for some sorts of expeditions, but what you do pick up are 2 familiar faces standing next to a strange, mousy-looking dwarfish man with these weird sideburns and a slight beard, quite young in age.
I walk up straight to him.
You guys are greeted.
Hey, how's it going? Where is everybody? When are we leaving?
Hello! And I
Hi.
hand straight out.
Why are you shaking? What is happening right now? Are you making fun of me right now?
I'm glad you made it safe.
We're wasting time here. What's going on?
Bell, and I think at this point you see he pulls out the 20K, got the money, so we have to go get
Oh,
prepped.
so we're good. We don't.
Nope.
They just paid us.
No,
right.
that's
let's head to the pub.
Right.
We need you to that's money to outfit the expedition.
I'm glad you're here. I just start to take my hammers and my gear and just hand it to this guy. I'm just piling it onto him. There you go. Just load it up on the carts or whatever.
Well, you need to procure the carts first. I was just here to deliver the money so that you could do so.
But
that's what the
procure.
This is very heavy. You hear a clang as one of the warhammers kind of drops and hits the ground.
Careful! I just polished that.
Oh God, I'm sorry. And he tries to get the other one, and everything else begins to slip out of his hands.
Right.
What do you mean procure? Are we going on a shopping trip here?
Yes. I'm afraid I need. They expect you to outfit your crew as much as you need. That's kind of the expectation. Please don't hurt me.
Okay, I start just like grabbing my stuff from him, and I kind of like throw it down onto where are we standing near?
So you are in just the massive center, kind of. There are a few like warehouse buildings off to the side, and as you kind of look past these other expeditionary groups, you can see there are holding pens for beasts of burdens. There are equipment stores. There are a lot of like machine shops and things like that in this space.
Mhm.
These are like, consider it kind of like a Western Outfitters.
Okay.
This is a full business supplying equipment to adventurers such as yourselves. And it is an entire space the size of a contemporary mall dedicated to doing such. You know that anything you probably need is likely in this space, which is why they met you here with the gold.
All right. So I start to just like kind of put my stuff on the ground, and I like put my bag up in a way that I can sit down and lean back against it. And I'm like, all right, tell me when it's time to go. And I just kind of close my eyes.
Okay. Do you fall asleep?
I don't know. Well, let me roll.
Yeah, roll a Constitution. Just a straight Constitution throw for me. Under 10, you're out, my friend.
I rolled a 4, yeah.
Okay, I love it. I love it.
Immediately.
Out completely.
Is he sleeping?
I think so.
By the looks of it, I'd say he's definitely sleeping. Also, should mention, underdog shouldn't be a problem. Kind of good, traversed it my whole life, so got a couple of years. By a couple, I mean a lot of years under my belt.
That's wonderful to hear. But you're supposed to have a fourth, and as he says that, we cut the camera away thematically to our good friend Christian. You find yourself again navigating these complex, busy streets, this bustling space. Even in the lower flats where it's not the stock exchange, there are structures built down quite high up, almost like these kind of high-rise structures dotted throughout the space. And you can see just across the way there is this large, bustling street from you where you find yourself perched. And then the walls of that stock and exchange yard. Who are we looking at, my friend?
All right, so Rashid looks like the average adventurer. He's like, he easily blends in with the common people. He's not too flashy. That would be the case if he wasn't looking like he was constantly maybe talking to himself every now and again, or when he moved, it didn't look like several like after images of himself were moving with him behind his back. He's 5'6". He's very, very short for a drow. He's stocky and fluffy in build. Again, opposite of what drows typically look like. He's wearing a polished silver rapier on his hip. What looks like a mummy's bandage wrapped around his head, and like it has like old drow writing on it. And he's just like, he looks very happy to be alive.
Same.
Oh, what a mood.
Yes.
Okay. And are you attempting to conceal yourself in any way, or are you just like outright like kind of standing there with these after images flickering behind you?
He's standing there. He's not in any danger, so he doesn't feel any need to hide.
You kind of like see weird glances. People are familiar with magic and the supernatural in a city this large, but nonetheless that also means that they are wary of unknown magics, and you do see folks are kind of cutting around you, and there's this slight bulge in the crowd as they kind of circumvent your direct vicinity.
I think anytime he makes eye contact with anybody, he's just like, hi. He just like waves. It's like,
Oh god. You see like a little kid like pulls out a coin purse and is like and the mother like, no, this way.
that's sweet. Really sweet.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah, he just makes his way through.
Okay, you kind of begin to cut your way. Again, similar to a few of the others here, folks give you a little bit of way. Poor Unri being really the only one of the lot of you who just kind of blended in and didn't seem to create any sort of swath through the crowd. But you do quickly find yourself stepping into the stock and exchange yard. Make a perception check for me, because I did it for
Sure.
everyone else.
Amazing. That's a 28.
Very familiar snoring comes from a group just off to your right. You know that distinct snoring sound. That's Surge.
Of course it is. I think he's just gonna make his way. I think he will for the first time like sneak if he can. Just
Yeah,
like,
make a
sneak-
stealth check for me.
Sure.
we'll just do it against passive perception. Actually, no. You know what, guys? Those of you who are conscious, roll perception checks for me because you were looking around.
Those of you who are conscious.
What's my perception?
First contested roll of the.
Ooh, fancy.
And it's not against me. Cool.
12.
A 12,
15.
15.
Thanks to reliable talent, because WoW rogues are that's broken as hell. 25.
Okay, you definitely are able to begin to kind of sneak up on your peers here.
I think he just like sneaks around enough, and then he just like lays on top of the sleeping Surge.
Right. So what I was saying is that we should probably. Oh, okay. Yep. Oh! Every time you show up, you do that, and it scares me every time.
You gotta get better at these things. You gotta get better.
I am fantastic usually, but
How can a man who's lived this long sleep his life away?
I have no clue. It's great to see you again.
It's great to see you.
Oh,
I love this party.
Get your heart racing.
it's been racing the second you did that. Oh,
Hi! And I reach out my hand to shake, and also like do one of those like shake the hand, but also like pull them off of Surge.
Hello, Falcon here. You're the last.
He reaches out and pinches him on the arm. He
Ow,
pinches
what
him.
the? Wait.
Oh,
ow.
sorry. I had to make sure that you're alive because reasons.
I'm sorry. What?
Fun fact: did you know that there are more dead people than alive people in the world?
He starts looking around, being terrified.
I start just making notes in my like journal.
more dead than alive. Who knew?
Well, be that as it may. So you've got your gold. You have the yards to yourself. Yes. Yeah. Unri said he had signed the papers, so I handed off to him.
Slowly just turned. Walk up to him.
I saw papers.
Did you saw them?
Mhm.
Who of the four of you actually signed the contract?
100%.
Jen?
Probably.
Probably would have been. It would have
100%
been.
Jen.
Yeah,
Jen and let's say
We did it as a
Jen
group
and Rashid, were
Yeah.
together. Like they did all the clerical work for you guys. Got it.
Like the negotiation and like all that. Yeah.
How did
Yeah, I saw the paper. Mm-hmm. That's what happened.
Yep. Bet it was.
That's weirdly vague.
Yes, it is. Are we gonna wake him up? Or because
Oh,
Do we need to?
He walked up, said, "Wake me when we're ready," and then went to bed. So,
I don't think
Oh,
he
we-
wants to do the shopping part.
Yes.
If I had to wager a bet,
Yes. Well, if I had to
What
wager
kind of things are we
anything,
gonna need?
I'd imagine we'd need things like rope and food for the animals and
Ale.
Maybe. I was gonna say water.
make a survival check for me. Anybody who would like to, including, you know what, Serge, you're dreaming resources. Fuck this. This is G&D. Make a survival check for me.
Surge is 100% having a dream of the adventure we're about to go on. It's
He's
weird
like-
precognition.
he's just saying words out loud that you actually need.
It's like some weird precognition of knowing what we're gonna need in the future.
Oh man.
Roll a 10. Not
A
good.
10. Okay.
I got a 16.
16.
I rolled,
do
an
have a-
18. I rolled an 18.
18.
I do have a question because the Underdark is one of my favorite terrains. Would I know of anything extra that we might need?
Make
in
a roll
that
with
area?
advantage.
Okay.
Ooh.
Ooh, nice.
I was gonna say beeswax, so we didn't have.
It
to
was
hear
still
that
a
snoring.
16.
For the rest of the trip. So a 16 and an 18 were our two highest rolls, right?
Uh-huh.
From Surge and Urin. Or
Yep.
excuse me. Okay. So you guys would know that all of you would know you need the basics. Pack animals. A cart would likely be helpful, but talking about terrain, you're a little worried. You know there are cheaper, like horses, mules, creatures like that will be fine in the underway, but likely going across like unflattened terrain will have a harder time. Some of the larger beasts of burdens, like those six-legged creatures you've seen around before, might be more apt at that. You would know that you need like tents and food to supplement. You are carrying enough for yourselves, at least for a week. But you know that it's a week just to get to the expanse. So you might want to stock up on supplies. You also know that while you guys buy individual rations, you can just buy bulk rations that are like a week's worth of food and equipment for that could last you more. Unri would know rough terrain. They do make these strange, like arcane powered drills that can help clearing routes of more difficult terrain that might help with that. You also know that there are large chasms and crossings, and there are pieces of folding equipment that might assist with that. It does get quite pricey in that range. And Surge, you have a dream of a contingency of hirelings who aid you. Individuals like cooks, cartographers, other fighters and combatants, drivers and guards. So you also know that you can hire personnel in these spaces, as you have this dream of like these underlings doing things for you out on your expedition.
Okay.
So, I have food covered. Don't worry about food and water. We should be good on that side.
Great. That's an important one.
Maybe like a mule to carry stuff?
That would be a good idea. There is a little bit of the rockiness of the terrain, but usually I scout through that a lot, so shouldn't be too bad of a problem, hopefully.
Like tents and like ball bearings and pittons and stuff like that, maybe. If we're
Yeah,
climbing
that would be a
things.
good idea. Climbing.
I need a seasoned miner.
A seasoned miner? What do y'all think about that?
Somebody.
What else? What other wisdom do you have?
Flying pigs.
Okay, maybe.
I don't think we can afford that. That seems a little expensive.
I've never seen a flying pig in all of my journeys, but if we could find one, I bet we would get a pretty penny for that.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Cake.
What else?
Cake.
Yep.
I'm not sure how cake would last on a week-long journey and then some. But
Like if we had a mule, though, we could like strap it on there.
We
I
could
could bring my
celebrate with
supplies,
cake.
too.
We could also just celebrate like tonight with cake,
that's true.
and then like come back and get more cake.
True. He said something about miners. Do you mean like with pickaxes or a child?
Just imagine a child with a pickaxe.
A professional miner. It's just some kid who's like, I'm definitely a kid. I am a kid.
I am an actual kid.
I'm genuinely a kid.
Someone calls some service of some kind.
That's
Hey, how
hilarious.
you doing? My name's Kid. I'm a child miner.
The oldest child.
The oldest child. Child at heart, if there ever was one.
That's what his resume says. Child at heart.
Child at Heart Industries. That's not a terrible idea. There are, as I said, tricky bits, but we could get they make drills, magical ones. They kind of can help with the terrain, and getting somebody who knows how to operate one of those would be probably a good idea. They are pricey, though. You won't lie and say that we can just willy-nilly buy 6 of them. I mean, maybe we could afford one, but...
And Adam, I will say mechanically you would know. A mule will actually slow your pace through rough terrain. So on foot, you can cover about 6 hours worth of travel per hex that I have set up for you guys.
Gotcha.
With a mule, it's going to take you about 4 hours. With a Bulgogi, you can travel at about 8 hours worth of hex. Invert that. I'm sorry. A mule will take 8 hours to cross a hex. On foot, it'll be 6, and a Bulgogi will do it in 4. Bulgogi being those massive 6-legged creatures.
I will say, as much as a mule is a good idea, I think we might want to maybe spring for a Bulgogi. They're a little bit faster. They can kind of terrain easier with the extra legs, I believe. But just a thought.
Can we all ride that?
Would probably need with all of your equipment and both of you, especially if you're hiring another person too.
We might need to.
Okay.
And Jen, make for me. What check am I going to ask you to do? Make an investigation check for me.
Can I assist?
How so? So I will tell you, this is for like a memory thing. So you might not be able to assist on this one.
Gotcha.
18.
18. With an 18, you would know that Bulgogi go for about, like, standard price, about 2,000 gold pieces each.
Oh. Psh. 2 it is! we can put a keg and a cake and all of the supplies on it.
You know that the pens for those are off to, like, the kind of southern side of this compound. They usually keep them down there if you were wanting to procure them.
Yes. Okay, shall we split up?
Oh.
And get things, and then we come back, or are we leaving him here? I don't like. What are we doing? We're going.
I can stay with him and protect his stinks.
Gotcha.
So here's what I have on the list so far, and then she like pulls her notebook out. Rope, tent, mule. Nope, scratch that. Bulgogi 2, 2 kegs of ale, possibly a minor adult.
Question mark.
I do love that the notes have the question mark in it. It's the best little detail. Right. Which task are we splitting up to do? I can do. I'm fine with any of them.
Also, health potions might also be a thing.
That is a good idea. That is a great idea.
Diamonds.
I need to dream like him. I wish I could dream. He said flying pig, diamonds, a miner who's professional, and I don't know if he means a child or an axe or a pickaxe wielding one, but
Guys,
God,
this is how
You
you
know-
incorporate even sleeping characters. This is okay. They don't just have to be asleep; they can be dreaming.
I would probably know how much diamonds go for in this town, right?
Diamonds, you being a cleric, know specifically that you can get diamonds of all shapes, sizes, and costs. It's more specifically how costly the diamond is required for the spell being cast. Usually for the sorts of spells you're looking at, it's usually about 300 gold pieces worth of diamond. Some spells require about 500 gold pieces worth of diamond. And those are used for healing spells, spells to return people on the brink of death to life.
Okay. I will get the diamonds. I will get the ale.
okay.
Diamonds and ale. Perfect.
I can go get the.
As much as I love ale, I think water might be a great choice.
I can create water.
Hold on.
Oh, there you
Can
go.
I roll? Can I roll to see if that was so outrageous that it woke me up?
Yeah. I want you to make a Constitution saving throw. I'm setting the DC. If you beat it, you bolt up. You're bolt upright.
Okay.
Please be it.
Please wake up.
He's got to be proficient in con. It's got to be stupid.
18.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You hear that?
I sit straight up and look him dead in the eye and be like, "What did you see? By my grandmother's beard, lad!
I'm sure
I
it's
never heard
lovely.
such nonsense."
I'm sure your grandmother's beard is lovely and luscious, and she does great work with it. We can't just drink ale.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Of course you can.
I'm not gonna. I'm just.
We cannot have this argument again.
This is
For
the
my
second
health.
time you've had it. Yeah.
This
Yeah.
happens a lot.
For my health. I can't do. I would like to live longer. I
Listen,
know you've lived long.
ale's for drinking. Water's for pissing and shitting in.
What the what? The richest
Classic
thing you
line.
ever said to me.
No. You don't remember a few months ago when this exact argument happened exactly like this? The pissing and shitting line, almost word for word.
Almost word for word.
As you guys are having this discourse, you do see that the not the expensive-looking group, but the clerical-looking group does begin to head out. As you hear their Bulgogi they tend to make this strange sort of bellowing hoot. Yeah, that's the sound. As they begin to kind of shift, and you see as 3 of these pack creatures, burdened down with various members of the clergy, begin to break away. The street tends to part for these creatures. This is a familiar coming and going for anyone who's used to this neighborhood, as they begin to head towards the gates of Thruma's Tal that lead into the underway.
This was the rich, like the wealthy.
This was the religious-looking order.
Oh, the religious-looking. Okay.
The wealthy-looking one is still milling about and equipping.
All right.
I also would have mentioned when I at this point I probably would have mentioned noticing those groups and like the details that I caught on them for like what orders I think they belong to, the party.
Oh,
Just so
you guys
just so
are
they
all
all-
up to
yeah,
scratch.
Chop, we need to go if
Yep.
we want to get ahead of the groups.
Right. I'll go grab is it Bull? Sorry,
Bulduri, Bulduri.
Bulgogi.
2 of them.
Bulgogi.
Bulgogi.
It is dinner time.
Get your fresh hot Bulgogi over here.
I'll go get that Bulgogi. You guys do.
Got 2 silver pieces for the whole party to eat Bulgogi.
Nice.
I'd recommend torches and like what else is there?
Do we need those? I'm
Rope.
pretty good in the dark.
Well, just to see.
Can we all
distance
fly
with the
though?
drops.
We might have to like. And then she does like a lasso type of like
Oh, look,
miming, like climbing.
grappling hooks. That might be good too. Yeah.
Okay.
You have regular rope. You don't actually have any sort of grappling equipment or climbing equipment.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Get that?
Right. I separate the gold that I need out, and then I hand them the rest of the pouch, which he's like fancily. You all see is fancily tied inside of the shirt, which now he's just standing there untying as he's doing the. Like, 1 second. Trust me.
Do you need help?
Nope, I got this.
You sure?
So here's
And-
what we're going to do for this part: is we're going to split up to our various places. So I've got Serge buying Bulgogi. I have Jen buying ale, and what was the third thing?
Diamonds.
Ale, diamonds, and I guess probably the healing potions would all kind of be in the same like.
Okay. And just for time's sake, because honestly, I would love to role play this entire thing for you, but we're just going to go ahead and do the gold element. And if you guys would like to haggle or anything like that, let me know. But how many diamonds are you looking for, Jen?
Probably 2.
2 worth 300 gold pieces each?
Yeah.
Okay, that's going to run you 600 gold pieces. And then healing potions. What type of healing potion are you looking for? Are you looking for like super fancy ones? You know that the like superior ones are impossibly expensive. But you could likely get lesser or regular healing potions for pretty reasonable prices.
Probably regular,
The regs?
and depending on the price, 4 to 8.
So 150 gold pieces is the standard going rate for the regular healing potions.
So we'll do 4.
4. Okay, so that's another 600 gold pieces. Oh, that's so even. Okay, you guys are currently at 1,200 spent.
I would like to bargain for the ale though.
Oh my god, make a persuasion check, my friend.
Bargain for
All right,
ale,
yeah. I can get you 3 weeks worth of ale. Do you think that's sufficient? You know what? You're traveling with. Let's make it 4. Eh?
24 perception? Wait, what did you tell me to roll?
Persuasion.
Persuasion. I was like, that's not right.
Spelled essentially the same for
Dang it. Okay. It's 18.
18. Okay, that is a very solid persuasion check still. He says, so you're probably going to need about 8 kegs to run you around. I don't know. Let me take a look here as Josh does math. 8 kegs is going to cost you about 200 gold pieces.
and as you persuade, he drops it down to 1/8.
Deal.
All right, wonderful. You want us to take him over to your pack animals?
Oh, that would be wonderful. So if there's 8, we'll do 4 and 4 on each, like 2 on one side, 2 on the other side, and then like the same thing with the other one.
Perfect. All right, yeah, this is the good stuff right here. All right, this is quality ale.
Wonderful.
Don't skimp, because when we did, we got angry dwarfs. So, all right, see you around.
Thank you.
So, I have 1,318 gold pieces spent by Jen. The Bull Dirty cost you a total of 4,000 gold pieces.
Gotcha.
As you head over, though, Adam, when you walk up, there are a few of these creatures in the pens, but as you approach the handler, it's this dwarven woman with this sort of very, very well done chin beard, and she kind of look up and says, "Hey lad, how you doing? What can I help you with?"
Right. I need 2 of your finest Bulgogi.
We're all out, my friend. I'm afraid the folks over on the other expeditionary force, these 2 are being held for them.
Oh, come on. You can't do anything for me.
What are you trying to persuade? Or
100%.
what's your angle, my friend?
He's
okay.
just trying to be like, I've come through here before. I don't know if I've met this specific person, but I'm like, I come through here all the time.
Roll a
You can't-
persuasion check.
Can't hook a brother up, like, please. Like, you said persuasion?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, God. Persuasion, right?
That's right.
That's a 2.
I'm sorry, lad. No can do unless you can do something for me or sweeten the deal a little bit. They're paying good coin, and honestly, I don't want to fuck with those families. You know what I mean?
Of course, I know what you mean. Oh, what do you need done? You said maybe help you out. You help scratch my, scratching backs. About it.
Don't touch my back.
No, but like I'm using the term. Scratching. I scratch your back. You scratch my back. Type of. What can I help you with?
Well, what sorts of services can you provide? Where are you headed? What are you doing? What's your business? Let's say I don't have anything particular of need, but what can you offer me?
Oh, right. Well,
Handsome fella like yourself, I'm sure.
you are too kind. Right. Adventuring, traveling.
I assumed, given the need for the Bulgogi,
Doing that such a thing. I hear there might be a new city.
I tell you what. No. You'll be heading out just past. Oh, what's it bloody called? You'll be heading out past. My notes. Rizoanar, eh? Right?
Right? Is that true?
Yeah, there is. So the last settlement before you head into the Expanse, as you've been told, is Rizoanar.
Okay, gotcha. Yep, yeah, exactly. That's exactly where we're headed. You've got it in one.
Tell you what, deliver this little letter for me.
Oh.
And
Sorry,
you can buy the beast.
Like
Oh no!
My headphone literally died as you started speaking. I'm so sorry.
You back, my friend?
That's all good. Yeah, sorry, my headphone just instantly
says,
cut out.
Deliver this little missive for me.
Okay.
And I'll let you buy these off me. And extra 100 gold pieces, because I'm going to get shit for this.
You drive a hard bargain, but I think we can do that. And
Right.
he,
The letter's going to Undri, right?
Undri, huh? It's close to my name.
Unri?
What type of where would I find them? Would you know of any location, anything like that?
He should be at the Two Oaks Tavern.
Two Oaks Tavern, gotcha. Alrighty. Well, we will get that done for you.
All right. Then I'll take that. What was that? 4,200 gold pieces?
You said 100 extra, but
All right, I knew you were clever looking.
All
All right.
and I saw what you did there.
4,100 gold pieces for you.
All right. Yeah, I hand it over, and then I take.
Right, come
I
back in
take
one
the-
piece there, handsome. All right.
Of course, of course.
And she does. That does include tackle for these creatures and the basic mounting harnesses for equipment as well.
Okay, cool.
Okay. You have 2 Bulduri. Rashid, what is your objective here? What are you procuring?
All right, so remind me what we've procured so far. Remind me.
You've got your pack animals. You've got your basically all of your supplies and healing and magical components have been secured by Jen. So there was employable individuals, and then like shelter, and also equipment to help you navigate difficult terrain that remains.
I'm gonna see if I can procure us some help with.
Okay. Basically, the way that this works is there is like a open seating picnic area that has a small outside bar set up. It's right near the place where Jen went to acquire ale. That there are just a slew of folks milling about waiting for employment opportunities. This is kind of one of those mercenary for hire sort of spaces. When you're looking for work, Serge, you've done this time and time again. That's where you go.
I think he just like walks in and it's just like, okay, how do I need to make sure not to hire any ghosts this time. All right.
It didn't go well last time.
Didn't go well last time. We can do this. It's easy. Just say what you want and you'll get it. What's the name of this expedition again?
The name of your expedition?
Yes.
You tell me.
Fuck.
Great name.
No. Shit.
Also good.
Also good. Also good choices. I think he's just like. Hold on. I got this. Okay.
I'm sorry for putting you on the spot, Christian.
It's all good. It's all good. This is good from both me and my character.
You got that.
I need a couple of workers who are good with pickaxes for an expedition. Fair rates, good meals, wonderful entertainment.
Quite a diverse slew of individuals, Drowish, Durakar, and Dwarven, kind of begin to move in your direction. You've probably got like eight or nine individuals coming towards you.
Nice.
I'm
looking for experience, but not cocky.
Everybody like raises their hand to make an insight check.
This one guy's just like, oh, I'm cocky as fuck. Sorry,
I'm cocky as shit.
Yeah, the one dude who just like, it's like, I'll make my way out.
I'm fucking awesome. So I'm gonna get
Every time they say I'm cocky.
I'm fucking awesome. I'm out.
Deuces.
I'm the shit. Hold on, I gotta.
By the way,
Clearly
this is
not
the
me.
best shopping episode ever, guys.
Oh my god. Let's see. 32.
Right. Why'd I even ask? Okay. You do see there is actually scampering across. There is a child-sized gnomish individual who kind of pushes their way through, and they're completely clean-shaven with like the Mr. Clean bald head and these massive ears that sit on either side. And he kind of walks up and says, "Hey, I'm Tibbet. I'm the humblest of miners you'll find, but I'm pretty good at my craft."
And what are your rates? I'm curious.
Well, you said you got food included?
Yep.
And shelter?
Yep.
All right, then I'll do it for 40 gold pieces a day.
Does that include before we get to our destination or the whole time?
Oh, yes, but I'm very useful as well when you're on the road. I can fix carts, I can scrub pots, I can mime, which is what you're looking for. I'm a wonderful conversationalist.
You sound lovely.
All right, am I in?
One check. Hold on. He just pinches him.
Oh, what the fuck?
Cool. You're hired.
All right, that was weird. Where am I gonna stand?
What's the place called?
He just goes out. You could point him over to where Serge is, and he goes and waits with the bag full of bulgogi over there.
Bag. Just a bag.
I got a lot.
It's like a paper bag.
A lot.
It's kind of grease.
Bunch of grease at the bottom, yeah. It's really greasy, yeah.
You guys said Bulgogi for the entire trip.
All I imagine is it's the Harry Potter scene where like she brings the cart over and he's like, "We'll take the lot," but it's just all bulgogi.
This guy's cart was completely sold out by the end. All right. There's a couple of other folks who kind of step forward. A dwarven figure and a drowish figure who both look to be decently competent. The drowish figure kind of steps forward and says, "Hi, lad. I can help you if you'd like a hand. I'm a competent miner, avid reader of literature, romance particularly. I can cook a little bit. I'm, not perfect, but I'm certainly equipped."
Did I see the Bulgogi bag?
Yeah, you saw that for sure. As
Cool.
over there.
Do you know a lot of Bulgogi related recipes?
But
Because apparently
let's
that's what we'll
fucking
be
roll for
eating.
Bulgogi.
That's what we'll be eating.
I
for-
natty 20.
Best Bulgogi chef in the whole place. This is the dude's cart. This is the dude with the cart. This wasn't the dude with the cart.
Well, now I just got bought out of Bulgogi. It's the strangest thing, so I found my way over here.
Really?
So this dwarven fellow just said, "I need your entire cart." So I sold out, and I was looking for things to do. I saw.
Oh, he's probably gonna eat a majority of that Bulgogi, so we might need more.
But I can certainly make a mean Bulgogi.
What's your rate?
Well, with the Bulgogi cooking, it's going to be a little bit up from just mining, but about 60 gold pieces a day.
Sure, that sounds good.
My name's Sean Connery.
Oh, you're related to the Connerys. Oh, lovely.
Oh yes, the famous Connery family. Famous drowish family here.
We all know the Connerys.
Love the Connerys. They're some of my favorite ghosts to talk to. Anyway,
Right.
I'm just gonna pinch him.
Ow! Oh,
Cool.
that was weird.
You can be on your way.
All right. He kind of walks off towards Serge. Oh, hey, it's you, the Bulgogi.
Hey, Bulgogi man!
Looks like we'll be traveling together.
What are you doing here?
I'm your miner / cook.
Oh, you look older than you. Yeah, I mean.
No, I'm a full-grown adult. I mean, like I chew earth
Oh,
and soil and
okay.
rock.
Weird. All right.
And make Bulgogi. I'm a multifaceted individual.
Great.
All right. Nice to see you again. So you have two miners in your employ. You do see folks kitted down with like swords and things like that, but you're fairly confident with your party as is. Okay. So you know that this is at least going to be a 3-week trip. So let me do some basic math here.
Yeah, I was like, that's this is a basic math here.
So we're gonna say that's a total of 100 gold pieces across the two of them. So 700 for a week.
Yep.
So we are looking at 2,100 gold pieces in employee.
Sure.
Have I made it back to the group yet?
Yes, I will say at this point everybody has reconvened with their basic things that they've been grabbing.
Am I caught up with like hiring the Bulgogi man?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Who are all these? Who are all these people?
My name's Sean Connery.
And I'm Timmy. I've forgotten my accent.
I look at Rashid and I'm like, what are they doing here?
There are miners who you suggested we get.
Miners?
Yes.
No, miners. We needed young people who have got a lot of vigor. What? What? How could you get those confused?
Well,
I'm quite vigorous still.
I guess they'll do.
Still.
Oh,
that hit. That hit some spot with me. Sorry. Oh. I'm like getting old.
It's duty, man. Okay. So, what? Sorry, Jen, please.
So, I can make food and water, but like, do I now need to get supplies for Bulgogi? Like, are we doing that instead of like me making food?
I don't.
Well, I mean, if you have a cook, I can just mine.
I mean, I feel like, and I think I look over at like the fucking heap of Bulgogi in a bag. That's gonna last like a while. I don't.
Serge is eating half a bag of
How?
Okay, then I just like run. I like grab some coin and like run off to go get like supplies, just like real quick, just because.
Real quick,
make
extra.
sure everybody's happy.
You can easily get just an extra supplement. You know that you can make a lot of food, but on days where maybe you need those spell slots, you have a little extra. You've done this many times before.
Cool.
So we'll just say 100 gold pieces in foodstuffs.
Perfect.
2 questions, Josh.
Yeah.
First one, how much would I know how much one of those like arcane like mine tools would be?
Those come in different sizes. There is a
Okay.
hand-sized one that is about 500 gold pieces, but there is a larger one that can cut a tunnel that you can walk through rather than crawl. Those ones run you at about 5,000 gold pieces.
Okay. And then also, is there any like magical item places here, or is that like in a different?
There
market?
is like a magical item vendor. Most of them are kind of like low-end magical things that'll help you float a little bit or traverse things, magically imbued utilitarian items, less massively damaging or destructive pieces of equipment, and more like, self-coiling rope and things like that.
Gotcha.
But there's certainly things of utility if you have anything in mind.
Gotcha. Right. Well, we could always pick up some extra. We have 2 miners now. We could pick up maybe one of those magical mining devices if we need it. Obviously, if we don't need one. It's going to be something else to travel with, and also we can keep the rest of the money for cake afterwards.
Jen, you would know you've spent 7,680 gold pieces.
We have 12K left. We should be able to buy something pretty nice.
Should we buy like a bag of holding, or does one of us have one already?
That is a fantastic idea.
You would know that those are available, though, in short supply.
Would we know the price of one in that dire situation?
So a bag of holding usually goes out 2,000 gold pieces.
Right. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Also, should mention, have to do a little thing on our way. I have to drop in and give a letter to a person. This is how I got these. Also, the other company is going to be very angry at us because I may or may not have ruined their deal.
Literally right in the background, there is a large argument going off at the holding pens between a few figures.
Okay, so bag of holding and the drill is what we need. Those, and then
Which
we
one?
are going. Are we? Right?
You
Which one
could
should we
get both.
We could get both.
But I meant like which size, because we could do the little ones that are handheld, or we do the big ones that are not handheld.
I'm going to grab both Rashid and Henri's arms and be like, "Let's go figure it out." And then
we're going. Okay, we're going.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll protect the Bulgogi then.
Yeah, you do that.
Protect
Don't-
all of our stuff.
Eat it. Don't protect it in your stomach.
I turn around with my mouth full of Bulgogi.
But I'm like skipping, but like they're so much taller than me that like my arms are like up here, like they're almost like carrying me to an extent.
It's like when the kid does the swing between the
You
arms.
jumped
Yeah,
up
that's
into our- I do love that you've linked arms and then just jumped and are being carried.
You're moon striding between these two.
feel like-
Oh, yeah.
I feel like we've been tricked.
So we're on our way to. Can we
There
get
was-
both of those items at the same place?
So the magic shop is right next to like the machine shop, so you can the magic shop. It's easy enough, I will say, if you want to acquire the bag of holding, 2,000 gold pieces, easy peasy.
Okay. Cool.
Okay, cool.
And then you head over to the machine shop. There are quite a few different pieces of equipment, including these large expanding ladders that seem to be able to traverse kind of wide gaps. They look to be able to cover gaps of about 100 feet as necessary, and kind of shrink down to being about 10 feet long.
Mm,
Okay.
that's good. That's not foreboding at all. I'll take it.
You have one of those magical and just like making the
Hits the
noises.
ceiling. Oh yeah. Yeah. You're talking about the ladder, yeah.
That, yeah. And
Yeah.
also the one of the magic, there's a
the magic.
It's like a Joe hammer.
They're saying a
Joe
drill.
hammer.
I think they're saying a drill.
They're saying a drill.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that. Which size drill you want? And he kind of points, and there is this large drill that clearly this is why the Bulgogi are particularly necessary. These things are like these large shoulder-mounted machinations that kind of fold up and forward and kind of cut into the stone.
Right. What about
there's that, or there's like a handheld that one here.
Mm-hmm. And remind me of our miners. Our miners are a gnome and
a gnome and a drow.
Gnome and a drow. Okay.
Accent came into that.
Nice. So should we get how much for both, or do we need both, or just one?
The big one usually takes 2 people to operate.
Oh.
So
okay, that's good to know.
What's the going rate for a adventure these days? One of those
5,000 gold pieces for the big one, and he kind of slaps. This is Bertha.
Big Bertha, I like it.
Right.
And the ladders go at 500 gold pieces.
Could you maybe cut us a deal? You may have seen me. I go through these parts a lot. Of the
Make a
Varen
persuasion
family.
check.
Of the Varen family. Maybe you've heard of me.
With a question, are there any ghosts in this place?
Hold on. So Varen, make a persuasion check for me, Unri, and I'll roll for ghost.
Roll for ghost, please.
As you say that, this dwarf kind of floats through the side of the ceiling, and there's just a pickaxe like lodged in the side of his throat. Floats through past one corner and then through the wall.
Oh, that's interesting. I don't mean to pry, but do you happen to have an employee or person in your life that like died in a pickaxe accident?
About 20.
Oh, you might want to call a church, because this place is not happy about that.
Roll a persuasion check for me.
Not happy.
Convince for ghost.
I got a 17, by the way.
17. Okay. I will say the price goes down on. He'll give you a ladder with the drill for a total of 5,000 gold pieces.
Nice.
100%. You all watch as he says that. He says like he gives him a deal, and he goes, "Really?
I mean, I ain't heard you family, but you seem nice."
Yep, I appreciate it.
16. 16
16.
For my...
You say we're haunted.
I wouldn't call call OSHA anytime soon. I would call it church. I would call it church of some kind.
Well, perhaps one of your order. And he points to Jen.
Yeah, I can help with that. I can
Get rid of ghost.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll knock another 300 gold pieces off if you could do that.
I can make sure that they're all gone if you knock a little bit more off. And then I
roll
just
persuasion
smile.
for and like advantage.
And as they're talking, I think Rashid is just like looking up and above and just like going, like
another ghost. This one looks slightly different, but it's also got a pickaxe. This like right in the top of its skull, kind of like rotates on axis through one wall behind him.
Are there no helmets in this place?
What do you need a helmet for?
That's
I can see about 20 reasons to have a helmet. This is
okay.
A lot.
If you can get rid of the ghosts right now, I'll bring it down to 4,500 for the ladder and Bertha.
And then she's just like flipping through like her notebook because she takes vigorous notes. That's just
perfect.
an excuse for me.
Pretty
sure I don't have that spell.
She flips through
for
her
the day.
player's handbook.
That's perfect. I love this. Calm the shit out of this man. As Jen is flipping through her notebook, another ghost just kind of walks through, and he's pushing what you think might be a drill and going, but you can't see the drill. It's just the ghost, and he just kind of continues on his way through the space.
This is, oh man, you run an establishment. This is.
I'm the sixth of my line.
Was this your shop to begin with, or did the person before.
It was my older brothers and my older brothers before him and my older brothers before him. And then it was my second cousin. And then it was my dad's. And then it was my dad's brothers. And then my dad's brothers. It goes on for quite a while.
I think as he's like saying the names of the family members, he's like pointing out. He's like, "That one's that one. That's that one."
Some of them look more dead than others based on how long they've been dead.
Yeah.
This one's more dead. That one's less dead.
This one's been here.
This one's an in-between dead.
This one's like yesterday. Like
he keeps looking over his shoulder.
Okay, definitely don't have that spell equipped for the day.
So what are you gonna do?
Oh, good, we're doing something. Okay.
Yes.
So I'm gonna explain what happens, and then I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna like start like doing like pretending like I'm doing a spell, but like not doing the real motions. Because
Alec, can we get some holy music up in here?
And then I'm going to, but I am going to cast light as I'm doing that, so it makes it look like I'm doing a spell. And then I'm going to make the light kind of like burst out as if it was like dissipating the ghost in the area.
Make a deception check with advantage.
Okay.
That's
Come on,
the best shit.
It's the same number. You said a deception.
Yes, and I will say I've brought the DC down because of it as well, because you're using magic.
12.
Please say that needs to
Hey,
be.
you're not 100% that he's buying it, but he isn't convinced that it's not it enough to call you on it.
Okay,
So his
cool.
eyes kind of narrow a little bit, and he hands off the equipment to you. And you have an extending ladder that allows for 100 feet of distance, and the Big Bertha drill. As he kind of hands this off to you all.
As things are like being like this done, the ritual and the ceremony is being done. He's like, she like walks up to like a recent ghost, and is like, is there anything you would like me to tell your family member before you pass on?
They kind of go to grab you by the shoulder and pass through and say, "Avoid the pickaxe!" And then kind of like fall through you. There's this like chill, and then it passes through the floor.
What is this cursed family?
This
Jesus Christ.
I'd say don't pick up pickaxes for a very long time.
All right, I'll keep that in mind.
Yes. It's the last words of your family because they're all gone now.
Oh no, I've got plenty of siblings. They're all younger.
I wouldn't line them up for a pickaxe job if you care about them.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
And wear helmets, please.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? Yes, I will wear a helmet moving forward. That seems like sound advice. These people might have been lying to me.
I stick my hand out. As, thank you so much. Have a wonderful day. And then
Yep.
As you guys kind of
remember
turn
the
and-
Wren family.
make your way out here. Oh god! There's a pickaxe accident in the background.
Oh.
And then
Crate
as
of
we're,
pickaxes
This
fall on
entire family is Final Destination, the entire movie series. But it's only pickaxes.
Only pickaxes.
as we're walking away, I like put my hand up for like a high five from somebody.
Nope.
Nice.
double high
I
five.
just really like clapped. That was very interesting. Realizing giving yourself a high five is just clapping.
It's just clapping.
As you guys secure the last of your equipment, the wealthy-looking group still hasn't left, as purchasing the Bulduri out from underneath them seems to have slowed your competitors down as well. You still see them trying to figure out what the hell they're going to do with all of their equipment. They have about 8 of those already, and they were looking for 2 more that you've swiped out from underneath. But
I've done
you
it.
have all of your assets together, and you spent a grand total of... One moment. You spent... you have remaining 5,180 gold pieces that you can pocket based on what you have left. You are well equipped. You have all of your things. How do you want to proceed, party? We're going to go into a little bit of time hopping here, likely here. First, tell me, are you going to spend the night in the city? You're going to break out right away? You've bought a little time with this other group. What's the plan? Serge?
Let's go.
I think one thing first, Serge, if you don't mind. Cake.
Oh,
And then we go.
All right, no, that's a good idea. Nice.
Man. I
Let's
was
get
thinking,
some cake.
I was in your head for a second, and I was like, "We got to get that cake."
That's
You
a
said
great
cake,
cake.
and I'm craving cake.
I don't know how you knew it.
Oh, because you said it. You said it.
Oh,
You don't know what you said. You talk in your sleep. I hope you do know that. You do. You said full verbal words to us in your sleep.
yeah. What?
I've told you this before.
You can't talk in your sleep. It's not scientifically possible. Do you know of
I don't-
science?
You're
All of everybody is like, oh, magic this and magic that. Science. It's the new thing.
No, but can somebody else? Am I crazy? The words ale, minor, cake, and
All right, let's
flying-
go. And then just start walking.
Okay. With a quick dalliance for cake,
Put the hand on their shoulder, like,
Okay, let's go. I guess.
yeah.
with a quick dalliance for cake, you find yourselves belly full with sweet confection, heading out onto the underway. I know I'm so good at explaining cake. As you to 3Cs even. As you make your way out into the underway, this is a familiar space to all of you. You're all adventurers within the Underdark. These are massive highways and byways that span the kind of known regions of the Underdarks. All of the Hammerhelds are interconnected by the underways, as well as a number of Drowish settlements that have sprung up. The underways, again, are like artificial renderings of Thruma's Tell. Where Thruma's Tell was a natural cut with structures built into the side, these are intentionally bored, perfectly smooth sides that are a couple hundred feet across and several hundred feet tall, these towering structures. There is not always buildings on the side, but you do literally pass villages that are built into the side of these highways, kind of built around these commerce trains and lines that dot the Underdark. And as you continue onwards, we're going to say that the underway, they're strictly managed and maintained by the Hammerholds. You're not going to run into issues of conflict. You're not going to run into heavily problematic banditry groups or anything like that. And so you are able to pass this week of travel fairly unabashed. Now, are there any things you can just say kind of out loud that you would like to be doing during that travel time? Any preparations or just habits that you'd like to maintain in that process or time?
I was gonna say, since we're traveling the Underdark, I think, I'm just eyes out because it's favored terrain. So like I know the Underdark very well, and I think
make a general perception with advantage for me as you're doing
that. That is a 15.
A 15. Okay. This is, again, there are really like there's the what we would consider like sort of the civilized areas of the Underdark, which as in they've been settled and set up and lived in, and then there are the wild ranges of the Underdark, the sort of hinterlands, one of which you are technically heading towards right now, but both you're pretty familiar with. As you keep your eyes peeled, what sort of pace are you setting as a party?
Ooh, that's a good question. I mean, we did get out before the other party, so
one of them. The other one did get out before.
Yeah.
the other one was religious. I don't think. I
I
don't think they're going. I don't think they're going for relic. Like I
You
think
have
that
to
in the sense
look
of
They were probably stopping at, like, they were probably going door to door, passing out flyers.
You're not wrong, but rude.
Don't look at me. I didn't do it. No, I think, but I meant that in the sense of like they're not going for like the same relics that we are, most likely.
So you're not worried about
Oh.
outpacing them.
Yeah.
Also, not sure. I'm also looking for a relic.
Oh.
Religious stuff.
So do you want to go faster than them? Because we could figure that out.
We can try.
I think we should not fall too far behind them.
Right.
We can go fast. I'm good with fast.
I like to go fast.
I can go fast.
If you ain't first, you're last.
You gotta go fast.
Ricky Bobby, I didn't know that we hired you. It's surprising.
That's Tibbet's new accent.
If its accent changes daily.
Yeah. He's actually a bard.
Nice.
Right. So, what pace do we think we want to go? Because I'm fine with anything, but
I'm
who
fine.
knows?
If you want to catch up with this religious group, I'm fine with that.
Yep.
Let's do it.
Yep.
So what I would like y'all to do is one person may make a Constitution check, just a straight check, not a saving throw, for these beasts of burden, as you kind of push them a little bit faster. The DC isn't insane on this. We just want to see the wear and tear. Who wants to make it? Who's driving the animals?
The helpers.
Do you want me to make the roll?
I don't know.
Wait, is it based on our constitution or their constitution?
You can do it based on yours.
I would recommend we do it based on our constitution.
I'm not that guy. Trust me.
I'm not that guy this time. That's right.
I'm the pointer guy who's like, that's a problem. Watch out for that rock.
As the herdie turns towards the fighter.
Yeah, I guess yeah, I could do it.
That was kind of like my idea was like they don't really need to steer them. Like we're gonna be scouting and stuff like that. So just put the 2 helpers on the animals.
Easy peasy. That's a good call. And they are up there driving them. So make that con check for me.
Okay. What is that? That is a 19 on the die. Let's see.
Good lord.
19. So 23.
Okay. You do actually pass this religious group. One day they are camped out at a small kind of roadside tavern here in the Underway. And you feel like you continue for another hour that day without the animals wavering. And do get out ahead of them as you are now in the lead.
Did I know any of them?
Make a perception check for me.
Was that my best friend?
Was that bitch from high school?
12?
12. As you're passing, you do see one figure you recognize. Fucking Karen is out with she seems to be. You're not close enough to hear the conversation, but she seems to be chastising some other figure from the village, chewing them out. Typical Karen nonsense.
Okay. I'm not going to acknowledge her, but like, okay, cool.
You throw a little shade her way.
Yeah.
She kind of like shivers, doesn't see you.
Oh, I did want to make sure that I had passed out the potions, the health potion, the healing potions.
Yes, you procured 6 of those or 8 of those?
4 of those?
4. Thank you for being honest. Yeah.
So
Okay,
everybody
perfect.
has one.
So everybody has 1.
So just
So you
y'all
can
know.
all add the regular healing potion in. All right.
I feel like I should also mention, because we've been traveling for a week, every time it gets very dark and we have no lights on, if you use dark vision, I'm just gone. I'm just fully invisible. Gloomstalker ability. If you rely on dark vision, I'm gone.
Except for
Now,
me,
I-
I can still see you because of broke shit.
I will say the way that this space the Underway is quite well lit, again, by these same sort of hanging, glowing orbs. There is not a lot of night or day cycles down here. It's self-imposed as you spend your time out here. But there are periods where you get into long stretches of Underway where there aren't any civilization, that they skimp on the lights. And in those periods of darkness, your Gloomstalker friend, for most of you, seems to dissipate into the shadow.
Just imagine it's like that when you're driving in a car at night and you're on like a long highway and you kind of look and it's pitch black for a little bit and then all of a sudden it lights up and they like your friend reappears in the seat next to you.
That's
You know?
terrifying.
Okay. I would assume since like we're acquaintances and friends, like I
Yeah.
would know that this is a thing, so like I'm not scared every time.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to say it. Because
We're talking shit about him.
Anytime he just disappears,
Always.
she will just point, just be like, he's right here.
him.
Oh, great! Glad that Unri's not here now. You can talk
I'm
about
still
the
fully
smell.
gay. You can hear the smell. Excuse me. Lights go back on.
I think he's just fully, like on his face once. It's like fully just like he's right here. He's just like
That's my face. You're holding my face, and
Yeah.
it feels
Yeah.
weird that you're doing this.
he's right here. Don't want to lose sight of him.
So at some point during this, I'm gonna during our like travel, I'm gonna like turn to Rashid and point at his like cloak. I'm gonna be like, "Oh hey, that's cool." And then I rummage through my bag and I pull out the exact same cloak and put it on. And I'm like, "Twins!"
Twizzies!
And now I have the little shade thing that he has as well.
Hey! All right.
Because
Both of
we
you have the
have the
cloak
same
of displacement, correct?
Yep.
Oh, hey, actually, my bag.
We get into combat. I'm never hitting anybody. Got it. Cool. Great. Fine.
And we all just look at Genitonic.
Why the fuck did y'all not tell me this beforehand?
You didn't get the memo?
Wait, did you not read in the letter? It said, "Please make sure to bring a cloak of displacement."
We
That
wanted
was
to
the
look
third
like a
line
team.
down.
Like, everybody's gonna be like, those guys look like they got it together because they're all wearing the same thing.
Well, I think they would say those guys look like they don't have it together because we're all
But there's
wavy,
multiple.
you know,
ones of
because
us.
we're not
Yeah.
looked together.
You and all your clones are on fleek.
Oh,
All our clones look like the buff Squidward.
Wow.
All right. So you are eventually kind of make your way down the underway and do eventually find yourself in Rizonar. And as you kind of cross, it's a small village town, but it is packed with these beasts of burden. As you see, a lot of folks kind of make this their last stopping point before they head into the expanse. You see, as you've been traveling, there have been breaks in the underway that are just kind of natural caverns the underway is cut through. And Rizonar actually sits on one of these cuts that leads off into the walls, further into the Underdark, these expanses of like open wilderness. And you can see like quite a few different groups here, travelers and explorers set up, a few merchants, but nothing that really stands out as useful. Mostly knickknacks and nonsense. You were at basically the best place to get stuff when you started this expedition.
I'm keeping an eye out for somebody named Unrend.
Well, you do see the Twin Oaks Tavern sitting off to one side. Kind of, that's a more established structure right in the side of the
Gotcha.
underway wall.
All right, then I have that letter to drop off. I have to go. If you want to come with me, I'm going to that tavern. They might have some.
Oh, I gotta take a tinkle. So,
You looking for
tag along.
water to do that in? I
yes.
assume. Okay, there we go.
I mean,
Alrighty. Anybody else need to take
what am I gonna
tinkle?
take a tinkle and ale?
Yeah.
Anybody else?
We'll join. I'll join.
It's ale going in, not going out.
Purified.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. You make your way into this tavern. It is sort of this large mantled structure with these windows that are carved into the stone. The whole thing is built out of the stone wall of the underway. And it is this beautiful sort of gray glassed structure that is carved straight into the wall. And it's basically this big round pit space with tables and tavern bars set into it. A lot of like large kind of stone pillars hold up the weight of the structure above you. When you consider how deep down you likely are, the fact that these sorts of spaces can be kept and maintained without collapse is an impressive feat of engineering in and of itself. It's fairly bustling with the number of adventurers in the space. As you kind of glance around, tons of dwarves, drow, you see gnomes dotted about, even a few kobolds sitting in one corner, kind of playing a dice game, as they kind of fill the space with a little bit of music, a little bit of noise, and a good bit of drinking. There are bathrooms with water in these troughs off to one side. As you kind of, there's you've got men's, women's, and a non-binary option for everybody there.
Right. And I think all of you know by now, but you watched as Unrend walks in and just goes, "Right, is there an Unrend, anybody, Unrend?" And he's just saying the name in the middle of the tavern, holding a letter in his hand.
The whole room goes quiet, and then this one table with like 6 dwarves, they all turn and look at this one dwarf at the end who's got a mohawk and this big red bulbous nose, and he goes, "Fuck!" And he gets up and runs over the table and tries to run past you out the door.
I just have a lot of. There's no.
Dodges past you and just goes out the front door.
God damn it! And he just like sprints after him.
He kind of looks over his shoulder. Ah, fuck! And he like runs out into the underway and crashes into somebody and tumbles over. Hey, I don't want that. Get away from me! Get away! Get away! Get away! Get away! No, I don't want it. Can't give it to me.
It's literally like a piece of paper with writing
No,
on it.
fuck you. I don't want to be served. Get away from me.
Oh! Right, then, my friend. He drops the letter on his chest. He drops the letter on his chest.
Son of a
You
fucking,
have been
You're
served.
an asshole! God damn. He picks
I've
it
been
up and like
Cold
storms
worse. And he just walks back in. Apparently, I had to serve some papers. I don't know what was on them exactly, but probably bad.
Fucking son of a bitch! Fuck! You can hear him screaming out of the window outside as he makes his way off down.
Not the worst I've been called.
I want a D&D campaign specifically oriented towards serving people papers.
You have to. The whole mission is delivering a letter, and you find out at the end that you've just been serving somebody their papers.
Surge walks out to where they were, like pulling his pants up, and he's like, "Is there a dance battle going on out here? I heard something about someone got served."
No. I gave, like papers, like serving papers.
Right.
Apparently, that's what I just did.
Cool. I didn't know you were in that business.
I didn't know either until literally about 5 minutes ago now.
You don't have anything for me, right?
Give me a minute.
Because if you do, I'm not Surge Stoneguard.
I know you. I've known you for a while.
I've been
Give me a minute.
science.
Canonically, there are 6 different people trying to serve Surge, and nobody can get them.
Give me a minute. I'm trying to find it. No, I don't have any papers for you
Oh,
yet.
good. I didn't expect you to. I'm gonna...
Clearly, you clearly did.
Right, that's ridiculous.
Oh, that science dog's catching up with you, huh?
While all that happened, I was getting some ale to go and some meat pies to go.
Oh, perfect. Did you get like a mini keg?
Yeah.
Okay, there's like a Razonar, like micro ale brew that they make that's in like a little tiny carry keg, and then some like beautiful meat pies. All right, lass, that'll be 2 gold pieces.
Perfect. I give them that and then like a little bit extra just because
Thank
I'm
you.
nice.
What are you guys off to? Where are you a lot off to then?
Where everybody else is off to, I assume.
Yeah, the new hole that's been opened up, the expanse out there.
Yeah. Any advice that you like? Have you heard anything going on that like might help us?
She kind of leans in. Well, what I hear, and it's mostly people going on, a few folk coming out. Lot of earthquakes out there. It's really got folks worried. Like a lot of shuddering and shaking. Things keep coming down. So even though it's open, it's living underground. I don't have to tell you. Not great stuff. So people are a little jumpy. It takes good sturdy stock to venture into that sort of land. So
I appreciate it. I think we're pretty stocky, so we should be good.
you look like sturdy folk. Yeah, I'm sure you've got it fine. And that's the worst that could happen.
Or death, but that's okay. I got that covered. We got that.
Oh, good to hear. A person of the cloak such as yourself at the glowing needle. Hey, yeah. Mistress be with you.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
And you. I just like awkward.
You're channeling youth minister vibes so well.
I just like awkwardly like walk off and then like turn around and like wave and just keep walking.
She does like a
Just all in the wrong direction. It's like
Doing a circle instead.
trying to get you like.
And with you, I suppose.
Calls a smiley face.
Okay,
be
but
with
you guys
you.
managed to reconvene back at the caravan with the serving delivered, the meat pies acquired, and the tinkles also acquired.
Decoy?
Released.
No, there
Oh.
it is.
tinkles. I also deduced.
I want to DM this whole party a million times over. This is a delight. Oh my god. You guys are the best. Okay, but you find
you find yourselves back at your caravan with your 2 miners, the adult kind, sitting on the pack animals, just kind of keeping guard of things. As you prepare yourselves, by the way you've been running your day-night cycles, you've still got about half a day ahead of you. It is the 7th day, and you've made good timing and are the first of your crew to have left and headed in this direction.
Excellent.
I see why no. I think we should probably keep going, right?
Who said that? Oh,
I'm standing under a light post.
I didn't see you. Jeez.
Sorry. I'm a little jumpy. After having to serve so many papers. I thought I might get attacked, so...
Yeah, it's a horrible
You did a very
job.
good job.
You should stop doing it.
I didn't know I was doing it.
Did a really good job, though. If you ever
Thank
retire from adventuring,
Rashid, don't encourage him. Come on.
Why
Thinking
would
about
I?
it now.
Why wouldn't I?
We never tried to encourage people into government.
You're
work.
just scared that he might serve you papers.
What? That's ridiculous. Why would you think
Search
that
Ron
precious old me would have any reason to be served papers?
Well, you talk in your sleep, so you
Make a
might
deception check.
Those are all our passive insights.
Yeah, passive insights.
Ooh, 18.
Do you want to know my passive? Do you really want to know it?
Okay, yeah, fine. We know that the rogue gets
Yeah,
it.
no, I can't let him.
I'm 17, so you did beat me.
Okay.
You did beat me.
Unri has no idea.
Actually,
Jen, do you even care to check, or
Nah.
you're like, I'm done.
I'm done.
Just
I
give my
have-
meat pies and ale. I'm good right now.
I have meat pies and ale.
she
Oh, I
automatically
got
assumes that everything that Serge says is bullshit anyway.
I respect the confidence. It's just everything else is in shambles.
So, you guys kind of break away, heading into the rift that you know leads down into the expanse. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
As you begin to travel, it is a pretty normal opening that you're moving into. You're fairly certain that this one, based on stoneworking checks from our dwarves that have advantage, is a one that's existed for some time. This isn't fresh. This is something that the residents were aware of. It was just a cut. But after about 2 or 3 hours moving over fairly rough terrain, your Dury kind of really helping maintain a pretty steady pace, where on foot it would be much trickier. You can't imagine moving a pack mule through this. These are large wrens where there's not stalagmites and stalactites, there are large scree and boulder fields. Some of these boulders 10, 15 feet tall, and the Bulduri just kind of wedge themselves between them as needed and walk at various angles using all 6 of their legs. They kind of almost parkour, although it's very slow and intentional, through these spaces as you move downwards. But eventually you do begin to come towards a space that is very clearly a fresh or open rent. And what starts as basically a small crack that's only about 50 or 60 feet across and about 30 feet tall, still fairly large by Caverner standards, begins to open outwards. And here, where a lot of the caverns were more stalactites and established, it is all boulder and scree fields. Very open, fresh breaks, and a lot of cracks and rens that make you a little nervous. This is definitely a new opening. And you continue to move, and the space gets larger. The wall's initially 50 feet, 100 feet from you. Then they're 300 feet, 1,000 feet, until eventually it is subsumed by darkness beyond your visible line of sight. And you find yourself now that these spaces are not clearly marked by any paths of light, and you are moving in dim and dark light as you cross through various spaces. Occasional rens where volcanic rock break through and you see a little bit of a glow, or an arcane crystal manifests off the side of the wall, casts some glow, but you find yourself in an immense boulder field. There is no wall to either side of you, and there is no ceiling visible above you. All around you is the sound of the beasts of burden that you ride upon, and your own breathing as it echoes through this deep, dark, cavernous space. And you continue like this for another hour before a dull light begins to form ahead of you. And as that light gets a little better, you begin to make out your bearings. It's almost like none of you have spent much time on the surface, I'm going to wager. It's
foreign land to most individuals. To those of you who have, it is like a dawn on the surface down here, as there is actually a growing and consistent light that doesn't seem to be coming from any specific source. You are so used to light being provided to you, and yet there is an atmospheric light in this space. And as that begins to filter and your eyes begin to adjust to it, you find yourself in an opening that must be a mile, 2-3 miles in width around you of Boulder Field. Off to your right, there is an immense cavern or crevice that plummets into pitch black darkness that is probably 1 kilometer to 1 mile across. I'm actually going to move you over to our travel. Boop, doop, boop, boop. Okay.
Mario music.
I will draw your attention to the lower left-hand corner, as Roll20 does exactly what I ask it to do. Thank you. You find yourself in the base of the expanse. What we're going to do is a little bit of a hex crawl travel thing here. I have marked your expedition token right here. All of you are able to move that, and you will see that there are hexes on this map. The space here, the scale is a little crazy. You are in a massive, massive open space, unlike one you have not seen in the Underdark in all of your travels. Unri, even you've seen huge caverns, none to this size and scale. And there is a dull light all around you. Not quite like the light of day, but a dull, slightly orange hinted light that refracts off of a ceiling that must be miles above you. It's impossible to make out. There is just a distinct gray of rock where there would be a sky if you were on the surface. And as you kind of continue to make your way across this almost never-ending boulder field, eventually you find a series of tents that are pitched up along a particularly flat slab of rock that is probably about 400 feet in diameter that has at some point crashed down and landed in this boulder field. And you can see tents and boulderi scattered all over this space. As you begin to cross over the scree field towards it, you feel a gentle earthquake begins to shift the ground beneath you. It lasts but a minute, not even, a few seconds, and then settles. And you hear the sound of shifting rock settle around you. And then that silence kind of falls in again. How do you proceed?
Anxious.
Good, I'm doing my job.
I'm
Thanks,
scared.
guys. I made this map. I hope you get to see it all.
Really nice looking
I like
so
it.
far from what we've seen.
From this little corner.
Little corner. Love the font.
Comic Sans.
Only professional comics.
I think Unru would tell everybody else about like the fact that he's never seen this when he's been traveling the Underdark for like hundreds of years at this point. And he's never seen anything like this before. But I don't. Right, we should probably keep moving. This is new to me even. So, no clue what to do.
It wastes if we went back after all this time. Might as well go forward, right?
That makes
100%.
sense. Move on.
Yes.
As you continue on your Buldori forward, you eventually reach this little encampment. And it is a series of different disparate adventuring camps, almost like a base camp that has been set up here. You can see like laundry lines hung between tents where people are drying their clothes. And there's a hustle and bustle of various little different factions within the space, discussing and conversing. Folks don't seem to greet you. A few of them look up and kind of give you a nod, but there's no welcoming party. This is just where a space where it seems like there's enough flat to set up a slightly more permanent abode, and so everyone has had the same sort of idea.
Gotcha.
Do you proceed through or stop over?
I don't think we need to stop if we wanted to establish a place here, we could, but I don't think we need to stop right now.
I'm fine to keep going, I believe. Everybody else?
We're still good on ale.
Ale check?
Bulgogi.
And
Ale check.
Bulgogi, we still got.
With your supplies and your cleric providing all the food and resources, you guys are possibly the best positioned in regards to food and drink here.
Nice.
Nice.
I mean, I'd say that we keep moving.
Right. Let's do it.
As we go past, I do wanna like do the like just kind of like keeping an open ear for any chit chat of anything that might be like information that would be like not hints, like what they've been dealing with, or what maybe they went up ahead and came back and like, oh, we came across this thing and it was a crazy thing. And
make a perception check for me. That's fucking fantastic.
Yes.
I'll be right back.
14.
14. Okay. As you are listening, getting to witness that, I've watched it in TikToks a million times. Getting to witness it in real time is so powerful.
Good.
I'm just used to it now.
I heard the album right back, and I was like, oh, and then I just saw the hop down, and it got me.
He's gone to tinkle.
Oh,
It's got to tingle.
oh, Lord.
Oh
That's
my
what water's
god, I love
for.
this. Well done. Okay. As you are, Jen, as you are listening in, you hear a few like loud conversations, and as you're kind of glancing around, you do see one figure who is just dismounting from a Buldori with a couple of other riders, and he kind of scrubs down, and somebody walks over and says, "How'd it go?" Same old shit. We made it up to the fucking lava lakes, but those rivers are massive. It's gonna be a bitch to cross them, and then the earthquakes kick in, and we spent 4 or 5 hours looking for a fucking ford, but I'm pretty sure there are more rivers beyond. So, and it's bloody bright. As they have this kind of conversation, it's I'd say. He says, "Well, how far up is it?" And he said, "I'd say probably by Bulduri. You're looking about 15, 16 hours before you hit the lakes." He's so pleased. As they kind of have this quick back and forth, kind of conveying some of their exploration thus far.
I'm like sitting next to whoever's driving one of the Bulduris, and I do like with the same notebook. I'm just like,
Sean Connery is kind of like,
hours, lava lakes.
"You're quite the quick writer there, Jen."
I went to school.
Oh, a learned individual. Wonderful.
Don't mind me, just pouring an ale.
Okay, as you crack open an ale, are you guys going to stop here at the camp, or are you going to proceed further onto the map?
Are there any ghosts?
Actually,
Ghost
there is a distinct lack of ghosts out here. You saw them up across the underway. It was a pretty regular occurrence. In fact, you're pretty sure the cost of life to construct those tunnels was extensive. But that's been something that you've lived with most of your life.
Right.
But as you got further into those caverns, it actually became less and less, which is not to say that this space is lethal. You've seen ghosts in other more explored spaces of the Underdark and wild places.
Right.
It is more to say that you're fairly certain not a lot of life has existed out here.
That's both.
Not for a very long time.
That's both exciting and terrifying to think about. Thanks. Not many ghosts out here. Huh. Can't wait for that to change. Maybe.
As a subtle earthquake kind of shifts ominously to almost punctuate your words. It's been about 10 minutes since the last.
Okay. How often do you think those things are going to come by? Every couple minutes? Should we ask? I think we should.
I was going to time them, but we could ask how often. About 10 minutes difference between those two. But right, do we want to continue on today? Are we tired? Want to rest? I'm game for either.
I mean, if we push forward, then we're just gonna get, a little bit farther ahead than the others.
I appreciate it.
Is the point? The point of it is to get there first, right?
Ah,
Either first or last.
Well then, what are we doing?
I think we should keep going.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we should keep going.
Rest
Ricky
is for the
Bobby got me.
weak.
Perfect. The way that this is going to work, my friends, is each one of these hex on this map is going to take you 4 hours because you have the Bulgogi. This would be a 6-hour walk, and it would be 8 hours with a mule. So with the Bulgogi, you are able to cross these hexes. You do probably have about 4 hours all said and done left in the day. So you could make it to the far side of this second hex. As you begin to move, you guys have the ability to kind of, whatever hex is touching upon this, you can move into it based on your perspective. So feel free to drive your expedition if you want to follow. As it stands, you're in this long, narrow cut with this massive crevasse off. It's down the slope of this cave, kind of this flat surface. There's the far to your left, the actual cliff of this cavernous wall that reaches up unmeasurable distances towards that ceiling that is miles away. But when it reaches the lower part, it's sort of a soft grade shale of massive boulders that roll down towards this freshly open rift, which you are pretty certain is the cause of this way being opened to explorers coming into this space. It's a good bearing as you kind of follow it. You know that currently this rift seems to cut north-south. And the tunnel of the space seems to kind of head in that direction. So, you've got about 1 hex's worth of movement left in the day. Who wants to drive? Ranger?
Who's driving?
Sure, I'll drive.
All right, Adam, you're in charge of the expedition.
Oh God, so much responsibility. I can't move it.
Oh, son of a bitch!
I'm not even doing a bit. I grabbed it and just instantly I was like, what?
I lied to you. You've made a liar of me. Hold on, let me fix this.
I've done a lie.
Moving it is not in my power as well.
Okay, hold on, guys. I'm gonna fix this so quick. You're gonna be so proud because I know exactly how to use the system. Try now.
Spoiler alert, I'm already proud of you.
Yeah, exactly. I'm already proud of you, Josh.
God, I'm good.
Yeah, you really are.
Take pride. Good.
Take pride in that.
There you go. I moved this one up.
Perfect.
Okay. As you continue to move in this direction, about 4 hours walking along this cliffside, eventually you begin to see, again, this expanse widens slightly ahead of you. And you can see in this kind of dim light that is in this space, a cliff on the far side. And where currently you traverse these massive boulder and scree fields, off across the way, there is vegetation. Lush vegetation.
Does it look like a forest?
It does look quite like a forest.
My guys, good news. My other favorite terrain is forests. It's woodlands. I'm not even fucking with you at all.
I will also say, at this distance, what you would see across the boulder field kind of ahead of you, at least 4 or 5 hours walk, but these spaces are so massive, is a huge column that goes straight up and meets with the ceiling above you. These are you've seen smaller versions of this in other segments of the Underdark, but this thing is probably about a mile wide and goes reaching up through the sky, punctuating this strange skyline that is just slightly punctuated by these deep caverns beyond you by this pillar. But it does make, again, another good landmark.
Does it look like a natural formation?
It does distinctly look like a natural formation. It is by your clocks, the way you've been running day-night, and again, that is something you elect to. You know you need sleep, but that is up to you in the Underdark. But as you kind of reach this end of your current day-night cycle, are you guys going to set up camp, or are you going to proceed ahead?
Maybe we
if you go much longer, you're going to start getting exhausted.
Maybe we should rest here for the night.
Yeah, resting sounds good.
Nice for you.
You're able to find a spot up along this cliff ledge that does have, again, it's another one of those massive slabs that's come down from the ceiling that does create a fairly nice flat surface about 200 feet in diameter. The Bulgogi get up on it quite easily as you look out over this vista.
And as you begin to set up camp, my friends, that is where we're going to take our break for today. Okay? So, before we do anything else, guys, our Skull Splitter dice giveaway is about to open up. That means you can get yourself entered to win approximately 100 of Skull Splitter's finest dice inside of a skull mug. That's a lot of dice. So use !win in chat to get yourself entered. Followers get 1 entry, subscribers get 2. If you're going to subscribe to it beforehand, it's not retroactive, okay? Get entered in that. Watch our awesome advertisement for our amazing sponsors, and we will be back here with this fantastic cast in 10 minutes, my friends. See you all soon.
Bye.
Just need a little bit of a refresher as to what's going on in our campaigns, you can find that information over on our fandom wiki. There you'll find info about our PCs, our NPCs, and write-ups of all of our past episodes. But if reading isn't really your thing, you can also find arcs of our campaigns summarized in neat little 10-minute videos over on our YouTube, where you can also catch all of our past broadcasts. Thanks so much for watching, and welcome in! Ding!
Dice Dragon, just use the code, get 10% off your first order. Shop today. New adventurers will get some things like a sticker pack with 3 stickers, free downloadable PDF adventure, a free mystery dice set. It's so sick. Hold on to your skull, cause it might split. SkullSplitterDice.com. Hurry now, bring some new dice home. SkullSplitterDice.com. Hurry now, bring some new dice home.
We're back, my friends. We're back with this amazing cast from Cosplayground. Look at these beautiful people killing it in this adventure thus far. When we last left our party, they had successfully equipped themselves for adventure, traveled down the underway, stopping to serve a fool, and then made their way into the expanse.
You've been served.
You've been served. There was a dance competition. No, they traveled into this massive new open area of the Underdark that is yet to be explored, kind of passing up this base camp and hearing a little bit about the strange earthquakes and lava lakes to the north. Our crew settled in for a night's rest. And as the tents were erected and the Bulduri are set for their night's rest, party, I hand it back to you. What are you going to do, my friends? What's the plan?
I would like to go to wherever the Bulduri are being held.
That's the noise.
Exactly, friend. Exactly. And
Sorry, I ate too much bulgogi. That was my bad.
that was very weird. But you all familiar sight you see as I pull out a crescent moon symbol and start tracing it on the ground, and I'm going to cast alarm around them so that if anything happens to them, we will be immediately alerted about it.
Perfect.
Sweet.
So now you have 4 fucking alarms on this goddamn party.
And then also, I forgot about...
and the rogues here, too.
You're going to get angry about it?
I'm never surprising anybody, ever.
I don't want you to take our rides away and leave us stranded somewhere.
Dang it, my free mounts. No,
Dang it, the world that I created, my free mounts.
Those skill checks that you needed to make? No. Here they're harder. Fuck you. Oh. Okay, well.
So you are able to cast this spell and set this perimeter around your camp for the evening. Anything else anyone would like to do? No? Okay.
I make food for everybody.
Oh,
Is it
okay, what do you
bulgogi?
make? What do you got?
Bulgogi.
This is my favorite running bit of this.
Make a
party.
performance check for me on this cooking. You're whipping up some food.
How much bulgogi? So much
Can the
meat.
chef help me?
Oh well, yeah, you got advantage from Sean Connery for sure. Yeah, happy to help.
Never thought in my life I'd
I
hear
was,
that advantage from Sean Connery.
I was about to say those exact words.
Hi, Sean Connery. I'm
I
here.
never expected to hear that I was about to get advantage from Sean Connery.
That's so good.
15 on a nice bulgogi.
This is a solid batch of bulgogi. Really, a little bit of your own flair to it. Very, very scrumptious, everybody, as you get a big old dinner of bulgogi. And because I love people doing cooking things, I'm going to say that everyone gets an inspiration.
Woo!
It's very good.
Do the
Delicious.
thing.
Wow, this is wow. Wow.
They're
Just
better
wow.
than mine.
You can't even. You cook better than Sean Connery.
It's true. Yes. Bravo. My compliments.
I hear that Sean Connery makes a good martini, though.
I do. Do you have tequila?
We've got ale.
I'll try my best. And thus the ale teeny is born.
No, Amy.
That's on the menu. That's on the menu in the end. The Altini.
Mr. Connery, how do you make it?
Well, you take oil, and do we have olives? Yes. All right, and then we're going
With
to
bulgogi.
And bulgogi.
You know
That's
what? Through. I like where you're going here with this. And he takes one of Jen's amazing bulgogi and puts like a spike through it, and then drops it into like a glass with a martini. And he goes, "There you have it, my friends, an ale teeny. You've got a little bit of savory with your savory. What could go wrong?"
I can feel my kidneys dying. Personally, at looking at that thing.
The amount of bulgogi jokes. This is a bottomless pit of content.
Who knew bulgogi was such a funny food?
Still burst anyway.
It's just Flynn Rider with a bulgogi in his hand. All right, guys. So, is anybody taking watch? I know you've got alarms out the butt, so maybe you don't need them. What's the plan for sleep here?
4 hours.
Right, got it. Drow, cool.
4 hours, baby.
Okay.
So you take first. I'll take second.
Oh, sure. I'm fine with whatever we want to do.
All right. And Jen, Surge, anything? Are you guys gonna stay? Or are you just gonna let the Drow handle it?
They got it.
Yeah,
I'm fully confident in their ability.
I'm just kind of like making sure, like checking my gear and my weapons and stuff, making sure that the runes are, that I have on my weapons and my gear and stuff are still full of magical power.
Oh, they're immaculate, I assume you keep them, right?
Mm.
Yeah, beautiful. Not a nick or scratch on any of it. Okay. Then first watch is Unri, is that right?
Yes.
Roll.
I didn't. I'm not gonna lie. Didn't know myself.
Roll perception for the joys of one shot. Is like, oh right, I'm that character.
I was like, I believe that's me. Right. And that is a perception check. So that is a 19.
A 19. Obviously, the light does not diminish. And as you are sitting there with that perception check, Unri, what you do discover is that you have been timing them. There's about 10 minutes, almost exactly, between each minor shudder.
I think he definitely like has some form of like a pocket watch that he's doing this, like just like has some version of what we would consider a pocket watch, but it's just like a little thing that he knows after a certain wind it hits a minute, and so he sees it happen 10 times and goes, okay, oh.
So it's like a pendulum essentially that you can hold up, and it has a perfect swing to it, and you can count off when you're focusing on it the specific time that's passing.
Right.
It's used heavily in the Underdark where there's no means of navigating time from the sky.
Gotcha. Yeah, so I think you would have something like that and be like watching it and just be like, "Ooh, that's not natural, right?" Gotcha. 10. I think like you would see he has like a almost like, I mean, the easiest thing to call it is like a field journal open with one hand, and he's holding the pendulum in his like right hand, writing a note, and then like after a couple minutes switches, starts writing with his other hand, and it's just like watching it and like seeing if it's different in different areas and trying to like essentially ascertain if there's a directional to this.
Make a perception check for me with advantage.
He's doing his thing. He's going full.
Sounds like you're doing some science.
I love a good note taker.
Spoiler alert, I may be a scientist.
Get served.
Get searched. 14.
A 14. With a 14, everything seems to be right within that 10-minute mark.
Gotcha. Interesting. I'll let the others in the morning. And then I think he would just kind of observe the area because he's traveled a lot of the Underdark, and as you said, like this is brand new to him. So he's like, this is weird. Like, and he's just kind of looking out and like picking up the rock, testing it, and seeing,
It is a fairly common stone to the Underdark. What is more unique are these rifts you've seen deep crevasses.
Mm-hmm.
These are immense in scale. They almost seem bottomless to you as you look into them. There's certainly you can't see a bottom, and given the width and breadth of these things, it is implied just by the science of it that these things are beyond comprehension.
All right. Well, that 4 hours must be up in. Holds up the pendulum again. Shit, I lost track.
Eventually, you are able to switch with Rashid. Rashid, as you are woken.
Find anything interesting?
Make a perception check for me. Oh, sorry.
Just those quakes are about 10 minutes exactly apart. So that's not normal. Usually things like that aren't timed.
Yeah.
Also, that's pretty much bottomless.
Oh.
From what I can see, science.
Science.
Seeing is science. That's what I always say. Good night.
Like,
Good night.
night.
I think I think you would just see him hold that like little symbol that looks like a crescent moon. He just kind of holds it and falls asleep with it.
Christian, you'd be familiar with that symbology. That is at least a portion of the symbol for Adur, which is the key patron for the Drows, the primary deity.
Right.
Make a religion check for me.
Religion.
Yeah.
What is
I'm
my
religious, y'all.
religion? That's 12.
Okay. You know Adur is the moon god, but beyond that, you're like, whatever.
Yeah. I speak to dead people. I don't
Yeah,
like
you're like, I'm good.
another celestial being is all the range.
That is very true. Tol would be your primary
Yeah.
deific figure of note, whether you worship them or not. Or the one that gets referenced.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Damn.
But make a perception check for me. As
Sure,
you kind
bro.
of take in your watch.
I can do that. I'll use this one. 27.
A 27? God, you
Yeah.
pierce the veil, and all is unveiled to you. Uh,
There's God. There he is.
as you watch,
Spoon.
the only sound that comes to you are these 10-minute intervals of earthquake, followed by an occasional shifting of rock that has been dislodged by those earthquakes. None of them are ever too intense. In fact, they seem to be about the same intensity every time. As you kind of continue to sit here, it is eerily haunting to you the lack of dead.
Mm.
But your entire watch goes without interruption beyond those regularly intervaled earthquakes.
Huh. You think one ghost would show up, maybe two, but none? That's... Huh. I don't think I've ever been this lonely.
Oh, that's so soft. My ghost buddies are gone.
My ghost buddies are gone.
All by myself.
I'm sitting on a rock in the middle of nowhere.
I've never just listened to nature. I've always listened to other people. So this is different. I'm not sure how to feel about it yet. As he goes over to wake up the next person, if we're waking up the next person.
Well, because the two of you took 4-hour shifts, you reach the end of the 8-hour sleep window that you have defined for yourself, and are able to wake up all your companions.
Haha! Hey everybody! I need voices, so you guys can you speak up?
Morning.
Yep.
How is the darkness?
It's dark, but also lackluster. There's no presence of I haven't heard from any ghosts, so nobody has died down here. Maybe.
Oh,
At least down here in this section. I don't know about other places, but I at least hear like a high across a canyon, or like a hi, how you doing? Something like that. But no, nothing.
that's
of the
very
sort.
strange.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Perhaps we should kill someone and see what happens to their ghost.
Why? Okay.
I hand him a cup of fresh ale as he says that. No, here you go.
I mean, I didn't mean one of us. Obviously. There's a whole camp full of people back there.
I just woke up. What did I miss?
Oh, we're talking about killing somebody at that camp back there so we can see where their ghost goes.
Why does this not surprise me waking up?
Because we've had this conversation before.
We haven't we? Have this conversation an eerily amount of times.
Yeah.
We're killing other people at different camps. We probably shouldn't do that, right?
No.
Sometimes it's the point of, we're hired to do it. I mean, one time we were hired to kill people, and you guys were like, no, I don't want to kill people at camp. But you're just so used to that point of the argument
Not wrong.
that you just stick with it. It was the whole goal.
Yeah, you're not wrong. That was a very
All
good
right.
job.
Anyway, have you guys noticed that the earthquakes?
It's every 10 minutes. I did
Every
science.
Every 10 minutes.
Mm,
Without fail.
noticed it. Just noticed it last night when I woke up to take a tinkle.
That's what you were doing?
Yeah. There was a nice little, mug of water sitting right next to Rashid. So I just,
Rashid, make a retroactive perception check to see if you caught this.
That's like a 25.
Okay, you went to like lift and it did not smell like water.
Just gonna preemptively pour it out.
I would do that. That's a good idea. Do you want my mug? I can.
I need a god. Jen, can you like bless me real quick? Before I strangle a man and make him a ghost.
I'm gonna do the same thing I did with the light with the guy back at the
Is this a bit that Jen regularly does?
She's actually really bad. Claire. Takes it. The whole way.
Just a charlatan through and through.
That every time we've been bleeding, somebody's like bleeding out. They're like, "Please save me." And it's like, "I've got you, cast light." It's like, I'm still fully dead. I'm dying. Please, like spare a little bit of. I got you. Don't worry.
She's like,
So,
100%.
Don't worry. I've got
does
this.
your party know that this is a regular thing that Jen does?
she's faking it. I feel like we should by now know that she's full.
Yeah,
well,
they probably know that
Rashid
I'm just
knows at least.
effing around and just oh yeah.
I appreciate the theatrics. The show of it is what makes me laugh.
Okay. But you guys are able to begin. You see as Sean Connery and Tibbet. He's like, "Hello, it is me, Tibbet." Begin to break down Intigo Montoya. As you begin to break down, I'm just throwing out all the accents today. They begin to break down camp and prepare for you all.
Sweet.
Okay.
Right. But I did science, so you'll be happy. About every 10 minutes, timed it myself. These earthquake thingies go off, so I think.
Did you do a peer-reviewed study?
Well, if you needed
What?
if you needed a secondary opinion, then I
Yeah.
also agree that every 10 minutes the ground would shake.
I did a peer review study. There you
Okay,
go.
yeah. Wait, did you say peer-reviewed?
Is that not what you said first?
I think we're talking about different things.
You said peer review study or something along
Well,
those
it's not
lines.
the-
I don't.
It's not going to do another Seinfeld-esque conversation.
Seinfeld.
There's a guy I knew back in. Always talked about nothing.
Right, that makes sense. Right. Anyway,
Did either one of you
Hey,
see
man.
anybody pass us as we were sleeping?
no.
So we're still ahead. We're still ahead of the pack.
So,
That's
yeah.
all he cares about.
Good.
It is a race and nothing else.
We're
I
still
really
in
said-
first place. Yeah.
You asked about science like a day ago, and I did science, and now
I'm
you're.
glad. I mean, it's about time. If you
I've
ask
been
me.
doing science for hundreds of years.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean? Do you not believe it? I'm so confused. Should we go? Should we go?
Yeah,
I think
let's
we
go.
should go.
Of course, we should go. Come on.
All right, let's just start packing up. Get out of there.
He says science, and then he says, "I don't do science."
You got it. You gotta let him. You gotta stop
What
letting
is-
him get under your skin like this.
I just don't get it. I'm confused. I'm
I'm
genuinely
confused.
confused.
Unri, where are you sending us? As you
It-
spiral
Honestly,
slowly and
into
quietly.
a state of deeper confusion. I think he's gonna head towards this like pyre in the sky that just the next killer area. You know what I'm talking about?
Now, in these kind of larger open spaces, you have lines of sight where you kind of get up. There are moments when you're down in the scree fields where they create these little natural valleys and rocks and rolls where you're not able to see everything, but you lift up and climb up boulders at points that give you these vantage points. So as you travel, every 4 hours, you are able to see basically kind of 4 hours out ahead of you to kind of figure out where you're looking. And what you begin to see ahead of you is the cavern walls continue off to your left and right. This structure blocks your direct line northwards, But as you are looking off to the west, you see that the end of this canyon comes to a sort of pinnacle off to the right, and you can see fountains of lava pouring out over this precipice and tumbling down into this bottomless abyss. You see these veritable rivers that could be hundreds, if not thousands of feet across of lava that are pouring down the structure, and it is incredibly bright. In fact, you think the dim glow that fills this canyon may be coming from in this direction.
Well, I do see our first problem.
Do we head toward?
Do we feel the temperature change?
It is getting a little warmer. You still are about 4 hours away.
Gotcha. So that might be the lava that we heard them talking about, right?
Most likely, that's what I'm thinking. Right. Do you want to go around this, scout ahead, see the area, see if we can figure out a way across? Because that's, I don't really feel like swimming in lava today, if I'm being honest. It's not a lava swim day.
Not a lava swimming day, yeah.
No. Tried it, did it. It wasn't fun.
Sure, I can scout ahead, see if there's any, like, kind of...
Why don't we could all go together to just go around this giant...
You saying off to the left, Adam?
Yeah, off to the left. Like I'm saying, like going around to the left and then seeing the field in its full. Yeah.
Okay. So, as you
Like-
begin to break off to the left, you feel the elevation. Sorry, Jen. Go ahead.
Sorry, I was just helping.
Oh, perfect.
No, it's moving.
As you kind of break off to the left, you feel the elevation getting consistently. As you are crossing the screen field before, it's been a lot of ups and downs, but now you feel the elevation kind of gaining consistently. And as you come around and reach the top of this very tall ridgeline, you find yourself on this sort of sweeping down from the cliff to your left is this scree field that runs down towards this pillar that creates this very high ridge. And as you crest the top of the ridge, you are greeted by the sight of the lava fields that extend out across the eastern side. You see as they kind of run up against what is beyond to the... Tell me if you can see the pinging here, correct, everybody? As you look off across the chasm, you can see traces of that forest. You also see more of these pillars that reach up towards the ceiling, and the forest seems to be creeping through the lowlands of it, towards the edge of these lava fields. But these lava fields are blinding where you look at the lakes near the centers. They are producing a massive amount of light in this biome. And the heat now hits you very hard, Rashid. As you cross over this, the warmth from those fields, it's almost like walking into a wall. As you feel yourself begin to sweat. You're muted.
It's almost like how I am right now in New York City, where it's really, really fucking hot. And I have this portable fan with me that you see every now and then.
Oh, there you go.
Laughs in Texas.
Yeah.
Right now I'm in New York, so it's
It
like
was 30 degrees Fahrenheit here, and we had 20 inches of snow.
Are you serious?
It's always in the 90s.
It was
here.
90 Thursday and 30 Friday.
My
Holiday,
God.
baby.
All right.
I think like through like just like doing one of these, trying to like look over the field and being like, right. So there's this little area here. We could maybe use the drill to drill under the lava. Kind of one of those.
Did we
maybe
buy a lava boat?
lava boat was not in the budget. No.
What?
You were sleeping.
I distinctly remember dreaming about a lava boat. and
We
you
didn't
guys
say that.
don't-
When you didn't speak it out loud, like minors. And
what was happening on the lava boat?
There was cake.
That's it. That's what the cake came from.
Oh.
That's what the cake.
Instead of lava boat. That's fucking killing me.
I was excited about the cake. All right, so how do we get across these? It looks like
Well, I mean, we could possibly try to drill under because we do have. And he points at the massive drill on the back.
Seems dangerous. Whoa, why don't we ask our mining friends? They might know.
That is true.
I'm sure that they encounter lava like this pretty often.
Ah, yes.
Okay. Well,
Scale-wise, we haven't quite really. I've never seen. These are veritable rivers. So they are. Usually, you'll set up one of those ladders to get across. So we could try sort of hip hopping from island to island using the ladder. Drilling underneath it is an option, but the problem is if you get too close, you could end up with lava pouring down on your head. But beyond that, finding some sort of fold.
Well,
Interesting.
finding a place where it's like the thinnest for every time we have to travel across with a ladder, right? Because it looks like there's several little rivers along this place. At least
I love the method acting.
oh yeah.
Covering your eyes.
So, Josh, question: right here, is this
Yeah.
like
I
lava
was thinking the same
pouring
thing.
into the abyss?
It is, yes. As you kind of take
okay.
a closer look, near the lava rivers go right up to the edge, and then there are and kind of begin to tumble over, and then there are more spouts that kind of plummet off that are erupting from under the ground, which does allude to other channels of lava flowing underneath these lakes, which also suggests that drilling could be quite dangerous if you were to hit an underground tunnel of it.
yes.
I don't think drilling's a good idea anymore. I said it. I know I was wrong.
You did. You thought of it though. That's what's important.
Yes.
Science. I
It's a good
see
idea.
it, so it's science.
What if we poured water on top of the lava?
I'm gonna take a crack at science real quick and say that that we don't have as much water to do that. Maybe unless you can create enough water to do that.
I can create.
You know, I want to.
I believe Genatonic was just, she's been reading this book.
Yeah, my notebook.
It's the
and then I pull
craft
it out.
of mining, I believe. that she got this idea.
Is that the one where you can actually put lava in buckets? Because that's
Yeah,
outrageous.
yeah. You can put lava, but it doesn't make any sense. If you
Yeah.
want
True,
to
though.
harvest
you pour
wood,
water, makes
harvest
sense.
wood from a tree, you punch it
Makes obsidian. That's
instead of using
I've
an axe.
played Minecraft, I think.
What are you played?
Yeah,
Mike?
I think I'm getting heat stroke.
Okay.
I think I'm getting. Whoo! I'm getting heat.
my name is
Right, so,
Steve, and I played Minecraft one time.
Do you think that we could use the ladder to try to get across? But do you think what is the ladder? What is the ladder made of?
The ladder is made of like a very hard metal of some sort.
Okay.
You know that based off of what Sean Connery has said, and it is enchanted, there is some level of heat resistance to it. But these are very large gaps and incredibly powerful heat sources, so it's a bit of a gamble.
Right.
But would we be able to get Patricia and Samantha across?
Oh, their names are. Hold on, let me write this
Who
shit
are
down.
Patricia and Samantha?
I mean, we weren't calling the Buldari anything, so I just like gave them names.
It's very nice name. Very nice name.
Could have
They're very happy with their names.
took a vote or something. That's fine.
Like, can we get them across on the ladder though? Because like I don't know how that'll work.
The ladder certainly isn't big enough for them solo like that. Yeah.
Could we wait? How? I don't know how your water spell works. Could we like?
I like sarcastically just start like doing my arms again, like
Why?
spell, like how it works, like I doing this spell.
Well, not the presentation of it, like the actual mechanics of it this time. I'm actually asking about the mechanics of the spell this time.
So I
Lovely
can be,
dance.
I can be like, boom, 30 gallons of water.
You get 30 gallons, and you get 30 gallons.
Would your science would science be able to help us with if they had 30 gallons of water and we crossed these rivers?
Okay, make an intelligence check for me there, Rashid.
Ooh, intelligence, just straight up.
Yeah, straight up intelligence.
Ooh. Oh, that's. Ooh, what's my intelligence? Well, I have the thing. Jump call, so it's pretty good. So that's a 19.
19.
Yeah.
30 gallons of water is like a barrel drum of water, like an oil
Gotcha.
barrel sized drum of water. Given the right depth of lava, it could certainly help solidify portions of it. You don't think it would last very long.
Gotcha.
And you'd have to consistently do it or find a narrower point in the river, which you guys can certainly do as well. But it certainly would be a way to at least get anchor points into the lava. As Jen is proposing, best solution you've gotten thus far.
You said there was stones, like islands essentially in the lava earlier.
There are little spots of island and stone where you were pretty sure ceiling rock has tumbled down and created these little spots. They're fairly disparate. You might be able to do some looking to find, again, narrower points and more of these rocks.
Well, we want to be able to cross as little lava as possible, right? That's a goal I think we want to have.
What if we put some big rocks on back of Patricia and Samantha, and then took them and had them like drop them, and then we could hopefully get them across with us.
So you're
There
talking
are
about building a
massive
bridge.
boulders everywhere.
Yeah.
Sure, we can do that definitely. That sounds like a good plan.
Who's the strongest?
We all look at.
What was that?
Are you
Tibbet steps forward and then sees and kind of cowers
talking
back.
about
Are
me?
you clearing your throat? Is that what's happening?
Oh, it's just, I heard something about the strongest and was like... All right, what are we doing?
We need boulders.
I wasn't paying attention. I never listen to when you talk.
Damn. We need boulders moved.
Oh. All right, I could do that.
Yeah.
So, are we going to go up to one of these areas to try to...
I would assume like a
Ford.
boulder that's close-ish.
Yeah.
Are we thinking like...
As you look around,
here?
sorry, Jen. As you look around, I will say those massive boulders. There's options all around you, from like 15 feet to 20 feet in diameter. There are these massive rocks, even all along this ridge line. I apologize for interrupting.
Oh, no, you're good.
All right. So Serge walks out a little bit of ways and starts to look at some boulders, and then he widens his stance a little bit and puts his fist up in the air like this, and then he pulls them in, and then he goes, "Hurrah!" And as he does that, he grows in size, and I use Giant's Might.
Yes!
And I become large. So you have a big old dwarf in front of you. And then, I start to try to gather some boulders.
And I will say, with this, not only do you get large, but you gain monumental strength even beyond the scale of your body, which does empower you to move some of these boulders. So I'd like you to make athletics checks with advantage to move. How many boulders are you trying to move, my friend?
Well, I guess I would have to determine how many we would need to get across. Like, if I'm taking a boulder and just kind of tossing it into the shallowest, narrowest...
And I will say the lava rivers, the closest one, is about 2 hours down this ridge from you. Now, there are more boulders closer to it, and I will let you retroactively remove that strength thing if you want to and save it until you're a little closer. Okay. Or you can put them onto your big bouldery beasts as well.
How much of a slope are we to getting down to those things? Like,
it's a pretty lengthy slope of shale.
Yeah.
You could I tell you what, if you want to try, the slope does run all the way down to that first river down there, right down here. Sorry, I'm not pinging. It would run right down here.
Okay.
Could I also run up as he gets big and quickly throw my hand on his back and cast Enhance Ability So, and strength, which now doubles your strength again.
Oh my god.
So
You're the
you have
Hulk,
this
essentially.
you have this massive boulder that's probably like 30 feet across that's kind of pitched slightly off the edge of this shale ridgeline right now in front of you.
I want to try to just like. I want to see if I could roll a boulder, how far it will go.
Okay, make that athletics check with advantage, and you have enhanced ability, which I believe gives you strength, right? Plus
Yeah.
2?
It doubles your strength. It doubles your carrying capacity. So in case it was like a huge boulder, in case you wanted to grab like an insanely big
You know
boulder,
what?
you could.
We're
throw
going to
it.
make this a 40-foot by 40-foot boulder that you can shift.
Nice.
This is a fucking hill that Surge
This is
I'm
fixed
like
up.
backing away because I'm nervous.
It's causing a landslide. It's just like,
So
whoa.
it's, did you say athletics check?
Yeah, with advantage.
It's a 27.
Okay, Surge. You just kind of, well, how do you push it? What is it? You just walk up and shove?
I'm gonna kind of like rock it back and forth a little bit, and then just kind of shove it down in that direction.
You see it,
And then I say, "For science!" And then I push it.
You see as you hear for science, and it kind of tilts forward, and it does that boulder egg thing where it pitches slow and then rocks quick over the end and then hits. And what starts as this slow rocking gets faster and faster and faster. And as it begins to move, it begins to bring boulders of equal and lesser size with it. As there is an entire, the 20-7 landslide that goes humbling down this shale ridgeline that will, as you watch, there is this massive roar, and it's a 2-hour tumble down this hill that gets more and more momentum as you hear a and a more natural sounding earthquake with less interval sends a crack rocking up this pillar back off to your right as you see this kind of rip through the side of it, and the side of the pillar begins to collapse past you. And you watch as this massive lava flow is completely buried in a 40-foot tall, about 2-mile-long stretch of rubble and earth that goes tumbling over this first river, creating a bit of a land bridge up into the lava fields.
I'm not mad at it. Nice.
Well,
I hand him some mail.
you need me to do anything else?
I mean, wow. That was a show.
You're muted, Adam.
Change the landscape.
100%. This is the expression that I had was 100% just. Okay.
Wow.
And you know what? With it, I'm gonna say it's kind of because the ground does tilt out towards this lake.
Right.
The landslide itself is essentially this yellow line that kind of crushes out this way into the lake.
Holy shit.
And this entire pillar just kind of slowly over the next hour collapses inwards on itself and tumbles down towards. There's bits of gravel hitting you guys even at this distance away coming from the ceiling.
No.
Well, I guess we better get going.
Start
You
walking
okay?
that way.
That was.
My voice is deeper because I'm a giant. Do I have to seriously explain science to you guys again?
Well, I mean, that was a 2-hour display of science right there. That was just a bunch of gravity.
Sexy.
Gravity.
All right,
Sexy?
Sure.
move on.
Science is definitely sexy. Move on.
Now, as you begin to move,
How long does it last?
It's about a minute, I think.
Thanks a minute.
Yeah. I just start walking, and then I just start kind of shrinking as we each step.
So you begin to navigate your way out, and what I will say is, you reach the edge of this immense lava lake. You have the ability to either kind of head left deeper into the lava fields, or there is one river remaining off to your right that you could navigate.
So we go right?
Yeah.
I don't think we can recreate any landslide. I don't think we can recreate that.
There are plenty of boulders down here now, though.
There are, yeah, but I don't think we should risk it.
Just
We
scoop
We could
all
do a
of them up.
smaller
I can
version of what just
Place them
happened.
gently this time.
All I imagine now is you just scooping up boulders and throwing them like just shot putting boulders.
Free throwing
into
boulders.
the-
Kobe!
Who's Colby?
Kobe Bryant is now officially.
It's a guy I knew back in
That was
There's a lot
Seinfeld's
of
roommate.
just Seinfeld, yeah.
Yeah.
That's an old
Him and
roommate.
Seinfeld used to chill back in
They were in a band. Seinfeld played bass guitar. He was always just like boom, 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 boom.
That's perfection.
Right.
Oh my god.
Oh, that got me. Yeah,
So-
right, so should we just do recreation? I can cast that on you again.
I can. Well, I can do Giant's Might again too if I want. I've got.
Okay.
I can do it again.
And
I
I,
went-
cast
I-
it on you.
I want to help and I give him guidance.
What does guidance look like?
It just gives it like he can roll a +4 to his.
Oh, but is there any magic involved? What does the
Okay.
casting look like?
oh, I have to touch him. Well, of course it's going to be accompanied by light. But so, but what I want it to look like. So I'm assuming that Orny does their spell, and then I'm gonna run up and then like touch him, but I kind of want to like make him glow a little bit.
It's the glow. Yeah, you cast a light spell on him, and it makes it easier to see. So that's his guidance. Yeah,
Cool.
love it.
Then I'm just gonna start grabbing stuff and throwing it. Boulders specifically.
A bouldery.
The Bulgogi. I'm gonna start grabbing boulders and tossing them in.
Okay.
When I toss the boulder into the lava, does it like what happens to it?
Sorry, I'm drinking and eating. If you can't tell, I'm in dinner time. As you kind of begin to throw the first boulder in, make an athletics check for me. And this is going to be global, applied to all, but with advantage, and with your guidance and your enhanced ability to help you lift once again even bigger boulders.
So you
Now, as you pick up, like again, another massive 30 by 30 foot boulder, you kind of throw it in. It hits with a sort of slap, like somebody belly flopping into a pool, and begins to sink slightly before settling. It doesn't seem like the lava here is more than 6 or 7 feet deep, at least near the edge, but it is quite wide. This stretch here is probably about 200 feet across. You've been able to cut off 30 feet of that, but it's going to take a little bit of time to move all these boulders. You're going to have to move pretty quick to get them shifted.
All right. Cool. I rolled a 24.
You get to add a D4.
Oh. I thought you were handing me one. 28.
The guidance was actually clutch because the DC to successfully get this before you shrunk down was a 25.
And you're glowing.
And you're glowing. You watch as Surge just begins lifting these massive rocks and laying them down across in this sort of jagged bridge of flattened boulders that run out across this lava river for about 200 feet. But you find yourself able to cross the lava fields. As you do, you get a little bit more, not the opposite of what that just did, visibility into this sort of jungle stretch before you. The jungle is immense and deep and clearly goes for quite some time. It's a little bit hotter on this side of the lava fields as well. There is an almost tropic feel, and there is a humidity in the air as well. Where there was a dry heat to the south, up here, it's a little warmer. And Unri, I'd like you to make a perception check for me.
Oh, okay. Perception. Oh, do I have the sunlight thing? The sunlight.
No,
Stuff?
there's
I
no
don't know.
sunlight down here.
Well, I didn't know if because you said it was just like super bright, so I didn't know.
It's
if that
bright, but it's funnily enough not ultraviolet.
Well,
It's not from the sun.
I don't know science clearly, so 24.
Okay.
That's 24.
Drink for dramatic effect. As you kind of glance around and as you guys are moving, you're still timing and listening. The intervals are getting shorter now as you begin to head in this direction between earthquakes, and they feel a little bit stronger.
Right.
Down to about 8 minutes.
Right. Sounds like the earthquakes are about 8 minutes apart, and don't they feel a bit stronger to all of you?
So we're getting closer to whatever it is that is
Whatever
causing them.
Epicenter is most likely.
Cool.
Maybe it's the city itself.
That's possibly.
Only one way to find out, right?
Yep. That's
Soldier
true.
on.
Okay.
If we look across, do we see anybody coming like down from where we were?
Make a perception check for me, Rashid.
Sure, buddy.
Thank you.
I rolled a 5, so that because of rogue shit, 24. Rogues.
You do see the more expensive looking column,
Mhm.
but they are way back here. You see them moving very slowly along the cliff ledge.
Gotcha. Oh, because we took their travel animals.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
The religious one still hasn't gotten here.
Wow. Ooh.
Sorry, guys.
Well,
It's Sunday. They had to go to church.
sorry,
Karen, it's Karen.
It's Karen specifically.
Karen's been asking for everybody's manager on the entire way here.
Ooh.
Karen
wow.
keeps asking them to stop every 20 minutes
Sure.
for no reason, just because she doesn't want to keep traveling.
So, you have the jungle ahead of you, heading easterly. You have more of these massive pillars to the north and the lava fields that continue onwards. And the jungle seems to kind of spread southwards as well. How do you proceed?
Do we want to go here, or do we want to go here?
You said something about it being your favorite terrain.
I mean, it's the forest, right? Is that what this is?
Yeah,
in
that's
front of
close enough. This
It's
is a
another-
one shot. I'm not going to do that to you, Bibby.
me? Okay, yeah, that's another terrain of mine that is favorite.
Oh, it makes it
My
easy.
3 favorite were
It's a
Underdark.
stupid limitation on a class that doesn't need limitations.
It's a
My
place
3 favorite were Underdark, mountains, and forests. So,
Perfect. This counts
the
as forest.
only-
hell yeah.
between the jungle and the forest is how wet it is.
That's right. Preach.
I mean, I'm pretty good with looking about in the forest. So,
Ranger your way.
alrighty,
Ranger
let's
your way
go.
No, range, man.
I'm. Give me a minute.
The lines of sight become
speed.
much more difficult as this becomes a very dense, thick undergrowth. These trees, those of you who have seen portrayals or been to the surface have seen trees that are sort of this like brown stem with foliage on it. These mimic that in some ways. There is a trunk and branches and foliage, but it's all made of this same material. In different densities. When it gets up to the leaves, it's almost fungal and kind of sprouts outwards, where it absorbs heat thermal heat to cause the growth. And then the closer affixation to the solid ground seems to be a sort of trunk. As you make your way through, but it does create a very dense foliage, with a lot of these trees being larger or smaller depending on the growth. There is an undergrowth here. There's also diversity. It's not just one type of fungus or one type of tree. There is an entire ecosystem that is formed over however long this kind of space has been empty. Make that survival check for me. What was it? Did I ask you for one, or did I just imagine that?
No, I don't think you asked me.
Can you make a survival check for me? Ray?
That is. Oh wait, don't I get an advantage because it's my favorite terrain?
Uh-huh.
Okay. That's a natural 20, baby.
With a natty 20, I'm going to give you added line of sight. Okay? So you take a moment to gain some high ground, which grants you the ability to see a little bit further out into this forest. Normally you'd get 1 square. I swear to God, roll 20, fight me.
I believe in you.
But instead,
Oh shit.
you're able to use your senses to kind of expand out 2 squares. You see this forest hits these kind of, again, massive pillars to the north and spreads between and past them. To the south, this forest seems to just continue on as far as you can perceive. But ahead of you, far ahead of you, you hear the roaring sound of water in the distance.
I would relay this to the party. Right, so there's water in the distance, pillars to the north, more of fungal forest to the south. Thoughts, concerns, feelings?
We don't have any bearing as to which way we're supposed to go here.
It's just an exploring trip, I think.
So, only because I have to go to the bathroom, we can go towards the water. That's my vote.
I do love for the sole fact you have to go to the bathroom.
That's it.
All right, let's do it.
How tall are these trees?
Some of these trees are upwards of 100 feet tall. Others are like low-lying undergrowth and shrub brush.
Wow. If I were to climb one of these 100 feet tall trees,
I'd need you to make an acrobatics check for me, Rogue.
do that? I could certainly do that for you.
Well, thank you, Rogue.
That's a 26.
Yeah, why'd I ask? Okay.
I'm only going to ask for checks I'm good at.
It's almost like we're playing Dungeons and Dragons or something. Okay, so you climb this tree, and what are you looking for? Are you looking for like a vantage to see further? What's the plan?
Just advantages to see further, just to see if there's any like landmark that looks interesting to head towards.
Make a perception check with advantage for me.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know. I'm a fool.
That's a natural 20.
I'm a sucker for your abilities.
Natural 20.
You did not.
What?
Both of you jerks got natty 20s on perception checks.
What up,
Oh
baby?
my god.
That was survival.
The other one was a 2.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
That would have been like,
wow.
that still would have been a 25, 24. This is more than that.
Should have let
That's
you climb
a-
that tree.
The tree fell over.
Broke this tree.
So as you are kind of glancing around, you find a tree that is particularly tall and gets you a good vantage where your ranger friend was using like sight, and not just sight but sound and smell to kind of dictate your surroundings. You are able to get a visible advantage, so I'm going to give you a little bit further with that natty 20.
Love it.
You see, my god, so far
Everything the light touches.
Simba. As you kind of glance, you see again, there are more pillars up to the north, dotted across this forest. There is a massive waterway. There's a huge pillar. With that natty 20 and the visibility, you see that there is a roof collapse that is large enough to ford the river down here.
Okay, and I'm like 100 feet away. I'm like 100 feet away from my compatriots right now. I can see a bridge. It's all the way. He points in the direction.
What?
In unison!
I know you two are low to the ground, but come on.
What?
What?
Who's talking?
I made sure to memorize the locations I saw.
Okay,
Make my way
to
down.
memorize, I will have you make a survival check.
I'll do that.
And by doing so, if you do so successfully, I will allow you to alter the DC that your ranger is rolling against to make it lower.
I'd appreciate it.
What's my survival?
Because this is how you do survival and travel mechanics, my friends. Woo!
Put it to my survival. My survival.
We'll survive.
That's a 17.
17. Okay. You get a pretty good lay of the land and are fairly certain of the course you need to chart to get to this sort of land bridge.
Mm-hmm. Okay, he's climbing down.
Okay.
He's just like, okay, I'm not sure if you're fucking with me. but there is a land bridge that fords across the water we're heading towards. That we
What?
can-
I'm just kidding.
I was about to do it. I was 1 second away from doing it. I was 1 second.
Same.
I was 1 second away from doing it.
A
Oh,
land bridge. That sounds good. I
Yeah.
like land and I like bridges. So
you made a beautiful one back there. Yeah.
I mean, science. Let's go.
Let's go.
Science. Let's
So-
go.
Move us ahead, Mr. Ranger. I need you to make a survival check with advantage, and the DC has been lowered based off of your companion.
Uh, 22.
Okay. You are able to make kind of a direct course with the support of Rashid over to the end of the land bridge, which is right here, sitting on the map here in the hex crawl. Now, you are reaching exhaustion point with your travel. You have been going for what would be a day's worth, cutting through, pushing over mountains, bridging lava, and cutting through dense jungle terrain. The pack animals are completely spent. They are actually terrible in this sort of terrain, as they are a little too big to get through, and there is a little bit of fumbling around in the sort of forest and dense undergrowth here, where they just kind of have to bash their way through a lot of it, which isn't great for them.
Well, we're luckily at the bridge, so why don't we take a rest here and recuperate?
Sounds good.
Venture out tomorrow.
Sounds good to me.
That's good. We're
Right. I'll
How
do
many-
first watch.
Make food and water for everybody, including the animals.
I love it.
Bulgogi for the animals.
They eat it up.
Getting a little tired of the Bulgogi, so
Oh,
shit.
let the animals have
really?
it. Let the animals have
What? Get out of town. You're getting tired of Bulgogi? After having it for a week and a half straight?
What did you
I
do
just-
with the real Surge?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
it.
I just
also-
hand him like a plain loaf of like bread, like just dry, not seasoned very well. There you go.
Wow, thank you.
I think that Bulgogi sounded pretty good, isn't it?
I mean, she could literally make any food she wants to, but it's gonna make dry, crusty bed for me just because I don't want some Bulgogi.
I also do my alarm around the around our animals.
Okay. You guys have made incredible speed. You're quite confident in the distance that you've gained on your competitors
We did it.
as you settle into the evening. Yay! Go ahead, and what I'm going to have y'all do is, are you assuming the same watches?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to have both of you roll perception in these spaces. If this were a campaign, I'd draw it out forever and there'd be a billion things that happen.
11.
We're on a time.
11.
11? Okay.
Mhm. I also have a blade of war.
28.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Throughout the evening, it is very quiet, especially for you, Unra. You just kind of chill sitting by the little fire that you've cooked up there on this water. There is sound here, the roaring sound of a river passing just off the bank from you, crashing kind of downwards. You've been heading downwards this entire time. And the canyon seems to, or the cave ceiling above you seems to be getting higher, almost as if this is growing outwards even further. As this space continues, as you traverse down into this kind of wetlands. But you sit there for the evening with no sort of interruptions. Rashid, in the late hours of your watch, still in that kind of gray twilight that exists in this space, cast as it's getting less and less from those lava pools, it's a little bit darker out here. You do see flitting between the trees at great distance a little blue arcane light. It doesn't seem to come close or even make a direction towards you. You don't catch it until it kind of darts by quickly. It's one quick and brief instance in this dim, ever-standing twilight as you see it zip between some of this undergrowth in a kind of darting pattern. It's at this range with that perception check, a orb of kind of
almost neon blue light
Mm-hmm.
that floats maybe 3 feet off the ground and is probably about a foot in diameter.
Would I have any kind of reference for what this could be?
Make a religion check.
Oh, that's one of the things I'm not good at. That's still good though. And plus, I've got this circlet, so I think that's a. Where's my religion? That's a dirty 20. Rolled a 16 on the die.
Individuals of elven lineage, when they pass, funnily enough, and this was quite jarring to you as a child, do not maintain, if they become a ghost, their physical form as others do. They become what is referred to as a wisp. And this uncannily matches wisps you've seen in the past. They are rare sights.
Right.
Elves passing is often only in combat or extensive life.
And it's heading which direction?
It's kind of darting to the northwest, back towards the lava pools.
Okay, back towards the lava pools.
It's probably about 300 feet out, and you're only catching it through the undergrowth because of that awesome roll and the slight glow that emanates from this thing.
So it looks like we're getting closer to spirits. I don't think I can communicate with wisps. So that's unfortunate. But that means we're getting closer to our destination. Somewhat, it's gotta be. I don't know. I'm so used to talking to myself, even when no one's listening. Okay, so that's a good note. If we see any more, we'll know we're getting closer. But wisps are also dangerous, and they can lead you to die. And I don't want to die, so we're gonna tell that to the party when they wake up.
Oh, this sweet boy.
This seems like a trap, but maybe it's not.
Maybe it's not though. All right.
Oh.
All right. Any other ghosts?
The entire
ghosts?
night, other than that one instance, you don't even see the same one again.
Ooh.
And as your watch kind of ends, you know the time for sleep, kind of everyone getting their full rest, you are able to wake them if you see so fit.
I will wake them. Hey everybody. Did you get good sleeps out there? Good naps and all that jazz? Might be getting closer. I saw an elf spirit, technically a wisp, but they're kind of like what they turn
Wispy?
into. Wispy, yes. It was darting towards the lava pools, so I don't think we should go in that direction. But I do know how tricky wisps can be, so I would say maybe we should be wary of them if we do see more, because I don't want to die and I don't want y'all to die. So
Did you ask it for directions?
well, it was so fast it like passed right past me, so like I couldn't really. And it was I again don't want to get like tricked or like pulled into a trap of some kind, so I didn't pursue it. So,
I put my hand on your arm. Has that happened before?
what ghost
that
leading me astray?
You've gotten tricked before
Of course,
by a wisp.
yeah, all the time. Well, not a wisp, but ghosts have tricked me.
You need a hug?
I don't need one, but I would love one. You know,
Let's come on. Let's get it in here. Let's get a group hug. Everybody, let's
Bring
get
it.
it. Let's come on.
I'm just like,
What did I miss?
leg. I'm like leg height.
Henri, group hug. Henri,
Okay.
group hug. Get in here. Yep. All right.
Okay.
We got this. All right. We could do it.
Yes.
We could do
Patricia and
this.
Samantha hug.
From
Oh.
amazing.
Where are the other two that come on, you could come in for the group hug.
yeah, sure. I can love a good hug.
Yeah,
Thank you.
get in here.
What's
Get
the
in.
accent?
Me too.
Oh, shit, I forgot you were here. Oh, sorry.
Terrify me every day.
Someone's excited.
I'm
Group hug,
scared.
sure. All right.
I'm scary. I'm scary.
Just a little-
Eyes bugging out of his head. The
Fucker
fucking
came out of
hairless
nowhere.
guy.
Right. So
Ears.
which way do we think we want to head? Do we want to still head towards the bridge?
Across the
Yeah.
bridge.
I think the bridge. Yeah.
All right.
So you said that. Wait, which direction did you say the wisp was coming from?
Oh, back towards the. It was heading back towards
So
the
kind of
lava
went
fields.
like that.
Okay.
So let's go in the direction that it came from.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Right, let's
Which
go
happens to be over the water bridge. Excellent deduction, Sid.
What's the bridge time?
Amazing.
Through the woods to the
Now.
creepy place we go.
The water bridge.
To the hopefully non-death we go.
The water bridge. I will need dexterity checks from all of you to cross this, as it is not a literal bridge. It is a series of massive boulders. Very funnily enough, similar to the bridge that Surge ended up making, which I didn't anticipate, but hey, fuck yeah. Let's do the same thing twice, as these are very slick, large rocks, and the Bulduri even are having a hard time maintaining their footing.
You said it's dex check?
Dexterity?
I make an acrobatics check. I'm sorry.
Dirty 20.
A dirty 20. Okay.
Yep.
14.
14. Okay.
11.
8.
11. 8. Jen, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as you begin to lose your footing.
$19.
Okay. As you begin to kind of tumble, you catch yourself on one of the Bulduri, Samantha, like against their harness, and are able to sort of right yourself as you guys begin to make your way across this raging torrent. And it is a massive expanse of water. Again, even larger than the hundreds of feet that were the lava fields. It takes some time to get across this huge stretch of very rapidly moving water.
As I
As you
trip, can
pers-
I try to like just climb up the harness I grabbed to like be like, yep, this isn't gonna happen. Let's just get on top of it.
Yeah, with a save like that, you know what? You are up on the Bulduri, and now it's their problem if they
Okay.
fall.
Perfect.
And as she's like, when she started to slip or whatever, I'm like, be careful! You're carrying all the gold.
Oh.
That's the only reason you're afraid. Love it.
All right. But you guys do successfully traverse this massive river and find yourselves yet again surrounded by this dense forest. How do you proceed? Ranger, you want to make a survival check for me?
You know what? I will.
Okay.
How out of character.
What a strange thing.
Weird thing to do.
23.
All right. With a 23, again, you are able to begin to make up. There is actually some high ground a little bit ahead of you. You see this massive pillar to your left, but you also, I said reveal, roll 20. You also see the sound, you hear the sound of water, and it is truly torrential this time.
Nice.
As you get visibility on another one of these massive rifts that seems to be cutting up along here, ahead of you, you are fairly certain there is a massive canyon land and a waterfall where one of these rivers is kind of tumbling off down into that rift.
Do I see that kind of purpleness down at the bottom right, or the
There are, as you are moving this direction, make a perception check for me.
perception is a
Describe.
13.
A 13. I won't say that you see the purpleness. The earthquakes are getting closer together.
Right. So it seems like we're moving in the right direction. Head forward some more. Right. Yes. Everybody good?
Yep.
Yeah.
All righty. Let's do it.
Okay. As you proceed, you begin to see. We're just going to persist your roll for the rest of the day here.
Okay.
Begin to see these massive ridgelines. They're up of this erupting pieces that are hundreds of feet tall. This gray granite, almost seeming to have been formed or swept into these huge sweeps. And you can literally see now, as they kind of sit above you on this hill, on this ridgeline, whenever the earthquake shifts, you see those things shift and shudder in the distance.
Okay, I'd point that out to everybody. So we want to keep moving towards the shifty shuddery.
The best direction that we've got.
Let's do it.
If it's weird, we head towards it.
Weird.
Okay.
Huzzah!
Into the thick of it. Oof.
Oh,
Weird.
So, I will say, from where you sit, you're on the lowland, but these ridge lines up ahead of you begin to kind of paint a picture of the terrain ahead, and you do kind of get this visibility that reveals this intense ridge line that runs along in front of you with various routes and paths and canyons that cut through these very strange rock formations.
Spiky.
Not going to lie, I think there's definitely something within all of... And he's just doing that at like the whole terrain.
It does not look natural. It's unlike anything you've ever seen before.
It's weird. It's not natural. It's not like anything I've ever seen before.
Wow.
All right, that's my bit. Leave me alone.
Oh man.
I guess we
Trudge on.
Okay. As you are presented with this river ahead of you, this one is shallower and fordable, especially with the Bulduri, which are able to sort of wade through the flowing water, where it is much faster moving, but it's not deep enough to sweep anybody away. As you kind of make your way across that last stretch of river, at least currently in front of you.
I think we'll move to here. Is that good? I think.
Okay.
Heading into that land.
As you begin to move uphill, you get a little bit of vantage point back down on the terrain you've passed behind you. And what you see is the kind of river valley of this stretch that kind of expands out behind you. You also see ahead of you more of these massive spikes continuing up, like almost jagged teeth now spilling up in this sweep. There are just these giant geographic formations that are the land themselves, and then eruptions protruding from them, like some sort of like a horny lizard's back.
Ooh.
A horned lizard back. No horny lizards here, guys. With these like plates that sweep one way, and then eruptions coming from in these different angles and spikes up this ground. You see these rivers. I want you to make for me one final perception check here, as you focus in on these earthquakes.
Guys, believe in me, because I believe in me.
Believe in the me that believes in you.
14.
14.
I didn't believe hard enough.
As you spend some time, these eruptions are getting stronger and denser. As you crossed and went to the north, you felt it lax a little bit, as if the intensity, the density, the consistency of it remained about the same, but it was slightly less intense as you head towards the north.
Gotcha. So probably southern then, right?
If it's not in the way we want it to be, if it's not intensifying, then we're going in the wrong direction.
Gotcha.
We're going towards the weird. So
Yeah.
yes,
Towards the weird. Let's do
those
it.
are weird. So let's head towards the weird.
Yeah.
You find yourselves now moving into these massive canyon lands created by these spines. And once again, as you move southwards, the intensity again becomes stronger. You feel again the vibrations and shifts, where to the point it is you have to kind of pause and place your feet as the ground literally sways underneath your feet. Consistently, there are bits of rock and stone. Well done, Alec.
rock and stone.
Rock and stone. Love that game. So good. Bits of rock and stone as they dolly as they begin to fall from. That is a deep cut. As they begin to fall from these kind of pillars that sweep up around you.
Right. Continue towards the weird? Yes?
Yeah,
Mhm,
I'm
mhm,
still on top of one of the creatures.
You just doing a ride? Okay.
What-
Samantha's got you.
What are we looking at as far as how long it's been since we crossed the bridge?
Since it crossed the bridge, you've probably got about 4 hours left. It's been 4, 8. Yeah,
Whoops.
you've probably got about one more hex worth of movement within you
Okay.
tonight. It's a good question. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. As you move, this is still an upwards journey, but the lines of sight again are becoming very difficult with these massive ridges blocking visibility. You begin to see kind of these stretches out here, but it is through little cuts and canyons that manifest between these strange rock formations. There's no specific and clear line of sight, and you do feel yourselves becoming exhausted and your beasts of burden becoming exhausted as another kind of earthquake shifts, and you hear something massive snap away in the distance and tumble into the nothing. The sound of huge amounts of stone breaking away from this space and tumbling beyond audible distance.
Right. So you guys want to rest or
Camp.
Yeah,
gotcha?
Lovely
Keep it up.
lullaby the world is giving us. Nice.
Yeah, it's gonna be nice and easy to sleep tonight.
As you are setting up camp, Ghost Watcher, Rashid, perception,
Yes.
please.
Gotcha. That's the 25.
25. Okay. As you are helping pitch one of the tents, you watch as two wisps dart around each other up along one of the ridge lines, about 300 feet up, going back in this direction, out this way. They seem to be heading towards where the earthquakes are becoming more dense.
Okay. As we're setting up camp, right?
Yeah.
And so like he's like mid pitch, and he's like, oh, there they go again. This time they're heading towards. Oh, so we're making progress. They're heading towards the source, maybe. Two of them. I'm not sure if anybody else saw.
Nope.
Cool. At least we're making progress.
I guess.
I don't know why that first one was running away.
That's what I was thinking. Before it was going the opposite direction.
Yeah.
Now it's going towards.
This is two of them this time. I'm not.
Oh,
I can't.
two.
I can't.
Maybe
tell
that
if
was the same one
maybe.
that went and got a friend,
And
they're going back to the Elven Wisp village.
maybe that could be a thing. Definitely.
Yeah.
But we'll put it under hypothesis right now.
Okay, that's a good term.
I learned it from you.
Just put my hand up on his shoulder and just give him a nod.
All right, guys, make your watch perceptions for me as you tuck in for the night. Everybody's comfy cozy.
That's a nat 20, baby.
That's a 24 for me.
24.
Because I rolled
Okay.
a 2, so instead it's not that.
As you guys are taking your watches, nothing obtrusive occurs within those spaces. However, Rashid, you do see a few more wisps at great distance darting through these rock spaces back and forth in both directions. Unri, you didn't catch this, but as you are laying kind of on your back, just preparing to bed down as Rashid is woken up, you look up at one of these spines of rock that kind of reaches out above you in this pillar at an angle, and there's half of a stone-carved drowish face that must be about 30 feet long, consumed by this piece of stone. And it is staring directly down at you.
I think Rashid would definitely see as like Unri like lays back, he still is like has the pendulum and he's like timing it just to see how fast, and then sees this and bolts back up and is just standing and staring and goes and just points. It's just I think we're in the city right now. This is a problem. Maybe. I don't genuinely I don't know if it's a problem, but I think we've made it to the city, but I think this is that's still good.
That's an interesting architecture choice.
I don't think it's an architecture choice. I think that the land is like reclaiming the architecture, if you will.
Oh, like literally reclaiming it.
Yeah, like it's like, you know, and that
it doesn't look like a
rumbling.
nice fight either. It looks like a hefty, like
Yeah,
but-
it's like, yeah.
very gnarly. Oh, okay. And well, there are more wisps in this area. Right?
Oh, other.
Oh yeah, and again,
Okay.
I'll point to the direction they ran or they went to.
Well, we know where we're heading tomorrow, and we'll inform everybody in the morning. I'm going to go to sleep, but this is going to be scary.
Oh yeah. Oh, 100%. Isn't that great?
Yeah,
Let's
let's do this.
Get the
I'm gonna
heart
try
racing. You know,
I'm gonna try to sleep, but I feel like that thing's going to be staring at me for the next 4 hours. So
I would say sleep on your stomach. Sleep on your stomach. So you
oh,
don't have
that's a good idea. And you 100% see him like lay down and then just roll over onto his stomach and pass out instantly.
Perfect.
Oh, that's amazing. Okay. That, however, is your watch, and you all find yourselves rising once again in the morning.
Okay. I point out the face if they can
Yep.
see
Boom.
it.
Oh,
That's
that's a rock face.
So I heard this term from you all. I have a hypothesis.
Oh
okay.
My hypothesis is that we're in the city. We're actually in the Drow city. Like that's why this is so not
Unbelievable.
Dwarf starts to kind of like try to dig at the ground. He's just
But-
like, digging in random spots.
I kind of have a theory.
There's a
that the
lot of
land-
rock, a lot of
that the land
stone.
is, like reclaiming the city. You know what I mean? Like it's like, oh, and that's what that rumbling is. It's some type of thing, kind of
Almost as if to punctuate your point.
Oh.
As you feel one of the earthquakes begin, you watch as probably about a kilometer away, a spine of stone grows in rapid succession out, erupting almost like a volcanic explosion, but it is just a sheer shard of stone that must be about 100 feet wide and 200 feet long, as it spews upwards out of this ridge in this long spine it punctuates and comes to settle, almost as if the stone itself is shattering and growing.
like that.
I feel like your hypothesis definitely has weight and water. I don't think it needs a peer review. We're all here. We all saw it. So,
I agree.
I thought
That's a sound
theory
point.
established. Good job.
Thank you.
So so if we look at like any of the other like spires of rock or whatever, can we see faces on those too?
Make some perception checks for me.
Oh hell.
I'm good at perception.
I rolled a 1.
17.
17, okay. A 1, unfortunately.
I
You're
got-
still staring at that massive stone pillar.
26.
26.
10.
Okay. With a 17 and a 26, as you are glancing around, guys, at these pillars, on closer scrutiny, what looked like they might be like just kind of geometric cavern entrances now look like the facades of buildings that are caught in the edge. And it's not the entire building. It might just be like half of a storefront that is thousands, if not tens of thousands of years old, decayed and worn down to these smooth stone surfaces that are caught in these more organic pillars of stone that erupt outwards.
I'm gonna go ahead and say that theory has been confirmed.
Yes. It's not a theory anymore. I think it's reality.
Yeah, there's a fact.
Yeah,
That's
it's
how
a
facts
fact.
work.
That's
We
the
are,
fastest scientific discovery I think I've ever seen.
we are the best scientists.
Yeah, you're good.
in-
Really good.
All of the Underdark, I think.
Oh yeah, 100%. Without question.
On the dark
Who's the-
research team, if you will.
Yeah.
Aha!
Oh, hey, our expedition has a name.
Aha!
Dark Research Team, URT.
You
Right.
are too, baby.
I just
What?
start shaking everybody's hands like congratulatory.
Okay, we can go home.
Yeah,
That's
should
it.
we go home now?
You guys all have guidance on your next roll. There you go.
Amazing.
I love that you use light all the time, and it's just randomly natural magic just pours out of you in the things that you do.
It's like a wild magic cleric.
It's like, like, hey, great job. Wow, I feel really led right now. This is amazing. Wow.
I
Right.
guess I should head deeper and see if we can find any like not weathered sites.
Let's try not to turn into stone, though.
Yeah, that too.
Is my goal. That is my goal.
Maybe it's like a
just
really
want
big
to get
Medusa.
Back to my family after this. So.
What's Medusa? Don't answer that. Don't answer that.
Well, you see.
No. And I
okay.
hand him some more ale.
It's a way to shut me up.
Distraction.
At least you know.
Distraction ale.
You guys have little mini kegs that are just Serge's distraction ale.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yo, what's that?
love it.
I feel
All right.
different.
All right, we pack everything up.
You do. Where are you headed, my friends?
You said that the wisps are like over. They're over coming. Like,
They seem to be coming back and forth in this direction.
Okay.
And
So then-
the density of volcan or kind of eruption seems to be in this
Okay.
direction.
Yeah, then I would take us here.
Okay. As you proceed, these earthquakes become more and more consistent until they are almost constant. You're not necessarily seeing these eruption spikes constantly, but you are feeling that constant shaking of Earth. What's our highest passive perception here? Remind me. Oh, wait, I have it in front of me. 24, Christian. And Jen's actually got a 19. Jen and Christian, you would both notice out off at a distance a strange, tiny, almost like microcosm black dot manifests out near one of these rock outcroppings. And akin to looking into the air over the lava, where the air almost seemed to go dense and waver in that heat, around that orb, in probably 20, 30 feet radius, there's almost a shimmering of the air. And as it manifests out, all the rock around it collapses in on itself and shudders downwards. As a strange singularity, probably 600-700 feet from you, pops into existence and then dissipates.
Oh my god. This is Christian. This is Christian saying this. Josh, are we dealing with like a sphere of annihilation situation here? What's going on, man? What's going on, man?
What's going on, man?
Hey, babe,
What's going on? What's up? Huh?
Hey,
can you just tell us the plot?
No. Keep walking into my death trap, guys. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Are you kidding? Are you?
I am. You
This
guys
is a
are
one-shot
competent.
for a reason.
Look how much ass you've been kicking.
This is a one shot for a reason, Josh.
You knocked a mountain down.
You knocked the mountain down.
Leave me alone.
I pick up a rock and make it glow, and I throw it in that direction.
Okay. As you kind of get a little bit closer and huck it into that singularity, as it hits the space, it slows and falls slowly through the space for 10 seconds. And as it gets near the center, it suddenly disintegrates.
Oh no.
I point and I turn around and I'm like, "What the fuck?"
That really got you going, didn't it? That scared the shit out of you.
Like,
That should be our-
everything
our
else is just,
scientific-
you know.
Yeah, that should be our scientific discovery noise.
What the fuck?
Oh,
Quiet.
I feel like the rest of the adventure's just been normal dwarf stuff.
Earthquakes every 10 minutes,
Hey,
lava
whatever.
fields,
Yeah, absolutely.
fire mountains falling.
All
The
you need is a
second-
little gravitational anomaly, and that's what it takes for Jen.
Yeah.
that's terrifying.
What?
And I pick up the rock and I do the same, and I'm like, "Watch!" And then I do it again to show everybody what happened.
It actually dissipates before you throw it, and the rock just kind of tumbles through the air into what is now an open void that almost looks like a crater.
Oh my god.
Oh, sure.
Score.
So essentially, what we just saw was a suction hole of sorts.
A sucky hole?
No. The god, some
It's
god.
like an organic glory hole.
Oh god.
A suction hole.
Suction hole.
Very
A hole
familiar.
of suction, right?
Scientific term that we're
Scientific
just coining.
term. Yes. Disappeared, and as the stuff around it was sucked in and disintegrated. So it was a sucky hole of disintegration.
Let's not go that way.
Sucky hole of city. Okay, so
Unfortunately, I think that's the way that we have to kind of travel. At least.
well, you just threw a rock and it didn't. I mean, nothing happened, right?
Was there an earthquake before that hole appeared, or no?
That did not manifest in congruence with an earthquake.
Okay, can't count on that. Sick, awesome.
Sick,
uh,
nasty.
Sick, nasty. So we just gotta be really careful, and if you feel the suck, run.
Okay.
What?
Run.
We put
Fine.
let's put the gnome out in the front.
Hey! What's up?
Oh,
What do you need from me?
Which,
We need some mining done.
Oh, great! Am I going to use the Bertha?
Yeah, Big Bertha.
All right.
Yeah.
just
You and Sean wanna Are we aiming for a certain direction? We can just like.
We should probably head this way. Probably.
It looks a bit solid.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what
we have Big Bertha.
No, they're gonna mine, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And funnily enough, as you approach this wall, it does seem almost like a sort of screen of stone that is across your path, as if one of these eruptions has gone straight upwards. It's probably about 100 feet thick.
Oof.
And you suddenly think like, oh, cool. Good reason we got to drill. Yeah.
Sick.
All right, kids, get to it.
Okay.
So are we drilling?
Through
Here
is this the one
or
or the yeah,
here?
I'm sorry. This has a clear path that kind of goes in this direction. This seems to be blocked by an eruption.
I was thinking here.
That's what I was thinking too.
Yeah, right here.
Okay.
So we can just.
As the drilling begins, Big Bertha kind of folds out on the strange arm out of the bull deer's head in this sort of counterweighted space, and there's this kind of lead position that pulls the drill trigger, and then another person that kind of guides the bull deer from below. This thing begins to drill away at the side of the stone. It's going to take a little bit of time as it begins to cut a pathway straight through this wall into this canyon that is visible on the other side. And again, you see, after about 30 minutes, off to the north, there is another eruption of stone. Every once in a while in the distance, you see those little black dots manifest, erupt outwards, sometimes in open air where there is nothing, and other times in the center of the ground, consuming everything around it and disintegrating it. I will also say, as you kind of watch from the south, you have a visibility. Now, you are on the highest ground in this section of the map, and you're able to see back across the entire valley of this space to see pretty much the majority of this region around you. But eventually, you hear a call from Sean as this drill cuts through the stone, and you have this round bore hole through this wall, about 100 feet. The bull deer.
Amazing job. Fantastic.
Good
That's
work.
great.
We did it.
You
I
did
knew
it.
we could.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go.
Onward!
Onward!
All right.
Watching out for orbs of death.
Orbs of
Well,
death.
funnily enough, you do not see... You see a few of those in the distance. None happen to land on you. But you do see almost constantly now wisps darting back and forth, Rashid, in this space, heading up towards the end of this sort of pillar that you are walking along.
Is it just me who sees them, or is it like? Can I?
It's just you seeing these wisps. They are
Ama-
not manifesting on the corporeal.
Okay.
To the left and right of you, and you now see there are these wrens that drop into this bottomless nothing, similar to that canyon that you saw at the beginning, that seem to be growing out, almost consuming this land from this point. Even as stone manifests and these orbs take it away, there's a constant shifting of the geography on this plane.
This place is wild. Like, can I just say that right now? This place is a nightmare.
You're wild. But you're not a nightmare.
Is it possible to get to this next hexagon?
As you are looking, there is about 100-foot deep canyon before you.
So are we? Oh no!
This stretch right here is a tear that kind of rips downwards, and there's a slight, almost like these two pieces were one piece, and the piece that you were heading towards is kind of snapped like this slightly,
Okay.
leaving a broken joint.
Yeah,
I don't think throwing boulders into that's gonna help.
Nope, probably not.
Please.
We have the ladder.
It'll just be a little fun.
It'll be fun, yeah.
It might take a while.
So
Do we see a
can leave?
safe way to get around to there?
It is directly across the whole thing. You are going to have to find some way to traverse this canyon.
The ladder.
We have the ladder, but that means we have to go, leave our dear.
We can leave.
Deer.
Sean
We could leave. We could leave Tibbet and Sean with Patricia's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well done.
True. There you go. Figured it out.
Bravo. Right. We'll stay here. You go onto the death precipice. That sounds good.
Watch out for the suck holes.
All right.
Those fuckers come out of nowhere.
Suck.
I suck.
I want to like make them like food and water before we like part ways, so that they have enough.
Okay, they very much appreciate it as you do. And you are able to create them a little food and water, a little drink, so to speak. As you prepare to lay down the ladder, is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think so.
Who will be the first to cross? As you basically stand this thing up, it goes straight up and then collapses down, clanging and landing on the far side. And it is akin to one of those scenes that you see of like Everest people crossing a crevasse on those extended ladders.
Amazing.
You're going to have to go hand over foot across this thing.
Should I go first?
Would you like to? I was going to volunteer if you didn't.
I mean, make sure it's as sturdy as possible. So
Gotcha.
add some pittance to the end of it on the other side, just to make sure it doesn't slip on this side. On the other side, I should say. And just like look down real quick, look how deep that goes. Just to see, like, can I see the bottom of this crevasse?
You can. It is about 100-foot fall, and it is jagged, broken rock at the bottom. It is not a flat platform, but it is. You can see the bottom of this one.
Amazing. I'm gonna make my way across then. Wish me luck.
Okay, I need you to make an acrobatics check.
I could do that. That's really high. That's like a 29.
Okay, you make it look easy. In fact, as you are halfway across, one of those earthquakes hits, and you're kind of ready for it as it's based on time intervals, and you're able to steady yourself as there's a shifting. You eventually make it to the far side of this canyon, looking back across at your companions.
And then he's just gonna like secure it with as much like
Okay.
support as possible. Just to, like,
With you securing it, I will give everyone else advantage on their acrobatics check moving.
amazing.
Okay. Who's next?
I was also going to say I was going to try to hold it from the other, from like the.
Okay, the two of you are able to contribute
Sure that-
holding this. So I will say that the earthquakes are less impactful as well. The DC will do that.
Look at our friends and go, you go first, I'll carry up the rear.
I guess I'll go next. Okay. I like you can like tell I'm giving myself like a pep talk before I like grab the ladder.
It's only a ladder. I just got to
You
walk
see
across.
the little needle begin to glow a little more intense as you like chat yourself.
18 acrobatics, correct?
Yes.
18.
Okay, you do manage to, even with all of your accoutrements and heavy weaponry, you make your way slowly across this canyon, looking down into this shattered stone hundreds of feet below you. But eventually you come up next to Rashid.
No.
You did wonderfully. It was fantastic.
And then I'll help with the securing of the ladder on
Okay.
the other side.
Serge, you're up.
All right, here we go.
You see as Jen kind of waits down alongside Rashid.
Okay, that's better. 18.
An 18? Okay. That is another successful crossing as you kind of make your way slowly gripping on either side of this ladder, crossing this massive crevasse. You find yourself standing next to two of your companions. All that is left
As
is
I'm
Umri.
crossing, I have both of my warhammers out in each hand. It's like
Like
balancing.
a balancing
Like
act.
a balance beam. And then I go across.
Of course you would.
There are a few moments where the rest of you watching are like, oh my god, he's going to die.
Yeah.
But somehow he fucking pulls it off.
I think you see Unri go back and run towards the ladder, click his heels, and I'm going to fly across because I have wings of.
Oh.
I'm not risking that shit. I am not risking that at all. He's like, no, I'm not. I could fly the entire time. I didn't want to.
As
I don't
he's
wanna
flying
die.
through the air, I'm just like, wimp!
Wait, did you say that you clicked your heels together before you
Yeah.
did it?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He clicked his heels and you just see him like.
You, my pretty.
You 100% see him run, click his heels, and like stay in the same pose as he goes all the way across.
You Mario jump that shit?
Yes, I did.
Boy.
And he just lands on the other side, clicks his heels again, and he's like, "All right, so that was fun, huh?"
Yeah. Good
Out
job.
of breath.
Yeah, it's great.
Oh,
Could have let us borrow your shoes and then we throw them back to you or something.
I don't.
Ooh, free shoes.
Ooh, got his shoes. What are you gonna do now?
Do y'all think we should like pack up the ladder or just like leave it here and hope for the best?
I think we should pack it up because of the
pack it up.
earthquake.
Yeah,
Because of the suck holes in the earthquakes.
Yeah, we don't want this thing split in half.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Cool. Yes,
You are able to retrieve your folding ladder.
Nice.
All right.
Onward, and we like wave to Sean until like.
Okay.
Yes, farewell.
Yeah.
Be safe.
I love how Sean Connery's voice does not go up in volume at all.
A
Have a
very
good journey.
level-headed person.
What? I couldn't hear you. Meanwhile, Toad over there is like,
Guys, I'll see you tomorrow.
His voice is just all over. All right. You find yourself standing in this almost like cavernous space. These ridges of stone kind of erupting outwards on either side of you, almost like a shell that kind of arches upwards like these fingers towards the sky. This pathway kind of leads in one direction. Exactly, Jen.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm so nervous.
How do we
You ready?
proceed?
Onward to the weird.
Forward!
To the weird.
You continue traipsing upwards, and it is still a grueling hike of several hours before you reach the end. We're just going to reveal this whole map for a second.
Oh, God.
Gosh, that's so cool.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger.
As you continue upwards, the shattering of stone gets more and more dense, and there are massive holes in the middle of them. It's almost as if these stone spikes consistently are erupting at regular intervals around this epicenter, as are these strange gravity wells that seem to be destroying things within the space. You see as these spikes erupt outwards, and there'll be these massive 50-foot diameter holes in the center of them. And it's constant. It seems to be replaced again and again. But near the very center of this, there is clearly a slightly glowing arcane blue decimated structure, barely holding on, pieces of it shattered, walls knocked down, but an ancient structure.
Into the thick of it.
Okay. So
Cast
you guys
Pass
just...
Trace on all of us.
Okay. You can go ahead and make stealth checks for me if you'd like to.
He had a plus 10.
Stealth checks was a plus 10. You
Stealth
shouldn't
check.
have.
I think I might do my inspiration on that one.
Ooh, good call.
Yes, we're going to do that. Use that.
Thanks, guys. I'm glad you like the map.
It's really
It's
good.
amazing.
It's really good.
It's awesome.
12 stealth with my
With
Plus
the 10, you got a 12.
yes.
Nice. Good rolls.
27.
Oh, nice.
20.
20.
35.
All right.
I rolled very low. Let me
I
just
also
say-
rolled low.
I
The
gotta tell you-
collective whole has well over 20. So you do feel sufficiently hidden as the rest of you kind of help Jen, who kind of is kind of clanging against things and making a bit of shuffling and noise. Everyone else is kind of like, hold, let me take this for you. As you kind of silence as a collective whole, Jen.
Yeah.
Jen, why do you have 17 pots? That doesn't make any sense.
I mean, to be fair, I am a brewer. I
That makes
I
sense.
make ale.
Makes sense.
Creative.
we're making ale down here?
I mean, it has
Kinda
to
question
ferment.
inside.
And there's this whole like process, but like, there's a batch soon. After this adventure, there should be a new batch.
Oh, okay.
You're an adventuring
This whole
kid.
process has been a fermentation process.
Yeah. Your
Going
entire
through different
your entire
biomes
pack.
infuses different tastes into the ale. It's a very, very complicated process.
I'm sure
I
this
just
is also a
imagine-
conversation we've had.
We've all thought you have an adventuring pack with you, but the entire thing is just a fermentation pack that you just haven't ever.
Oh my god, that's perfect. Okay. You guys proceed towards this structure.
It is architecturally quite badly damaged, and also very unique. Make perception checks for me.
21.
6.
Serge, there's a lot of earthquakes and buttholes and whatever going on.
Suckholes, earthquakes.
Suckholes, that's the one. Yeah, no, that's what I meant to say.
Suckholes, what's the difference?
Freudian slip
not
on the
buttholes.
buttholes. Sorry, guys.
Honestly, what's the difference? A suckhole, a butthole. I
Just
see no
cutting
difference.
attention, whatever.
He just revealed to us what they actually are.
It's God's butthole, everybody.
Alien buttholes. The buttholes of the dead.
Let's not act like suckholes wasn't breaking the tension already.
You're right. You didn't need me to do that. Okay, so we got a 6 and a 27. Is that right, Adam?
21.
21. Okay, what else we
22.
got, guys? 22?
28.
28. Okay. All of you but Surge.
Really? What? Get out of now.
There are
like you're
elements
old.
of this architecture that are familiar, though this is far more grandiose and old. The designs here are hearkened to in Drowish architecture that you see contemporarily. There are elements, the way the columns are formed on this facade, what remains of it, but it is definitely not something that is seen in today's day and age. And as you approach the front of this, we're going to do a map shift.
Oh,
Yes.
we done did the damn thing.
That was an adventure.
Okay, just making sure I wasn't ruining my own surprise. Here we go. Now, you guys approach kind of slightly from the side here. You see this ancient looking structure that is covered by these strange fungal vines. You kind of come from the northeasterly side, and the front of the temple, directly in front of you, you actually see it sort of down to the south slightly over here. You stand up on this corner here. Okay, and you are welcome to drag your tokens over there and place yourselves on the map. And this map,
I only see the expedition.
guys, do we want to? Do we want to take a really quick one more bathroom break before we get into this? Guys,
let's do that.
chat, stick with us. We're gonna take one more bathroom break because we still got a little bit of adventuring to do. So give us a second. We'll be back in 10 minutes, guys. Mods, go ahead and open up that Skull Splitter giveaway again, guys. In chat, !win will get you. Thank you, Alec. !win will get you entered. Followers get 1 entry. Subscribers get 2. This is for a skull mug filled with approximately 100 dice. So do not miss entering, and we will be back in about 10 minutes, my friends, okay? See you shortly! Bye!
If you're new here, or you just need a little bit of a refresher as to what's going on in our campaigns, you can find that information over on our fandom wiki. There you'll find info about our PCs, our NPCs, and write-ups of all of our past episodes. But if reading isn't really your thing, you can also find arcs of our campaigns summarized in neat little 10-minute videos over on our YouTube, where you can also catch all of our past broadcasts. Thanks so much for watching, and welcome in! Ding!
Dice Dragon, just use the code, get 10% off your first order. Shop today. New adventurers will get some things like a sticker pack with 3 stickers.
Welcome back from our second break. That's a rare one. I hope you guys got entered in that Skull Splitter giveaway. And hello again to our wonderful cosplayers here. Look at these guys. God, those cosplays are good. And they've been in them for well over 4 hours, so much applause to all of you. That is an impressive feat. Now, when we left our players, they were traversing a shattered landscape of ever-fluctuating, growing, and collapsing stone pillars, plagued by these strange graviturgic spells within the center of it. They had reached the end of this pinnacle, the seeming epicenter of these events, a ancient, seemingly drowish structure, glowing an arcane blue. As you glance ahead again, you see the walls of this building wreathed in an almost neon glowing series of fungal vines akin to those down in the forests you had traversed, though glowing a little bit more in light. Off to the edge, you can see very clearly the precipice that is the edge of this landmass that has been collapsing into that bottomless void beyond it. This structure sits right on the edge, seemingly held up beyond all possibility by something here. The entrance to this temple is down slightly to the south here on the map. How, my friends, do you proceed? You're stealthed and feel pretty confident in it, having helped Jen silence the fermenting system that is attached to her body.
Well, it looks like the entrance is over there, so maybe we head that way.
I mean, that's...
Do you want me to scout ahead, see if there's anything in said entrance, or is it like?
Sure.
I can
That's a good
get
idea.
get a little peek in, see what's in there.
Sure, sneaky.
And if I get in any trouble, I will yell. So don't have to worry about that.
Loud. Don't.
Oh
yell
no,
loud.
I don't have any other kind of yelling to think about.
Gotcha. Taking control.
Cool.
Make sure you say that it's you, too, so we...
That is a good point, because you might have
Anyone-
killed.
Or, yeah, somebody could pretend
Ooh.
that they're you.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
That's a
We
good
could.
idea.
Smart.
Yell.
I will scream. I will scream that it is me, and that I
No,
am
wait,
in
no,
danger.
but it's... They
Hmm.
might know your name.
Mhm.
So let's go with a secret code word.
Sure.
Sean Connery.
Sean Connery. It's good,
Sean
man.
Connery.
So yep.
It was
You're
the
here.
whole time.
He's miles away.
He's in it's the same volume, and we all hear it.
That's some kind of telepathic voice.
He's a Kalashtar.
So which direction would I would head, like, just as see
So the structural entrance is down here.
down here? Okay.
But you could also attempt to circumvent the space. That is your call.
I think. How tall is it? How tall is the thing?
The structure seems to be several stories. You're not sure how much roof remains of this thing, and you're not sure if it's multiple stories or just a tall building. Like the one floor is very tall.
Gotcha.
There aren't a lot of windows in from the side that you were approaching from. In fact, there are none.
Gotcha. I think he'll just like head towards the entrance that they can see.
Okay.
So
So go ahead as you proceed forward.
Sneaking by.
You continue to see this sort of dull arcane blue as you proceed.
Right.
Eventually, you see the kind of entryway to this structure up here. And as you peek around the corner, God, I click reveal and it hides because it spites me. You see beyond this direction, down below, that there is, again, that crevasse edge tipping over. It is crumbling pieces of stone here. You feel like just touching upon it might send it collapsing down into that bottomless abyss.
Good.
Like you're perfect.
Good.
As you look into this room, you are greeted by a tall doorway. At the arch of this door, as you look up, there are these kind of arched stone ceilings, damaged and worn with time, with holes here and there, but nothing quite really large. And it is covered and consumed by these vines everywhere. The archway itself that you look at has a cracked and jagged piece sitting at the top that is the sickle moon with grasping hands at the base that is the symbology of Adur.
Oh.
As you
Okay.
look beyond, you see into a room, and there is a fairly intense glowing light coming from within that room. A sort of neon blue.
Gotcha.
And this map is made by the incredible Blue Button, another member of our channel whom I need to give a shout out to.
Oh my
I could not have
God!
gotten this done without them. They made this whole map for me. They are incredible and very, very talented.
Button!
Their maps.
Hell yeah, Button.
That's so amazing of you. Thank you for this wonderful map.
We love you.
We love you so much. That's all I can see, right?
Currently, yes. There are walls kind of in the way. You could sneak up and get a better view into that room if you wanted to.
I will look back at them. I will look back at the people, at my people, and just be like, come over, but like slowly, like no.
You see a kind of slow approach gesture coming from Rashid.
Mhm. And
I don't notice. Like I'm just like I'm waiting for like a scream of help for some reason, like, and not like, hey, come on. So yeah, I'm just like
You're supposed
out
to
of it.
follow now.
Genitonic.
Yeah.
Just like nudge her. We're supposed to go over there. Come on.
and
Put the
as I
brewing
see
kit
them.
down.
It's not time for that.
No time for that.
And as I see
can't
them-
believe I'm saying that, but
Like I can't believe you're saying that.
All people.
And as he finally sees them coming by, like after a minute of like it's taking him so long, he like starts to head inside himself.
Okay.
So it's got to have more.
Go ahead and lead the way, my friend.
I shall do.
As you step in, what was clearly a beautiful mosaic floor is now a shattered and cracked ghost of its former glory. As you glance up, speaking of, you see wisps darting through these walls, passing towards the center almost constantly, back and forth, adding to that arcane blue neon glow that seems to fill the space.
Do they seem to be doing it on purpose, or are they getting like, sucked in?
No, it's an intentional of their own volition, it would seem.
Okay. I hope they're not combining into one big, huge conglomerate. Oh, that would be
As you
unfortunate.
Conglomerate?
glance
Oh.
into this room,
Okay.
you see quite a few things.
Okay.
It is a large entry hall. There is a door to the left and to the right.
Mm-hmm.
But what takes up the majority of the room, this blue, glowing neon fresco carved from this strange, almost light stone, it radiates this blue color. And there are immaculate and fairly well maintained carvings that seem to tell almost a story along this wall.
Ooh. I think again, he beckons his party to come on in. Like, because maybe someone's paying attention. To come in faster. No screams yet.
I try to be as sneaky as I can.
Okay. You kind of, with the aid of your companions maintaining those roles from before, you are consistently being checked, but you seem to be able to continue forward.
Cool.
Adam, you are muted, FYI.
Story time. Also, the number of wisps in this place is concerning. Well, not concerning, but makes sense considering we're in the dead city of a bunch of drow. So, yeah.
I see the symbol, correct, at the top?
You
of
do see the
barracks?
symbol, yes, that is correct.
Huh. Right.
And then
Nice.
there's the big old mural over here.
Oh shit.
Is it glowing blue for them too? Is it?
It is
just-
glowing blue for everybody.
Okay.
That
just-
neon light persists throughout this space.
okay.
And as you glance at the mural, anybody who wants to take a look at it, make an investigation check for me.
Sure.
Investigation.
Investigation. That's pretty good. That's 23.
23, okay.
13.
13. Anyone else making a check?
2.
9.
Okay. Rashid, you're the first one in. You had a bit more opportunity to take a look at this as the others are kind of still adjusting. As you kind of step closer and kind of begin to trace, there is a fresco that seems to tell a sort of story. You see
these elven figures, tall, with long flowing silvery hair, portrayed, standing in what can only be called combat lines, facing hordes of goblinoid-looking creatures. Figures that you see in the day-to-day now. Not aggressive or problematic, but nonetheless, you see these two combat lines drawn. And as the fresco continues, you see the goblinoid lines overwhelming the lines of these silver-haired figures. And you see as a portion of them, figures marked with the silver crescent and grasping hands on their shield fall back into a woodland. And the goblinoids pursue as the story persists. You see, as the next panel shows, even there, these cities, all marked by the crescent and the grabbing hands, begin to fall, and these people are pushed further and further back. And you see them in the next pane, standing within the forests and looking up towards the sky. And there you see the 3 moons that you know exist over Ierth, and a 4th. The 4th being Adur. The Drowish god, or the moon god, is said to have been the 4th god, or the 4th moon, excuse me. But as history tells you, and surface dwellers tell you, in contemporary Ierth there are only 3. The story continues, and it almost immediately fills in large gaps of your knowledge of the Drowish people. As it shows this moon, which is a full moon, but emblazoned upon it is the sickle and the hands, begins to descend. The other 3 moons watching as it descends to sit over the city of one of the drow. As the drow aggregate underneath it, you watch as the 3 moons watching sit above, and as the drowish people call to them for help, they seem to refuse to almost budge. But then you watch as these moonbeams cast down upon Adur from the 3 remaining moons, and it portrays items being handed down those moonbeams to Adur. You see, in one beam, a staff. In another beam, a book. And in the final beam, a sickle. And that is where this fresco at least ends.
That is different from what I know. That is interesting. 4 moons. There's only 3 in the sky. That one. Huh. And I think as he's mumbling to himself, as he'll act like he's talking out loud, the information that you've wonderfully told me, Josh.
Of course, yes.
But it's silly and goofy and has a bunch of not the same elegance. And it's like it's got a couple puns here and there because. So it's like that. So, and do we have any knowledge of those 3 items or no?
They are not items that. Well, make a history check for me.
Sure, bud. That is that's a +9, so that's a 21.
Any history you're familiar with distinctly does not reference the other 3 moons in any way, shape, or form. In fact, to the extent that with that check, scholars from the surface don't believe that there ever was a 4th moon, and that this moon god of the drow is a fallacy or a mythos.
Ooh, this is what we in the science field called inadequate information. That doesn't make okay. So we've got all right. That's interesting. That's gonna be a lot to report on. No longer a fallacy, I see. Well, considering how old these are, I wouldn't say that they're a fallacy anymore. Go team.
I'm confused. What?
Long story short, Moon God, you see him actually bring out his crescent moon, blesses us with power, that type of thing. Said there was a 4th moon, this proves there was, kind of, in a sense, if you will. But
Gives it more weight that
yeah,
there was one, considering it's here and written in stone and ancient.
So, there was a fourth moon,
Mm,
and now there's not a fourth moon.
Yep.
So, is this the fourth moon? Maybe I'm the fourth moon.
That's what I was hoping you'd say. That's what I was hoping you'd say.
Disembodied voice. There it is.
Wow.
It was Bulgogi all along.
Who knew?
we ate it the entire
Well,
journey.
Whatever information is, we're missing information, obviously. But I suspect, and he just like looks over to the glowing wall. I suspect we'll find an answer or more questions if we head in there. So
Let's do it.
We'll approach it scientifically and investigate further.
yes, of course, as is our team's
As we are.
mission.
Yes.
Whatever
Team
the
of
name of the team
scientists.
is again.
Forgot.
Yeah,
I forgot already too.
me too. Go team.
Underdark Research Team.
Underdark Research Team.
That's
are
it.
right.
URT.
You are
You
too.
do see there are these ancient silver doors that are kind of cracked off their hinges. They still sit, but they do sit to the north and south of this room.
And again, also, wisps are above us, and they are going kind of crazy. So I just want to keep that out there.
Cool.
So there are spirits here. So of Drow,
Gotcha. Well,
maybe.
is this wall? The wall doesn't look like it has, like with the fresco, it doesn't look like it has any openings, right?
No, the doors are to the north and south. The wall
Okay.
itself seems to be one consistent piece.
Gotcha. I didn't know if there was like any,
Spots.
Yeah. I guess I'll go to the door to the south. Somebody go to the door to the north.
Sure. I'll go to the door north.
I will wait in the middle of the room in case
Ah.
I need it in both places.
Okay. And the doors are here and here. As you kind of push this door open here, you are greeted by a ornate but narrow hallway that leads off down this direction.
Gotcha.
Rashid, as you open that door, they aren't locked. They are just kind of cracked open, seemingly probably pushed off their hinges by this fungus vine that seems to grow through it. But you are greeted by a similar narrow hallway.
Is the fungus vine like actively like shifting and moving?
It is not moving. It seems to have just slowly grown here.
Okay. What's on your side?
Nothing. Honestly, it just is a very narrow hallway. How about you?
Looks about the same.
Gotcha.
I could scout ahead to see if there's anything else in there.
I can scout down here to see if there's anything else down this hall.
We can stay in here.
Okay, remember the code. Don't say it out loud because we don't want the enemy to
They
know,
might be
right?
listening. Yep.
Gotcha.
What was the code?
You whispering that to Serge?
Yeah.
That really tickled me.
The code is it's Sean Connery.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I was eating
Locked.
Sean Connery's the fourth moon.
I don't know what you had planned for your world, but if Sean Connery's not the moon, I don't know what to tell you, bud.
Anything that is a question is the fourth moon. Anything we don't know about is the fourth moon. my guy.
But if you think about it, aren't we all the fourth moon?
Yeah, I think that deep inside we're all the fourth moon. You know.
Yeah.
That's
I think
not
that's
a moon.
I think that's the lesson we've learned
That's not
here.
a moon, it's Sean Connery. Sean Connery's big head.
Turns around and just looks at everybody, turns back.
Hello there, lad.
Okay. Unri, as you move this way, you kind of peek through this silver door and you are greeted by a room where a portion of this has snapped off into the abyss beyond.
Oh,
There is a portion of fresco that remains. And here you distinctly see more detailed engravings of the scepter. There is a portion of the book, and you are fairly certain where the rest of the building crumbles into the abyss. There was the sickle.
Right. I think he quickly brings out his journal and kind of sketches what he sees. And
Beautiful.
tries to edge his way like around the door to be safe because he's not trying to step in this room.
As you kind of step, there's a little bit of space, but that kind of earthquake shifts, and there's a constant movement of the surface, and it is very nerve-wracking. As you see into that abyss, this is about as close as you have gotten. There's nothing beyond the slight fleck of these arcane neon blue lights in the depths beyond. And this hangs over that space. It's not a solid ground that looks down into it. You are over it.
Right. Yep.
Okay. Rashid, as you approach from this side, you find a more complete fresco. This one shows as the moon, it's 3 placards. The moon sits over the city with the drow within it. In the second one, there is a blinding flash of light that radiates from the moon. And then you find the moon seated with the city beneath it and the drowish people amongst the city within an enormous stone cavern.
Would it be reminiscent of this stone cavern?
It's hard to make an exact summation of that, but yes.
Okay.
However, this city that you are seeing would encompass far more than exists of this cavern.
Oh.
It would sit where there is now a void.
Oh, no. Okay, I'm going to write that down in my notes, in my notebook.
Okay.
That's important. And then I'm going to peek into this space. I got to do the rogue thing of checking for
This.
traps?
Sorry, I did make an assumption. I thought you were looking into this space. This is where.
Oh, no.
the,
Okay. Then.
The fresco was.
Okay, cool. I'll move them then.
The hallways that you guys see lead this way and this way.
All right. So again, being careful. Just like looking for. I'm looking at wisps, so I know there was something. So
They seem to be passing through down again in this direction.
Sorry. Okay.
Sorry.
Before I get too far, though, I will call. I will go. Do I see a lovely?
You do, and I need you both to make Constitution savings throws.
Oh shit!
Oh no.
Con save. That's a 16.
That's a natural 20, baby.
Damn, homie.
Unri, you watch as Rashid raises his hand to wave at you and freezes in time. Rashid, you feel nothing.
I think Unri sees this and watches him for a second and realizes that he's completely still and just goes, Sean Connery at the top of
Rashid, as this temporal rift shifts off
Oh
of you,
no!
you take. Hold on, I need my dice roller.
Oh my god!
a suck hole.
Hey, can I uncanny dodge it? Just asking.
Unfortunately, no,
No.
because it's not a dex saving throw. It has to
Well,
be dex, doesn't it? Oh wait, remind me uncanny dodge.
The one that lets you take half damage from things. I don't
Oh
know.
yeah, you know what? Go ahead. You can uncanny dodge, but this is going to be weird. You are going to take.
Yeah,
You are going to take 40 points of force damage.
Ow.
Is that half already or no?
It is half. You half it now to 20.
Oh, it scared me. It scared
No,
me.
it was not 80 points of damage. I wouldn't do that to you.
80 points.
But you are frozen. You don't feel it until you feel incredible pain. As you hear right at the end, no time
Hooray!
stops for you. You're raising your hand. There's a blip, and then you hear as Unri, oh my god, Unri yells Sean Connery. You hear the re-part right at the end.
Oh fuck.
There, as far as you are aware, beyond the incredible pain that you feel, no time has stopped for you.
Oh.
You guys, further back in the room, do hear the code word go off.
And
have time
we're
to
gonna
respond.
run
Book it.
over to where Onri is, because he was the one that yelled it.
Yeah. True.
Okay.
Something
As-
weird happened up there.
What's going on?
I saw something weird happen up there. He froze, and then now he's doubled in pain.
He threw his back out.
I don't know if he threw his back out, but I don't know if something hit him like a dot. I
Jen and
didn't see.
Tonic, Surge, and Unri, I need you to make Constitution saving throws.
Again.
Oh, fuck.
Sorry, I rolled a 20 on the dice.
Ah, fuck. Don't do this to me. How dare you?
14.
Praying.
21.
Okay.
I get a natural 20 again. Well, the moon god let me down because that's a 1.
1. Okay.
Oh, shit.
As this bubble manifests, it seems to manifest, and it almost ignores these walls behind you. And Serge, you kind of are looking at these other two as you see them freeze in time. For the rest of you, there is a blip as you take 31 points of force damage. And Serge, you have a little time to react, and as do you, Rashid, as you've come out of your freeze.
Because you're muted.
You're muted, Rashid.
Whatever it is, knows we're here. Okay. All right. Rude.
Is it the suck holes?
I certainly felt sucked.
It looks like because it looked like it sucked real bad.
Right as Serge says that, you guys unsnap the two of you.
Hey, you guys, are you all right?
I hurt. What was that?
Ow.
All right.
Holding my hand.
Okay. All right. Time to. All right. No, stop sneaking around. No longer an option. All right.
I'm going down the hole. I think you 100% see him like propping himself up, like holding his like side, like oh fuck.
Okay.
What are we doing? What you got to press forward?
We're pressing forward.
As you watch, you see another one of these shimmering, undulating time bubbles pop off in the room that Rashid walked through, but it doesn't seem to catch any of you.
Oh fuck.
And as you make the end of this hallway, you see, God damn, you rolled 20. Me swear at an inanimate object. A room that cuts backwards. The hallway leads into what was a room, though it seems to have been consumed by the rift beyond. It glows this undulating neon blue color, and there is this neon blue mist that seems to catch and shift on the light in this space. At the center of the room, there stands a pylonth, and that pylonth sits with a moonbeam radiating upwards, seemingly almost disappearing into the kind of visage above in the darkness above, with this towering moonbeam. And in the center of that moonbeam, there is a staff that directly matches, Unri, what you saw on the wall. However, it is fractured into 4 pieces. And as you see this shaft shudder slightly, all 4 pieces kind of shifting, another bubble goes off just down the hallway where you were a moment ago, as the unchecked magical energy of this broken relic seems to assault the space around all of you.
Does anyone have any glue?
Rashid, you are muted. How did you proceed, my friends?
And that's it. That's the only thing we can see
From here, you don't see the rest of the room around you.
How high up in there is it?
The scepter sits about 4 feet up, just kind of standing
Oh, okay. I didn't know
and
that.
rotating.
Since we're all near each other, I would like to throw a hill.
A what?
A heel.
Oh, brilliant.
I'm gonna use Prayer of Healing rank. Where am I at? 2.
Does that take 10 minutes to cast, or am I thinking of the other
Oh shit, you're right.
one?
Then we're gonna do Mass Healing Word.
Damn.
Oh fuck. Oh Josh,
You see as one of those little gravity bubbles manifests above the rift outside of the space around you.
Jesus. All right.
Gosh, dang it. Hold on.
Roll
I
those
don't know if I
dice.
want to do that right now.
Okay.
That's fine.
That's fine. That's fine.
Uh,
I'm gonna head in.
let's go. Let's go.
Let's go it.
Go towards the weird.
Go towards the weird. That's the mouth. That's the anthem.
As you begin to proceed, you now see into this this broken, shattered room. I'm just going to go ahead and reveal the rest of the map. By the way.
Look at this beautiful map. Look at this.
Wow.
Look at this thing.
You see this strange, shifting, shimmering now at closer inspection around the staff itself. Almost like that gravity well has its own manifestation out there. As a single black pinprick of light seems to be the core center of where the staff sits. And it doesn't seem to dissipate like the other ones do. It seems to just sort of shift around it. And as you glance, you see an earthquake shifts and a little piece of ceiling tile falls, and it hits the edge of the orb that is pierced by this moonlight where the staff sits. And as it hits the edge of the orb, it kind of catches and slows in its fall and rotates through the gravity.
Does it disintegrate after a time, or is it just slowed?
After it gets closer to the center, as you watch, turned into dust.
Damn.
Awesome.
A big suckhole.
That's a big circle, yeah. That's a big hole right there.
Wow! Wowie! Wow! 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 That's ominous. That's
It doesn't seem to attack. It simply seems to sit, rotating. This black pinprick, almost like a void, in the center of it.
All right, so what's our goal here?
guess we want to get the staff, right?
The staff.
If,
I'm gonna bet the
if
staff.
it's the reason the earthquakes are happening,
And we
and
can
that's a lot of magic in them, and we wanna
probably
bring
sell it
We want to bring it back to.
for a good amount of money.
Why are we selling it? I didn't want to sell it. It's a
I mean, we can
drought.
give it to people who know better. We can give it
for,
to honestly,
for money. We give it to them, and they give us money. And
Honestly,
That
I
is
would-
true. We could
I
get
would-
money, but also I don't. We should probably grab the staff, make sure we can get the staff, because that is a large suck hole right there.
yeah, it is a
suck.
pretty big suck hole, and I don't like them. So
God damn
So
it.
much-
Another pinprick goes off in the void off to the right.
Josh,
down below.
Josh,
Hurry.
why are you praying for us?
Okay,
gotta-
with,
we
a
gotta do
little,
something.
You're right.
with a little bit more confidence,
I'm moving
Jen
in.
throws a heal, mass cure wounds, like
Beautiful.
on top of us.
Okay.
Okay.
3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. Healing everybody for 22.
Mm. Cool. Wow. That's pretty
And
good.
then spell slot.
All right. Let's see if we can get close to this. How close we can get to this thing before things happen. So
Okay. You begin to
Right.
approach.
yeah, begin to
That
approach.
is a wall that you just passed through, Rashid. I apologize. This is the door, and then, yeah. You
There we go. Gotcha. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Unri,
Mhm.
as you cross over.
Oh god.
Hold on, I actually need to check this spell.
Oh god.
What the? What do you mean you gotta check this spell?
You gotta check the spell.
Like, give me a second. I'm just gonna check this spell.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. Ooh, woo.
Dex save. 12.
12. Okay. As you step into this space, an arc of neon blue lightning ricochets off of this strange orb, catching you, and then arcing out into all three of your companions.
Oh god
The
damn
three
it.
of you, I need you to make dexterity saving.
Fucking chain lightning. How dare you, Josh? Because you didn't get to hit me with chain lightning 2 weeks ago. Now you hit me with
Hey, I
chain
didn't make this monster, all right? It made itself.
It made itself. It manifested.
I mean, the Tome of Foes made this monster.
Honorary.
I rolled an 8.
Okay.
10.
22.
Jesus Christ, guys. All
Come
right.
on, y'all.
Everyone who is
Please.
not Rashid does take 54 points of
Holy-
lightning damage.
Oh! Okay.
As you watch as you step in, the orb just seems to kind of sit and undulate, but there's a crack as this spell arcs out, catches Unri, and then arcs into the three of you. Rashid, you're going to take half damage on that, which would be 27.
I take none because of evasion. Because it was.
It would be half of that again. It
Well, no,
wouldn't be
because
zero.
it's.
Oh,
because
evasion is full.
Evasion is 0. No.
Perfect.
if you-
Never mind. I take it back. I lied.
Yeah.
Oh, good for you, rogue.
Yeah, thanks.
Uh,
I've never played a rogue before, and I feel as cocky as I should.
They're the best.
They're honestly the best.
All classes are amazing.
I'm a monk main through and through, but like, I can see why people like rogues.
This creature has not engaged in combat with you yet. How do you proceed?
I can catch these hands, I guess. Now, are we gonna attack this thing?
I have a question about concentration. So
Mm.
if I have a spell that requires concentration, am I allowed to use another spell as long as it doesn't require concentration?
That is correct. Yes. Wonderful. Well done.
Cool. Thank you.
I feel like we should attack this thing.
We're
It's
probably
be
gonna have to
left.
smack the shit out of this giant suckhole.
and not get sucked. Yeah. in the
Yeah, let's
process.
not get sucked for once.
Yes.
Roll initiative for me.
What a ceremony is.
as you guys are like ready your weapons.
Yeah.
12.
12. Okay. Let's see.
17 for me.
All right. I'm gonna make some calls here. Anybody from 20 or up?
21.
What's your dex mod?
+4.
All right. Looks like Unri is first.
Oh.
Yeah, because I rolled a 20. Dirty.
Dirty 20. All right, Rashid. And Jen and Eric, can you give me yours again?
17.
12.
Surge with a 17 and the cleric with a 12. All right, Unri, you take the lead. This thing doesn't seem to react necessarily directly to you, beyond almost striking out. Even as you're struck by this chain lightning and take pulse, getting healed by your companion, you see as another one of these little manifestations of gravity pops into existence just outside of your area of effect. How do you want to proceed?
Because I guess we're doing this. Unri draws a rapier in his right hand and in his left a dagger and rushes this thing. He's gonna get to there. Can I like hit the form of it from here, or do I have to step closer?
As you swing at this thing and kind of take a tentative, I won't even say it costs you an attack, but as you get in, the physical form of this is within it. It is in the center of this space. The area being depicted is more of an area of effect, a slowed, damaging gravity around a very small black pinprick of a core. You're going to have to step into it if you want to strike at this. And it sits amidst the pieces of this staff.
Okay, I'm gonna step into it.
Okay. I need you. Oh, actually, no. You just immediately take some damage here. I can do it on these. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, okay. You take 15 points of force damage as you step into this.
Okay. And because this dude hasn't what is it called? Oh no, my brain's way dumb.
We're in combat. No worries, my friend.
What is it called?
The Gloomstalker thing where if you go first, you get advantage.
Investor. There we go.
Perfect.
I take an extra additional weapon attack, and any damage you do does an extra D8 of damage.
Okie dokie.
Does a 17 hit?
It will.
Okay, I'll just roll all 3 of my attacks to see if they hit. 20 to hit,
Yep.
and a 26 to hit.
Okay.
Cool. And then let's see. I'm just rolling all of it together really quick. That's 28 piercing, and then for the D8, 15. I believe it's force.
Okay.
Oh no, also 15 piercing. I'm sorry.
15 piercing?
Yeah, it's not
On
force.
top of the 28 piercing?
because it's the D8 that I get for the damage type.
Surprisingly better for you.
Oh, cool.
As you take these slashes, you feel your arm slowed even as you strike through this space. The gravity around it seeming to warp and shift slightly as the blade drives into it. You cut almost between pieces of this staff that seem to kind of rotate within it. They're within arm's reach as you stand there.
Gotcha. And I think, honestly, I don't think, because I don't have any more movement. Or no, I do. I have 10 feet because that added 10 feet to my movement. Could I step back out?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I step back out.
It's almost happy to release you.
I don't look good, but I end my turn there. I don't look
Okay.
good at all.
It is this creature's turn.
Oh fuck.
It will. Sorry, guys.
You good?
Let me take a look at this form. Oh. Surge and Rashid. Please, for me, make a dexterity saving throw. Rashid, you are muted. Just heads up.
I'm gonna use lucky because that was bad. That was much better. That's a 22.
A 22? Okay.
Yeah.
What'd you get, Surge?
I'm using an Indomitable to reroll.
Good shout. Look at you guys using all these saves.
16.
A 16.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the 16 will still fail.
Boo.
No. DC is 16. It passes, meets it, beats it. You guys are going to take half damage here. 1 moment. Should have done this beforehand. Okay, you guys are going to take half of 35, so that is going to be 17 points of force damage as this gravity wave seems to kind of thrust outwards in a straight line through both of you and then collapse inwards as it creates this sort of force damage against your body.
How much
You
did you say
almost
it was
feel
again?
veins broken.
With 17 for you.
17 for both of you.
Well, not
Already
for me.
halved.
Dex
Oh.
save me. No. So terrible.
Damn you!
Damn you.
Okay.
So terrible. All right.
That is its turn, meaning, Rashid, you're up.
All right. So it is attacked. So seeing what happened with my dear arranger friend, I've got no choice but to head straight in. So I'm gonna rush straight forward. Is it
As
is
you
it-
enter...
is it technically within range so I could sneak attack or no?
No, he is not within range. The core is just the 5 feet at the center of this. It's
Gotcha.
just me being lazy.
Oh,
Instead of using an aura, I just made a big token.
Gotcha. That's all I need to know.
As you enter,
Mm-hmm.
you take 11 points of force damage.
Gotcha. I'll take that. And then I will attack.
You can attack it? Okay, roll the hit.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna attack it because it's attacked us more than once. That's 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, and that's 6 piddly points of damage.
6. Okay.
And I'm gonna leave.
Okay, as you back out again, it seems to almost like push you as you
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, and I want to be able to. I don't think any of my abilities can let me talk to it if I could, but we'll see. That's it for me, I think.
Okay, Surge, you're up.
Seeing as how we're all taking a step in and attacking and taking a step out, I do the same thing.
Okay, roll the hit.
rinse, and repeat.
So as I walk in, I take damage, right?
You do. Oh, thank you. Wow, good of you. Honest. You only take 9 points of force damage.
Okay. I'm going to Giant's Might to Hulk out.
Okay. You grow in
then-
size.
I'm gonna take 2 swings with my Warhammer, one and then the other one.
Okay.
First one is 26 to hit,
That'll hit.
and then the second one, 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
First one does 13. Second one does 12.
12. Okay, 13 and 12. So what is that? 25. As these strikes hit this orb, you see as the space around it seems to shimmer slightly and almost gets smaller as if retreating into the space around the staff.
Okay, and then I step out of it.
Okay. Up next, Jen and Tonic. What do you got? Jen and Tonic, excuse me.
Full panic mode right now. She is throwing heels, but she's gonna step a little bit closer. So like not in fight, but like maybe like right there. And we are gonna use scroll back down. Nope, that's not it. Yes. Mass cure wounds.
All right, here comes a heal.
And boop. 28 for everybody.
Whoo!
And then I ain't done. Hold on. Then that was an action. So let's see what we can do bonus. Right. Oops. Wrong button. He'll surge since he's up closer than I am.
Bravo.
With healing word.
Healing word is not a cantrip, correct?
No, it's a.
So you've unfortunately already cast one leveled spell, so you aren't able to cast healing word as well.
Got it.
Sorry.
No, you're good. So I can do okay.
So you can cast a cantrip or use a bonus action.
It is a bonus action.
Yes, but unfortunately it's also a spell, which negates a leveled spell.
Okay.
So you can't cast more than 2 spells in a turn unless one is a cantrip.
Got you. Okay. Then.
Which is a pain in the ass rule for anybody to remember.
No, that's fine. We're just gonna. Let's see. So, Sacred Flame is a cantrip but a spell, so is that okay?
That is fine. It's a bonus action
Okay.
as well, I believe, correct?
No, it's an action. Never mind.
So
Okay,
unfortunately, yes. Mass, you got that 28 heal off, so they kind of negate anything else based on your action economy there. But
Gotcha.
you get that big old heal off. And I will say, you can take a healing potion as a bonus action.
Oh, we do.
That's a good call.
Yeah, let's
that
do
will
that.
be, I believe, 2d4 plus 2. As you chug a healing potion.
3, 4, so 6 for me.
Good lord, well over 30 health. Bravo.
Perfect.
Well
I'm
done.
done.
Okay. Perfect. As you see this light heal kind of wash over everybody. Light as in
cantrip, and then a heal wash over everyone.
Okay, Unri, you are back up at the top of the initiative order, my friend.
So this thing looks like it shrank a bit.
It does. Almost
All right.
retreating.
Bonus action, I'm going to chug my healing potion. So that's 2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
Five back. And Josh, you know me. I play with you a lot. I'm gonna do something weird.
You're gonna lick it, aren't you?
I'm not
No,
playing
no.
Valkyrie yet. Thank you very much.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Silly of me.
I step back in.
Okay.
How much damage do I take?
Thank you for being honest. Oh! 7 points of force damage. Anyone who reminds me seems to get less damage.
And you said that the staff pieces are within arm's reach?
If you step into it, yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to grab a staff piece.
Okay. You are able to wrap your hands around a piece of the staff. How do you proceed?
I'd like to. Can I try to like pull it out as my like action to try to like rip
I
it?
need you to make an athletics check to attempt to break away from this form with it.
Boy, howdy, that's my. It's not my kryptonite, but it's also not great. Is that athletics?
Yeah.
Alrighty, let's see me fail this one. That's a 7.
As you go to pull, it seems to be kind of locked in place. You're not able to quite. You want to give. You begin to move away, and as you do, you almost feel. Well, you all see as you pull away, the thing kind of. You're not able to get it out of the space, but you see a portion of this little black solidarity kind of almost shift off like an ink blot towards where the staff is being pulled, as if it is a part of it, as if you were separating it from it.
Gotcha.
It does seem to be possible to pull it out with the right amount of force.
Gotcha. Okay. Then I think I will let go, and I'm not gonna leave the space. That's right.
You're gonna
I'm
stay in that shit, my
I'm doing
guy.
a tempted fate. That's
You
right.
hold on as like gravity within this thing attempts to crush you. Your
Yeah.
turn over.
Crush me, low ball. Is that the little ball noise?
Nah, I need Surge, Rashid, and Genitonic to make dexterity saving throws for me.
Gotcha, buddy.
Stupid rogue.
18.
18. Okay, that's very good. Pass.
I have another question. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
So on my left hand side, where like my saving throws are, I have a number in dexterity. But below that, I have +1 saves, +1 saves. Are those two incorporated in the number above?
Yes,
Okay.
that is correct.
16.
16. Okay, that unfortunately is a fail. Rashid,
19.
19. So Surge and Rashid are going to be taking half damage on. Rashid's going to be taking no damage. Shut up. Surge, you'll be taking half damage, and Genitonic, I'm sorry, you're going to be taking full on this.
Ooh.
That is going to be 41 points of force damage as you feel gravity itself press down on you in this space around all three of you, and you actually feel the stone underneath you begin to crumple downwards as it attempts to crush you into the ground with the gravity.
Okay, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna activate my cloud rune. And
Okay.
redirect the damage that was supposed to be done to Jin back to the creature thing.
Okay, that is
yeah.
going to be.
How much damage did I take?
Take that. Good lord, I've
Yes.
forgotten. Can anybody remind me what damage we did?
It says
41,
1.
correct?
40. It was
Yeah.
41.
41
yeah.
was the yeah. Okay, so Jen was taking 41. You were taking 20, Surge.
20.
So you're redirecting Jen's damage onto the creature, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, this will be
Good lord.
force damage, so there may be
Oh,
some nullification
redirect
here,
it.
That's what I was worried about.
Redirect
but it'll still be. I'm sorry, Adam. What was that?
I think the cloud rune you have to redirect it to somebody other than the creature.
Oh, you can't put it on the same.
Yeah, I
creature.
don't think you can put it on the creature that did the damage. You have to put it on another.
Oh,
creature.
choose a different creature other than the attacker. You are
Yeah.
correct. You are correct.
You could put it on somebody else in your party.
No, I don't want to do that.
You sure?
I mean,
Jen,
I
unfortunately,
guess
Hi.
since I already casted it or whatever, and that's fine.
I will let you retcon it, but Jen will have to take the full 41 then.
Hit me.
Okay. Well, if I retcon it and I direct it towards.
If you direct it towards me, I can half the damage.
Okay.
because of uncanny dodge.
Okay. Do you want to
You know what? You know what? No, I don't want to. Like she can take it. I don't want to meta game here.
You're fine. You didn't. We're in a one shot on characters at level 14 you've never played. I am a-okay with this. You guys are doing nothing wrong. Do you want to do the redirect?
Okay, fine. I'll redirect it to Rashid then.
Rashid, you're going to take 20 points of force damage. Okay.
All right.
As that
Team.
turn ends, Rashid, it's your turn.
I'll give Josh the satisfaction of damaging me with a dex saving throw.
Oh man, you just painted a target on your back, my guy. No,
I
I'm
thought I
kidding.
had the target this whole time. Oh no.
How could you? I can't see you.
Unseen.
Unseen. I'll go in for some more damage. So please roll damage to do damage to me.
Okie dokie. Walking in.
Yep, walking in.
Oh, 14. I guess
Okay.
the telling me thing didn't stand up.
It's
Sorry.
it's because I taunted you beforehand.
Ah, that's what it is. You John Cena to me.
I just hit you. And then I will attack this thing with my rapier.
Rude. Roll to hit.
25. Damn it.
And your ally is within melee range. So
Yes, he is. So
25 will hit.
that's 10 damage, and ooh, that's a lot of d6. 31 sneak attack.
So 41 points of damage.
41
Got it.
total.
Road.
And I will bounce. So
Does
I will-
seem to shudder in a little bit, making it even a smaller space to pull things out of.
cool.
With that hefty hit.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Is it trying to? Is it like making noises as we're hitting it, or is it just like?
It is almost completely silent.
Cool.
It's akin to a weirdly consolidated force of nature.
And
It seems almost reactive to you all and less intent on killing you.
Gotcha. And what about the wisps?
The wisps have stopped and are just hovering around the space, almost sort of confused.
Okay. All right. Okay. Confused. I can't talk to them. I can't talk to them, can I? Because I don't have an action to do that. As it's not an ability I have. I have to get a soul token, but I have to kill one for that, so I can't. I'm not gonna do
Yes,
that.
unfortunately, I have not given you anybody to take souls from, and I
You
am
have
sorry
not.
for that.
You have not, and it's.
It was not intentional. I'm a monster. You should have murdered a civilian early on.
I should have. You know what? I should have.
Surge said, and we
Surge
didn't
said
do
it. Surge said it, but I'm not that kind of rogue. I'm not a murder hobo kind of rogue. So I'm a goofy kind of rogue. So it didn't happen.
Oh, beautiful. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
No, that's unless I'm still in the space, I'll take a step out of it. But other than that,
Okay, you do so. Surge, you're up. You've seen as Unri has attempted to pull the staff out. There's been some more stabby, and your friend has done some healing.
Yeah, so I
That's
saw
fun.
Unri be able to move that staff a little bit, so I'm gonna go in there with my Hulk might. My giant might, and I'm gonna grab it. And I'm going to, before I do that though, I'm going to invoke my Frost Rune, which gives me +2 to strength checks.
Yes. As you kind of step in, you're able to grab. There's one of these 4 pieces of the staff.
Oh, did it damage me?
Oh, my gosh. You guys are the best. Okay, it's back. 6. It is the insulting. It's for sure, yeah.
Okay.
If you're honest and don't hurt my feelings.
If you're nice to me, the dice are nice to you.
That's such a gross, toxic thing for a DM to say.
Oh.
Okay, but yes, you take the 6 points of damage, and I need you to make an athletics check with advantage, I believe, to yank
Yeah.
this out.
So 13. Let's see. 23.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 23.
You are able to successfully pull this piece of the shard out. And as you do, again, you pull away, and this warping of gravity and almost inkling rips from it. And a piece of that inkling slips back and crashes into that shard, and the gravity well around the shard itself dissipates. The other 3 shards remain, as does the gravity well, but it shrinks slightly, as the one in your hand seems to remove a portion of the power and dissipate that effect that is going around.
Sweet.
Nice.
All right, so I'm gonna step back out with my
Good shit.
newly pulled out piece of staff.
Oh, love to see it. All right, Genatonic, you are up.
she's still in full panic mode.
Of course.
So like
She's a
you
panic
know, like
cleric.
in town, she like keeps her cool and like she's like, yeah, like I do this stuff and like saves babies and stuff. But like in battle, like, she's just like all. Ah! Okay, so we're healing again. The same one, mass cure wounds.
Oh yeah. I mean, honestly, you are keeping this thing's doing some damage. Those
30,
heals.
30 to everybody.
Oh my
Yeah.
lord.
You need to know that you've kept me alive, genuinely. I would have been dead 3 times over at this point.
Okay. Can't drink any potions. I'll probably. So I guess I'll use like a free action scenario to be like, Surge, you should probably like throw that back, like drop it, like don't like we don't know.
You
Like,
can only say a certain amount
like
of
that
words,
whole
Jen.
like vibe.
You very quickly get all of that off to Surge, and it's
Drop
perfect.
it! There you go.
Even better. That's perfect. Okay, Unri, you are up. You see as Surge pulls one of these pieces of shard of the staff out, and then Jen kicks off this big heal.
Question.
Answer maybe.
I didn't leave the space, so I don't know how that works. Do I get
Oh yeah, you take damage. Thank you.
Damn.
Oh my god, you were honest and you took nearly max damage. 15 points of
I
damage.
thought you said 6D, and I was like,
I also thought 60. I was like, whoa!
16 is the max. Sorry. That's just a little hangout effect.
15? Is that what you said?
You took 15.
Oh, 15. Okay.
I think I said like 6 numbers. The number you should hear is 15.
That's weird. That's the only number I heard. Strange. It's literally the only number I heard.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to. I'm gonna attempt to rip one of these out. I might get lucky. Who knows?
My guy, make an athletics check. You know what? I'm going to give you advantage because you were holding on to it from the last one.
I've been watching.
It's still the same force as before, so you got advantage, okay?
Okay.
Rolling
Okay.
dice just off your camera while making that face is not. Let's not. Let's not
guess
do
what?
that.
Guess what? Remember when I got a 7 last turn?
Yeah,
You'll never believe what I've rolled this turn.
Who's roll this time?
not a
It's a
7.
7. It's a 7.
Oh man!
With advantage?
Hey.
Yeah, I rolled a 5, and then I rolled a 7. I rolled all my good stuff way earlier.
Yeah.
You
Don't get my
kinda
net.
would.
But like, I 100%, you just see him pull it out and goes.
Gravity's
There's
trying
no
to destroy him.
There's
Yeah.
no muscle. There is no muscle on his arms either. So he's just.
Oh, buddy. Okay. You staying there?
Yeah.
Oh, champion. Okay. It is the creature's turn.
Champion.
I'm champion.
I'm champion as you get squished.
What do we got here? Oh my god. Surge, you took the thing, so you're going to be the first target. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me. And then, if this hits, I will need my friends Genatonic and Rashid to make a follow-up.
It can't.
Does that
You're
cloak
in it.
that y'all all have on have any effect on these saves?
No.
Gosh darn it.
Because it's
Those
not
are only
actually.
melee.
It's not an attack.
It's not
Right.
an attack. They have to roll an attack roll to hit,
Rude.
and
Sorry,
then
guys.
no, it's a very clever.
I love that we all picked the same thing twice.
We did. We did. We all have warning rapiers, and that's
All right,
great.
I'm using my other Indomitable again.
Excellent. Tank it.
Ooh, that's much better. Oh, fuck yeah. 22.
Holy fuck,
22. Okay, you're going to take half damage. It's not going to arc.
Oh,
It's going to be 30 half to 15 force damage.
Ouch.
yeah. Is that all he says?
Ow. Ow.
Ouch.
Perfection. All right. With that, Rashid, you're up.
All right. Second verse, same as all the other ones. Step back in.
Stab, 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 stab.
Take damage first.
All right. Oh, so honest.
Yeah, of course.
9.
Hey.
9 force.
9 force damage. I'll take it.
Sorry,
I'll-
Adam.
No, you're good. It's hilarious.
And I'll stab him.
How rude. Go
Does
ahead.
an 18 hit?
A what?
Does an 18 hit?
It does just.
Yeah, cool.
AC 17.
That's a 6 with the rapier, but then here comes the sneak attack.
Boo.
Where's the roll for that? Oh, there it is. That's 18 points of sneak attack damage.
18, okay.
And then we're gonna...
This time as you stab, you watch one of the pieces of shard
Mhm,
tumble away and hit the ground.
mhm.
It kind of scatters over here.
I can't use my cunning action to quickly scoop it up.
Well, fuck. Roll sleight of hand for me.
I'll do that for you, buddy. That's pretty good. Rogues. Sleight of hand. That's a what is that? 24.
Tell me this.
What's up?
Are you diving to catch it as it falls out of the creature, or are you trying to snatch it the moment it gives? Because you're currently within its area.
I'll as soon as I see it drop, as he's pulling the rapier out and he sees it starts to tumble.
Okay, so you kind of jump out of the area and then catch it, so you're not basically leaving its form within it.
Yeah, I'm not leaving the area yet.
So you kind of leave and crash and kind of land over here with the second shard in your hand.
Gotcha. Where? Thank you.
There you go.
Cool.
All right.
Cool.
Surge, you're up. You've got one of the shards. There are 2 left as this creature seems to be getting smaller and smaller with each separation.
All right. I'm going to drop the shard that I have in my hand on the ground.
Okay. This kind of silvery, these shards are like these long silvery spikes. You kind of toss it to the ground.
And then step back in.
Okay.
And I'm going to grab both, one hand, one the other hand. And I'm going to try to pull both of them out at the same
Now,
time.
with your wingspan, you could keep them 15 feet apart. Okay.
Nice.
All right. I want you to make 2 athletics checks.
Okay.
Both of them are with advantage as you pull both of them apart. Okay?
Okay.
So roll one with advantage and then another one with advantage.
Okay.
Believe in it.
Let's see.
I believe in the heart of the cards. Also, I let go of
So
my
what,
shot.
what was the...
Oh,
what was this check?
no, you're still hanging to it, Henry. Athletics, please.
Athletics. And you said this one is with advantage?
Yeah, both will be with advantage.
Oh, okay. So... Where's my athletics? Oh, there it is. 24.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, the first one. This other one is still kind of in proximity, and you need to get it away.
Okay. And then the second one is literally 23.
Okay. As Surge pulls these last 2 away, keeping pretty much every piece of the shard outside of 15 feet from each other, this moonbeam fades, and the gravimetric force around you suddenly dissipates, and a silence falls over the space. And for the first time, you don't feel that consistent earthquake shaking.
So
I forgot what
little bit
still
quiet.
ground feels like. I forgot what still ground feels like. Wow.
Oh, you're yelling! Like, I
As you
imagine
stand-
it's, like, loud, like, so it stopped, like, y'all are all just yelling now.
Yeah, there was all that like weird pressure in your ears. It was actually silence, but there was constant pressure in your ears, and all of a sudden everything comes in at full volume.
I'm just gonna like let go of each one and kind of let them cling to the ground.
Cling, cling, cling.
And I'm like, all right. Did we get the moon? I'm still confused on what the moon is.
It's a god. It's a god.
It's a god. God. The god was a moon.
Are we out of initiative at the moment?
You are out of initiative order.
Okay, so, like, I'm still in panic mode, and I'm throwing another hill.
Okay. You hear as there's this clink clang as the kind of metal pieces.
Everybody gets
Get it on the ground.
47.
Jesus. High level clerics, everybody.
Crazy.
Jesus.
You guys stand now in this ancient temple on what would have been the outskirts of Arun Shara. This sort of temple colonnade. With seemingly an ancient artifact bequeathed to the drow by one of the 3 remaining moons. In pieces at your feet. And that, my friends,
is where we are going to end our session.
Oh.
Well done, my friends. Well done. Bravo.
That was fantastic.
You guys are phenomenal. Excellent
That was
cast.
great.
Ugh.
Y'all, I really wanted to summon a celestial, but that was gonna take like 10 minutes or a minute, and I didn't know how that would work. Okay.
No, I just want a god to just show up for a hot.
I want the moon to show up. I want the moon to legit just show up and be like, I'm here.
No, I just wanted to like chill with God, like fucking chill with God in this temple. but,
John
like,
Connery's face just manifests in the dark.
Knew it.
All right, guys. So before we head out, and thank you to our players, we went well over what I told them we were going to do, but I had a ton of fun. You guys are the best. But let's start by saying farewell. We're going to start where we ended last time. So, Eric, where can folks find you?
You can find us anywhere, Generic Live. We stream on Twitch Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. We also have a TikTok. We have a Twitter. We are going to DreamHack Dallas. So if you're going to be there, Jen and I will be there in cosplay. They're bringing us as guests. So we're going to be doing a lot of really cool stuff. And then we'll also be at RTX, which is an Austin thing. So if you're going to be there, you should say hi to us.
That's amazing. And Jen, yourself, anything you want to add?
Same stuff. What Eric didn't mention is we were actually judging the cosplay contest.
I left that for you, Jen. It was set up.
So yeah, like full, like we'll make sure to post up pictures, but like full dwarf costumes. Eric will be standing on barrels. I'll be standing on crates. We will look short.
I love that.
Amazing. You guys are incredible. Thank you for joining us. Welcome. There are new players this time around. We really appreciate both of you being here. It was a delight. All right. Adam, over to you, my friend.
Hi, I'm Adam. You can find me anywhere online under the names Mr. Adup or Adam Teal _official. You can also find me on a awesome podcast called Nerd Check, run by me and my best friend, the Super Goat, who has been on this channel a couple times, where we talk about nerd culture, nerd things, and get into all of that jazz. That's all I've got right now, but you can usually find me on here because I'm doing something on here at some point. You know, I live here.
Permanent room at the end.
Christian,
over to you. Last but not least.
Hi, everybody. My name's Christian, aka Fluffy Goomba, on several socials, mainly on TikTok, but you can also find me on Twitch on my own channel every Tuesday, Friday, and Sunday, playing a variety of games with a variety of wonderful people. You can find me also on Total Party Kiss on Twitch on Sundays at 8 p.m. EST, playing Ragnar of the Ironclaw, a lean Echo Knight fighter whose Echo Knight might be him from an alternate timeline. It's fun. It's great. You can also maybe find me here someday soon, maybe, for a project that might be coming out soon. Maybe.
Perhaps. Who knows?
Who knows?
Maybe. Vague stuff. Who knows? Right?
Vague stuff, vague announcements, vague all that jazz, and that's it for me. I don't have any podcasts or cool cosplay things.
Oh.
But I'm special too.
You are phenomenal, my friend.
Thank you.
And of course, I have been the governor. I still am the governor. That doesn't make sense. I'm the governor. I have been your dungeon master. Thank you guys for joining me in this world. Obviously, you can find me here most of the time. I am one of the innkeepers and owners of this fantastic channel alongside Shauna Parker. I play in Off the Rails, and I DM whatever is going to fill the void that is Conundrum Company. I help. And do one-shots and things like that. But with that, my friends, we're going to do a few quick announcements. Then we're going to raid our neighbors. And then we'll have you out of here. Okay, so give me just a second, guys. A huge thank you to our wonderful partners over at Soundtail. All that ambiance you were hearing, that's Soundtail, and you can have it at your own tabletop. You go buy that app. You can put it on your cell phone. You can put it on your computer. It's got peer-to-peer sharing. It is phenomenal. We highly recommend it. They've been with us for a long time. We love them. Of course, I'd be remiss not to mention any of our affiliates, the first of whom is Found Familiar Coffee. Use code WELCOME when you're checking out to get 10% off your order, and then you too can taste initiative. Crafty Gamer makes a bunch of cool D&D paraphernalia, including candles that smell like adventure. They're delicious. And of course, like tea cozies with D&D branding on them. Check out Crafty Gamer if you want any of those sort of neat peripherals. And of course, last but not least, Arcane Anthems creates a lot of our intro music. Check out Weston's Patreon. The link is in chat. Last but not least, a huge thank you to our mods today. I believe it was Commune DM running all the AV and flying solo on the mods seat. That is a lot of work. I'm a monster. I'm a monster and I was wrong and I should be fired. We had Just a Singing Geek and Blue Button in there. Phenomenal moderators. I'm sorry, mods. We love you. You're the best. I'm sorry I missed you. We love you all. You are excellent. With that, stick with us. We're going to do a raid. Goodbye, everybody, and thank you, cast. Bye. I'm dying. Bye.